Greed, theft, telling lies. See the terror in your eyes. Hello. Welcome, almost welcome in everybody. It is 7:15 p.m. Friday. How are you all doing today? Okay, I'm ready. By the way, today we're going to be doing something. Today we are returning. Oh, oops, wrong screen, wrong computer. Today we are returning to the past. Well, not returning, more like just, as the title suggests, gazing into the past. I have a plan, Arthur. Okay, I have a plan. I mentioned this previously on the stream. Sorry, little burpee. And the idea is today we're going to be playing the game that not started at all, the game that helped me start it all. The first game I played when I first debuted 5 years ago. Well, almost 5 years ago. It's going to be 5 years this November. A Hat in Time. It's a cute game, and it's a lot of fun. I like platformers. I like some decently speed games as well. I really enjoyed Pseudo Regalia. I've enjoyed other platformer games quite a bit. And it's gonna be the start of my YouTube, hopefully, my YouTube short form content. I don't know how often I'll be able to upload on my main channel in more short form contents. We will see how long it takes me to edit down into 10 minutes videos. But for a while now, I've been trying to think of what I want to do for the videos on my main channel, right? Because we have the streams, but now to condense them, right? I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do. And I decided, you know what? I need a base. And it's very important I get the idea of who I am made apparent, right? And what better way than to start with the game that helped begin it all? You know? Because I like a lot of games. Platformers, roguelikes, colony management and strategy games, adventure games, action games, story games, cute games, beautiful games, introspective games, mystery games. There's so many games I like, but I couldn't figure out what to start with. I didn't want to start with Obenseuer. It's a little too meaty, a little too hefty of a game and an experience to start with. Same thing with Schedule 1. They're not my baseline. You know what I mean? Even though I enjoy them a lot. And I'm going to continue to enjoy them. My baseline is A Hat in Time, RimWorld, and Dark Souls. In this case, it would be Elden Ring. It's more recent. Those are my baselines. Right? Platformer, immersive colony management life sim, and gritty role-playing roguelike. Those are my baselines, right? Cute platformer, is the first one. So let's start with A Hat in Time then, right? Because it's nice and straightforward, a very cute game, and I've never actually finished the game on stream. I finished it on my own time, a long time ago, but never actually finished it on stream. And we played some of it on stream twice, both when I first debuted and also when I tried to do a collab with Fenrir. We had some fun, but I never really made progress. Never made progress, so. We're going to turn it into a pseudo Focus Friday. It's going to be half and half today. And what have you. But regardless, I hope you enjoy, viewers on YouTube. And without further ado, let's just jump right on in. I'm probably gonna repeat all this anyways on stream, but I do enjoy doing the ramblings before stream, so I'm ready. And I also adjusted the quality settings a little bit, so hopefully the settings are a little bit better. I'm not adjusting too much. I'm worried about if I adjust my recording settings and what have you, the bitrate and what have you, it might cause problems. So all I did was, oh, that's annoying. That's finally, I moved from the NVIDIA NVENC H264 deprecated, whatever, to the regular one. There's apparently a new one. And there's not really any obvious difference, but in the future, I want to adjust these, make the quality a little bit better, because honestly, I'm annoyed with how blurry how lacking in sharpness the videos are sometimes. Like, it needs to be good quality for the stream, but it also needs to be good quality for the recording, for what goes on YouTube, right? And I'm annoyed because it's not sharp enough sometimes. Anyways, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Shall we? Wait. Good. I'm making sure the I'm making sure the freaking titles are correct because I freaking messed up Wednesday's title and I forgot a word and it made it look weird. So I wanted to double check that real quick. Anyways, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Shall we? See you soon. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome in. Welcome, 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 well. I'm a little baby bumblebee. Won't my mama be so proud of me? Sorry. Welcome in, everybody. How are y'all doing? Sorry, I'm getting my model ready right now. A little behind getting it ready before the song was playing, and so. Wow. There we are. Wow. Hi. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Good luck on work, Weeb. I obviously was messing around with the whole ends meet thing. It's fun to joke around like that, but it's important to be able to make ends meet. I mean, how else are you going to spend your money on me if you don't make money? That's why you're working, right, Weeb? So you can pay. You can support me. Joking, obviously. Take care of yourself, please. Because if you don't take care of yourself, you won't be here to watch. Yeah. Hope you're doing well. How you doing, Rimba? Hopefully doing well. Yeah, it's important. I mean, as much as I love the attention, and I love the idea of eventually making this full time and getting money off this, so I can actually support myself a bit better. It's important for everybody involved, myself included, to take care of ourselves. Because, like, no one can watch me if everyone's dead. You know what I mean? It's like the idea of like conquering the world kind of thing, you know? What's the point of becoming the queen of the world, the grand empress, if everyone's dead? I don't want to rule over a graveyard. That kind of thing, you know? Eventually we'll rule the world, eventually. But I'm patient, very patient. So, I'm taking my time. One stream at a time, right? Exactly! Give them all to me. Mine! They're mine! What's yours is mine, what's mine is also mine. That's how that meme works, right? Sorry, anyways. Welcome in, everybody, to a wonderful Friday afternoon stream. I am technically a little bit late. I wanted to start about an hour and a half ago, but it is what it is. I had some responsibilities to take care of and kind of fell behind, so. And not only that, but I did adjust, not really, I mean, I kind of adjusted my recording settings a little bit, so I'll be playing with those in the future, and hopefully I can get things situated where, oh great, the quality is better. And so we'll see how that goes in the near future. Now, for today, we are going to be doing something very, very special. I'm nervous. I'm always nervous. That's my secret. No, I'm nervous because this is going to be a test of sorts and also an endeavor. And by endeavor, I mean, where's the Pataroo? Pataroo! Where's the Pataroo? There she is. Okay, so that is that. So 580, and then move it over until it says 900 or 820. There. Perfect. Okay, so I have had this desire, this ambition, if you will, to I am recording, sorry, to edit my recordings, my streams, my VODs, my live streams into shorter form content. Now, I'm still kind of in a limbo of sorts when it comes to my career as a VTuber. It is what it is. But one of the things I can do to advance that, and something I just want to do in general, is provide shorter form content. That is to say, 10-minute videos, 20-minute videos with funny edits or cool edits or interesting stuff, you know, things like that. And a little more polishing, right? I have a lot of content, a lot of clay that needs molding. And so today is going to be the start of that. So I'm editing the audio right now. I'm trying to fix the audio mixer, as usual. And what I mean by that is, I don't know where to start. As a VTuber, I am all over the place sometimes. I see myself as a variety VTuber. Some people, a variety streamer. Some people, they'll have a specific niche, specific thing they focus on. And I do kind of have that. I do tend to sort of lean towards certain games and certain content. For instance, I like platformers. I really like colony management games and life sims and like difficult games. You know, has some grit to it. I realized they were survival life sims. I'm pretty sure with like roguelike aspects, sort of. Not always roguelike, but so cute platformers that are fun and also maybe have a good story to it. Colony management games with, I say colony management, really just management games in general that have some grit to it, some survival, a life sim, right? And I like adventure action RPG roguelikes. A Hat in Time, Obenseuer / Schedule 1 / RimWorld, and then literally any Souls-like game. Dark Souls 1 through 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring. I haven't played Demon Souls yet. We have a lot of stuff. Those kind of games, right? And to start things off, because what's very important for me advancing myself, especially with the videos on YouTube, hi, YouTube, is presentation. Megamind said it well. Presentation is important. And what goes in hand with that is my base, my start, how the feel of my videos, my streams, right? Whatever I show on YouTube will effectively be my first official proper like efforts towards getting out there, right? The edits and what have you. How did I describe it the other day, Rimba? I don't remember how I described it, but like the feel of my content, right? That's important. And so with that in mind, did I not turn off Flux? Hold on. I did. Okay, cool. Okay. Ta-da! A Hat in Time. A lovely, wonderful, very fun game. Very cute. It's a platformer. A cute platformer with a good story to it. And it's just fun to play. This is where it all started. Now, I played this on console when I first streamed. It was the very first game I played, very first thing I did, and it helped me get the ball rolling. Honestly, it was a lifesaver for me. It's kind of my it's like a core memory of my streaming experience. It's a core base. It's one of my foundations, right? And I thought, what better way to start the potential edits would be A Hat in Time. If nothing else, it'd be cute to play, even if it turns out I don't make anything out of this. I really hope I do. A Hat in Time is still fun to play. I want to come back to this eventually anyways. And I have other games I want to play as well. I want to show you guys this new game I found, a demo. It's not out yet. Superhero Simulator. I also want to play maybe this War of Mine a little bit, but also because I've become obsessed with mushrooms, because of RimWorld first and then Obenseuer, Mushroom Musume. It's a mushroom daughter, mushroom girl, right? Where you raise a mushroom into a daughter. It seems really cute, and so I wanted to play that. Going through a bunch of games, trying to find more games like Obenseuer. She is adorable! Look at her! Aww. She's so cute. I get to raise a cute little mushroom daughter. Now, I haven't actually bought in the game proper. We're going to try the demo first. If I really like it, I'm going to buy it. It has positive reviews, only 10 of them, but it seemed like a nice, decent little game. And again, it's because of mushrooms. She's adorable. I call them XL prestige games. Yeah. Yes, the president. You know, I need to establish a precedence of what my streams, what I am truly about. And unfortunately, as a variety streamer, that's hard to do in one video. I could have a video that has a bunch of different games all in one. And I will do that eventually. But I need substance. I need a single video to start with. So, A Hat in Time. The first one. And then after that, I will add some RimWorld videos, hopefully, maybe some Obenseuer videos, maybe some Schedule 1 videos, and other videos of Ellen and like stuff like that, right? So we're going to be playing A Hat in Time for at least 2 hours, maybe more, maybe the entire stream, but I have other things I want to do, and I also want to play Obenseuer. Go figure. That game is addicting. I don't know what it is about this freaking sewer game. It's addicting. It's so I keep going back to it, and it's like I'm actually addicted to the game. The way my character's addicted to mushrooms. So it's like an addiction. So there's a lot of other games I want to play as well. Sulfur, I want to play it with you guys. Open, I decided to buy it. I tried saying like I'm not liking it too much, but I'm gonna leave it alone for now. Dawn Folk is a cute game. I want to show you guys what that's about. There's so many things we can do here. So many of them. So, anyways, enough dilly-dallying. Enough dilly-dallying. Matt, can I speak straight, please? It's supposed to be like my debut video edits, short form content video. What is wrong with me? Okay. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get started with this nonsense. Okay? Like, sure. Yeah, thank you. Oh, yeah. Okay. I know you would be, and I've considered it, but I do have a desire to do it myself. One of these days, I might actually look into what you're doing, Rimba. I do want to see some videos, and I might actually make you into my editor one day, but I also might just do it myself. Doing it myself gives me some control over how I want it to feel, because I'm silly, definitely. I can also be a lot of action in my streams, in my experience, what you guys experience from me. Some silliness as well, but there's also like this sort of like there it is. I need a controller. I just realized. Dude, that music is so nostalgic and also way too loud. So I gotta fix that. Dude, it's been so long. Ooh. New challenge roads. Night of Wonders. Okay. Better! Look at her, she's so cute. Now, I've already played this game. We've played a lot of it. As you can see here. I have a desire to maybe start over. I also have a desire to make this freaking full screen. That'd be nice. There we go, better. I do want to at least look at what we have here and what I'm gonna be missing when I abandon this. What I'll do... Okay. Ooh, laggy. So cute! Meow. Okay. What I'll do is we will create a new save file. This game was so much fun. I love this game so much. Oh, I already have a second file. Interesting. Okay. As Bo Kid, that's cute. Start a new game as Bo Kid. Bo Kid's cute, but I want to play the original character. That's tempting. I wonder, hey Siri. Hey Siri. In the game A Hat in Time, is there any difference if you play as Bo Kid? That's not helping me. Okay, hold on. Let me... Oh, I just realized. Oops. I don't have the freaking keyboard in the right freaking computer. That's not good. No. Okay, that is cute. Look at her. She's so adorable. But yeah, I wanted to play as Hat Kid, but I am curious to know if there's any difference.
Good morning, and welcome to yet another day of space adventure. You are only 5.
Are you okay?
Away from your destination, home. The fuel tank is full, and the ship
Yeah,
is
it's such a mood. Her face is such a mood.
Today's to-do list contains waking up, adjusting the engine,
Okay. 1 second. It's not working. There it is. It's a little annoying that I can't access other things in the background. Yeah, I can't use Windows outside of this.
Big heads up,
No, shut up. What's... No. No. Man, how sloppy can I be? Freaking, I'm making this my debut freaking video editing thingy. What's the difference between Bo Kid and Hat Kid in Hat in Time? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, different level entering animation and different facial experience stuff. Okay. I did it intentionally. I whenever I'm turning on, what do you call it? When I'm looking stuff online, I had to blind you guys. Also, do I have filters on? Nope. She's adorable. I'm tempted, but I want to play my original character. Adorable. I'm good. Do I delete these ones too? The noise! Oh my god. Okay. This is my original character. I was playing this is the one I played, I think the collab with Fenrir. That was a weird audio glitch. Did you hear that? I can't decide! I'm very partial towards a Hat Kid, because it's just what I experienced the game with originally. Wow, great start to the freaking video, Svela. Freaking spending like 20 minutes trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. Okay, so... disclaimer to those watching YouTube. If ever there's an opportunity for character customization... This isn't exactly character customization, but I digress. I've been known to spend many hours on character customization. I suffered so much in Elden Ring. I spent the first like 2 hours of stream, maybe not 2 hours. I spent a good chunk of the stream just editing my character and deciding how I wanted the game to start. It's important to me, you know? How it starts is very important. And memories too. Do we do a fresh start? We could do a fresh start. I'm tempted. Very tempted. We can get everything back again. Yep. I spent a lot of time on Cyberpunk too. Honestly. Not as much as Elden Ring, but I did spend a lot of time. I don't know the song. I don't know the song personally. Okay. I think what we do is we delete file 2. File 1 is the original I was playing with off stream, I think. No, it was on stream after I had gotten, what do you call it? Another thing about me, I just like losing memories. I just like losing stuff. I just like abandoning things. I'm a hoarder, and a hoarder of memories. And there's memories for both of these. In this one, File 2, I played with Fenrir. Fenrir Unchained. It was a collab we did some years ago. In this one, this was the first file I did when I played on PC a long time ago, when I first got on PC, because I realized the DLC, right? Seal the Deal and Yakuza Metro are not available on consoles. And originally, I played A Hat in Time on the console, on PS4. That was my source of it originally, when I first played. Wait. 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 Wait, no. No. Hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. I distinctly remember a long time ago when I first started stream, the Yakuza Metro was available. So maybe it was actually on PC when I started. I don't remember. Oh my gosh. Such an old video. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So technically, this is... If I play this, I will be able to return to what I had before. Continuing where I left off. You know? But a fresh start sounds right. What do you think? Do I start over? Or do I continue where I left off all those years ago? Oliver? Yeah. At the very least, what I'll do is I'll leave this here. When we reach this state of... I'll leave it. It's fine. Let's try it again. Do a third playthrough. First one was the original, second one was a collab, and the third one is my debut for the YouTube short form content. Not shorts, maybe, but not immediately.
Good morning,
Whee!
and welcome to yet another day of space adventure. You are only 5 light years away from your destination, home. The fuel tank is full and
So there are some
the ship is
differences.
flying at full speed. Today's to-do list contains waking up, adjusting the engine.
Oh, where are they? Aren't there subtitles? Was there not? Hold on. I swear there was like subtitles. All right, here we are. Hi! Look at her, she's so cute. All right, what do we have? What's this? It's a ball! Look at that. Uh-oh, I got stuck up there. Where'd it go? Where'd the ball go? There it is. Is there like a hoop somewhere? Hold on. Let's see if we can find a hoop. I don't see one. Boing. Look at me. I sits. Oh, that's right. Okay. Kid's hat. It's all coming back to me.
Over here. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi.
There it is. Oh, hi. I've been looking for that for the longest time. So Hat Kid has a lot of cute little emotes and voices that they do. And there was this one, oh, hi. It's just like so adorable and what have you. And I've been looking for it and I couldn't figure out what it was for the longest time. Eventually I realized it was actually a hat in time. A closet. You only really wear one outfit, so there's lots of room for skeletons. Ooh, skeletons! And I figured out it was a hat in time, but even though I checked on the like the YouTube stuff, like the YouTube videos of like, nice. The voice lines, right? It didn't have them. None of them had it, but it does exist.
Hello? Oh, hi.
Oh, hi! Oh, hi! It is so adorable! Wee! This is very nice. If you sit in chairs, they'll just sit down. I'm gonna refer to her for them as a she, because I'm pretty sure, you know, it's hard to say for sure. But, yeah. What is that anyways? What kind of drink is that? What is that? What do we have here? Super important list. I can't read any of that. Okay, that's the glass is comet proof, but it has a weakness to fire. No, not fire. Is that fire? Or is that's fists? Weakness, fists. Foreshadowing. Reinforcements, space, resistant to wood, very important, obviously. XAX turn. Full range satellites. Backyard! Backyard? Back view. And boosters. Is that like a first person view? No, there's not. No, actually, there should be.
Oh, hi there.
Oh, this is adorable. Look at. We didn't have these back in the freaking console days. It was saddening. It never these updates and the DLC never came to consoles. It's very sad, honestly, because the new updates were really fun. Oh, right, we don't have the way to get in there yet. We need... So there is this ability that you can, like, stamp down really hard because of the ice ability. We need that to be able to go into the special room in there. Something important. Uh-oh. Did something break? Why is there a glass door? That's right. That's right. That's how she gets out. Creator DLC. Okay. Just imagine, like, these buttons here. Like, I just, like, hit the wrong one and the entire thing just explodes. Boop. Come here. Come here. Oh, look at it. He's so cute. Whee! Oh. I want it. Open. Oh, that's right. If you hit something when you don't have her weapon, she's just like, ow, oh, that hurts. No, ow, damn it. I am the captain now. Look at me. Look at me. I am the captain now. Oh, meow. No, can't get up there. No! I'm rolling. Whee! There's, I think, no, there's not. I was gonna think there might be like a... What? Why was I slowing down? Wait, is there a walk option? That was weird. Peck! Peck! Oh. No. Come on. What's this? The machine's detected a rare signal. The signal says, a rare sticker has appeared somewhere. Go find it. Thank you for that. Yeah, very useful. Somewhere? There's a sticker. Cool. Where? What's this? I don't recognize this. Welcome to, oh, online party. Collapse dimensions together and see your friends. Turn it on to journey alongside players from other worlds. Or enter a party name to just play with your friends. I'm tempted. I'm very tempted. Sure, you know what? If entered, you will only see other players who are in this party. If blank, you will see occasional random guest visitors. Random guest visitors will not be able to affect your game in any way. Peck! Boop! Custom. That's right! When I was playing with Fenrir, I had these two right here. Sure. Why not? Let's have some fun with that. Kitchen. Toast! Toast sounds really good right now, actually. I haven't had toast in a long time. Toast is really yummy. Oh my gosh. Hat Kid, do your dishes. This is terrible. Look how many they piled up. How does she have so many freaking plates? Like, how many is that? That's like... like 50 dishes in this stack alone, and like 30 in this one. Like 80 dishes. It's a microwave. Use it to punish food that's been bad. Yeah, take it. Take it, you like it, don't you, you bad food. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a jelly sandwich. That's some funky looking jelly. Ooh, yummy. We got more weird plant drink. We got half-eaten meat bone stick. We got some milk. Whatever the hell that is. And is that pizza? I see it's pizza. I see pizza on the bottom. There's no freezer though. It's all one thing. Shut up. Shut up. Shut. Look, shut. Shut up. Shut. There's no shut up option, damn it. Okay. That's a really pretty orb. I like that. Like, look how it pops out. There's also the pink and green, but that orb is so pretty. I want that. Give me the orb. Give it to me. I want it. Octopus. What's up with this door? Door. Okay. All right. Let's go find out what's going on with the signal here. What is going on? What is this? What's wrong? Fuel. 40 out of 40. Good. Nice. We're almost home. All in working order. Marvelous. What? What's that? Who's knocking on my door? No solicitors. Buzz off.
What is this? Flying boat?
Uh-huh.
All boats need to pay toll in Mafia Town, even in space.
Nah.
Mafia come in to collect.
No. No, 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 no. No, you don't. Stop it.
How rude!
Get out of here. I showed him. There we go. What? Uh-oh. And here it is, where it all begins. Whee! Oh no! All the hourglass fuel! That's really loud, by the way. That's way too loud. No. Hello! How's your mood? I'm glad to see you. What? Me. Act 1, welcome to Mafia Town. It's been a while since I've been able to visit you. Come to night shifts. I'll be here for a short while. Hope your days were wonderful and you're... I am doing well. Ambitions to create shorter form content on my streams, but didn't know where to start. I decided to start with the game that helped me debut as a streamer years ago. A Hat in Time. And I feel okay. So some of that audio was way too loud. Let's turn some of it down. Oh, who's this? Do you know you can sequence break this? I remember doing it a long time ago, but if you... So, this is the path you're supposed to take, right? You have to go this way. And find her and then follow her, right? But you could actually just not do that and go around. And she won't pop up. And then you'll like defeat her or whatever and then come back later and just... It's really funny. The sequence just breaks. Hi.
Seagull eat fish, but fish belongs to Mafia. We punch Seagull for not respecting Mafia.
Fair.
Seagull say, no punch, I have child. Mafia punch Seagull with child.
I thought I was gonna say Mafia punch Seagull child. I'm like, oh, excuse me? Well, thank you. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, also. What is... That's right, we're playing with random people, so we'll see random other hat kids appear every once in a while.
Did fellow Mafia watch TV last night? Confusing science owls say small people can jump double in air. I saw. This makes Mafia uncomfortable with body. Must go work out.
Owl person was right. I can double jump in the air.
Did fellow No, he cooked pasta with Brussels sprouts. Gross. Even... Did fellow Mafia see Crazy Cat cooking show? No. What he cook? He cooked pasta with Brussels sprouts.
Ew.
Gross. Even
Blech.
thinking of combination make Mafia want to vomit.
Yeah. Brussels. I don't like Brussels sprouts. They can be tolerable under the right circumstances, but they're just disgusting. Yes, I did. Snacky. I have a snack.
What?
Ooh. A red vault code. It's part of a code to a vault. Hi.
All roads lead to Mafia. Not good. Big immigration problem.
Yeah,
We fixed this by moving to Island. Now no road lead to Mafia.
I see. Yeah. A shame America can't just do the same thing, because apparently, supposedly, even though that's the whole point of America, America's being pissy about it now. Sorry, I shouldn't be bringing politics into this. We're here to have fun, not talk politics. There's one more. I know it's like really close by. Where is it? This game is as pretty as I remember. It's a very pretty game. Yep, it is. There it is.
Oh, mine.
Fuck America. Ooh, we got yarn. Sprint yarn. This yarn is looking ready to sprint. It requires 2 yarn to stitch. Okay. So we need 1 more yarn, and we'll get the sprint hats. I want to look around, but for now, let's go ahead and move on and focus on Mustache Girl. Hi, how's it going? What you doing? Admiring the scenery? It's very pretty, honestly. Yeah. Anyways. Bye-bye! Oh, you bastard. You bastard. You bastard. You're a jerk. You're a jerk, you know that? You're a meanie face. Peck you.
Thank you.
No.
Peck.
Ow! I freaking punched him and freaking broke my hand. Where's this girl? There she is. Get back here. How's it going?
Today I punch Beryl dressed as old lady. It makes people scared of Mafia.
Okay. Oh. 1 second. Did I not set it up properly? Hold on. Oh, I did not. Fuck. How do I do this? I'm sorry. Sorry. I forgot. Thought it would be a simple matter, but surprisingly not so simple. Slimple. Yeah, I thought it would be simple, and it's not. Fuck. Yeah. Let me do a quick search, see how simple, what it would take, right? How to set up subtitles for my Twitch streams. Yeah, I'd have to use a third-party program. Yeah. No, you're fine, you're fine. Yeah. Okay, thank you. I just... Okay, thank you. I'll, set aside some time to get to those going soon. But, thank you. Thank you.
Life of Mafia is good.
From punching a barrel just like a old lady? Okay. Hi! How's it going? What's this? Hand? Hand! Nice. Pat a cake, bakers. How's it go? You son of a... Oh, I'm gonna freaking twist your freaking... your mustache around your face and throw you around like a freaking MMA fighter. I can't wait to get a weapon. I cannot wait to get a weapon. Fuck you. Let me sit down. I sits. Oh, she's so cute. What is that? Yep, I have. Woo! Ouch. Boom. And evil. Birds. Nope. Bleh. Who are you? Oh, it's right. This guy. Hi.
Hi there, young one.
Hello.
I am from a faraway land.
Clearly.
I've seen every corner of the earth.
Uh-huh.
And now I sell tiny pieces of my discoveries.
Treasure.
You may call me the badge seller.
badge seller,
For I sell and trade
right.
badges. I can provide you with strong
The
abilities and
upgrades.
upgrades to your hat. If you have money, of course.
It always boils down to money. Okay, magnets. Hover. How much money do I have? I don't even have enough money for that. Okay, we need to get more money. Let's see. It's hard to balance the audio properly sometimes. The balloon. No. There we go. Get over here, you little scoundrel. Oh, come on. It's just slippery.
Hey, you!
Hi.
Down there!
Yes?
Don't think I didn't see you stalking me!
I literally just arrived. I'm not stalking you, Bish.
Us kids should stick together, not stalk one another. I mean, Mafia Town can be a really dangerous place. So what'd you say? Wanna join my little rebellion? Oh, by the way,
I'll think about
did
it.
you have anything to do with the junk falling from the sky?
Maybe.
Yeah? Yikes! Looks like you've got a lot of cleaning up to do, huh?
Look, it's not my fault. Okay, a mafia guy decided to come over to get some kind of tax of some sort. I don't know what he's talking about. And punched my front door, okay? And then all of my fuel went out the window.
Tell you what,
Okay?
come up here and I can show you where some of your junk landed.
You know what? Sure. You're being a jerk. You're being... Not actually, no. She's not being that much of a jerk. She is running away, like, for no reason. I'm not stalking her. I just decided... I just arrived. You know what I mean? Before I do that real quick, let me, Hello.
Have you come to make another purchase?
Yes. This is gonna go a long way. A long way for collecting, getting more money. The earlier we get this, the better. There we go. How do I... Oh, okay. Meow.
Follow me, Rebel Squad.
Sure, 1 second. Where'd she go? Oh, I'm there. Okay. Boing! Ow. That's why I got hurt. Gonna heal up a little bit. I'm playing Follow the Leader.
Hey, I think one of your junk pieces fell and smashed right into the market's fountain.
Really?
Messed it up real
What makes you think
good.
that? The freaking fountain being destroyed?
When
Yeah.
going over there, just avoid making eye contact with the Mafia and you'll be fine. Good luck, fellow rebel. See ya!
Bye-bye. Oh, you're not gonna help me? You're just gonna leave me? Yo! She just left. I thought we were supposed to stick together. She said us kids should stick together. And what's she doing? She's running off. Whatever. Gimme. Where's the... Hold on. She was just doing it. It was cute. She was doing a little, like, animation where she's, like, trying not to fall off. And it was really cute. Hello. Hi. You want to play patty cake? Patty cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake. I'm gonna smack you. Hey, you.
Huh?
That's mine.
Oh.
Give it back.
I'll take you.
It's mine. Go on. Give it to me. Jerk face. Fine, you know what? The umbrella is now mine. Get smacked. Down with the mafia. Thank you. He died. All better now. Before we do that, though, real quick. Hey. Hey, you. Hey, you. Hey, yeah, you. Hey. Hi. Fuck you. Of course I can't hurt him. Why is he so squeaky? Why is he squeaky? Whatever. Ooh, fish. That looks good, honestly. What's the occasion, by the way? Like, why are they celebrating? A juice bar. Hello, can I get one juice, please? No, you're all out? Then what's all that right there? You clearly have enough juice. You know what? No, I don't. So do we want to maybe have this full screen? I'm wondering if we should do it full screen. Yeah, so grumpy. I'm wondering, maybe if I do this. And then... What do you think? Yeah, they don't pay him enough. He's like, I don't get paid enough for this shit. What do you think? Full screen? Or should we do the usual capture? Where's my... What do you think? Consistency is key for things like this. Oh, what's this? I see a shiny. Shiny! Nice. That's two of them now. We actually make a yarn now. We have speed. This hat is looking ready to sprint. Hold L2 to sprint. The sprint hat is actually one of my favorite hats. Whee! I am speed. Welcome in, Fungus, by the way. How you doing? Meow. How's it going?
Vaults around city belong to Mafia. No touch. Haha, Mafia joking. Child can't open vault. Vault secure with code.
Ah, yes, very secure.
Mafia code not in pocket.
Touch! What's that?
Musume gifted a tier 1 sub to Reed 1027.
Thank you!
3 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you very much, Mifo. Thank you. Thank you. Vibing, how's the game? Game is good. It's good. Before we move on, let's go ahead and do the vault real quick. The blue vault, since we already grabbed one of them. Question is, where are they? I can find out. Oops. Sorry, mate. You're just so punchable. Nope. Ow! Jerks. I mean, it's not like it's not like I hit them first or anything. Oops. Sorry, mate. I didn't mean to do that. One up there. There it is. Ow! Hi. Now the last one is apparently... Where is that going? Where was that going? Oh, there it is. Who is it? Wait, where? I swear I saw it. Where is it? Oh, it's up there. Okay, there it is. Oh, I see. There it is. Okay. Boing! Got it. Got him. Mine. Money! And more yarn. The brewing yarn. Cook up mad concoctions. Okay. That's really loud. I should turn it back down. Bum bum bum. Okay, you know what? A rare secret has appeared in Mafia Town. Go find it. But this. Boop. So now we have power. We had no power whatsoever. Power has been restored to the main hall. The chapter, Mafia Town, is now available. Marvelous. Now we only have 49 more. Did that glitch out? 49 more to go. Before we do this though, I'm wondering if anything changed. Nope. Okay. Alright. Welcome to Mafia Town completes. So... mission recover fallen timepiece perspiration, hopefully not. The sky seems to be perspirating. Perspirating? That's not a word. Is it? Wait, is it? I don't know. Ooh. I do want to go in order of the acts if possible. So Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3. So we'll do Act 2 first, and then we'll go to Act 3. Uh-oh. Number 1 cook. Oh. Yeah, I'm to be fair, I'm always tired. Okay. No. Why am I on fire? Wait, what's going on? What is this? What? What is that about? Oh, it's this. I'm stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. Okay, get out of there. Bouncy, bouncy.
Vaults around city belong to... Wait.
I already opened it. Oh no, they're cornering me. No! What do I do? Ah! I fell down. Okay. Whoops. Ooh, no. Nah, fuck you. Ready? Sneak attack. Ambush!
That's an innocent little girl.
Eh? Hey, child! Shoot!
Yes, that's me.
Mafia can't
No.
have child witness when Mafia teaching lesson.
But I wanna watch. It seems funny. Try to rest more and let Dad cook you pancakes more often. Please stop. Pancakes sound so good right now. Yeah, you making me want some. Dude, pancakes sound really good right now. Really good. The golden glowing boxes. But
This awkward for Mafia. Mafia not sure what to do.
Habit Mafia go home.
Boss, what do we do with eyewitness? Teach her lesson, boys.
Oh, that's what you think.
Come to Papa Mafia.
No. Baka. Try again. You missed. Bleh. Oh, he took that. Okay, he took that personally. Okay, okay, we're getting serious here. Okay, fine. Screw you. Get out of here. Boing. 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 Boing.
I'm gonna take you down.
It's me, the Mario. This is the right do I bounce on you. Bounce on you. Bounce on you. This is the right do I sit on you. Right on your head. Ow. Jerk. Oh, he's
You can jump. No child will
So those ones, when they have the aura, I can't actually hit them with the I have to use the homing attack. Yeah.
Enough!
Okay.
Mafia won't bow to little girl.
You're not
Prepare
looking at
to
me.
Feel Mafia's wrath.
I'm over here. Hello. You're looking the wrong way. Oh, great. It's Donkey Kong.
Heads up, little punk.
Uh-huh.
Stand still.
No. Baka.
Do not think about avoiding barrels.
But it's fine.
See if girl can handle this.
Ow. Am I supposed to do something here?
This leads nowhere. Mafia need to take care of this Mafia style.
Come at me, bro. Fisticuffs.
Prepare to feel what Mafia do to old ladies.
This bastard called me a hag. Oh, I'm gonna rip him a new one. Oh my god, I am not old. Oh, I'm gonna freaking. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come on. Let's do this. Let's do it. Come on, come on. No, come here, come here. I'm gonna freaking style you. No, 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 no. Fuck you.
Oh, my head.
He called me old. I am not old. Where did Mustache Girl go? Eh. Oh yeah.
Can you believe them? What a bunch of losers.
Yeah, exactly. Losers.
Hey, you're all right, new kid. Do you have a name?
Hat Kid.
No? You shy? That's cool. You're a less talk, more fighting kind of girl, I take it.
Sure.
That thing you grabbed there.
Mm-hmm.
Are you collecting them? Because I know where there's more of them.
Maybe.
They've been raining from the sky ever since you arrived. I've seen the goons bring them to their headquarters way up there.
Way up there. The way she says that is so funny and so cute.
We should go up there and get your junk. It'll be fun. I'll take any opportunity that involves messing up the mafia.
Cool.
You with me, buddy?
Sure, why not? Friends. I mean, if you watch, Hat Kid's eyes are wandering randomly throughout the entire thing. So she's actually not even paying attention. She's not even paying attention to what Mustache Girl is saying. She's just like, yeah, whatever. A handshake, sure. Or, I mean, a high five, sure. She's not even paying attention. So cute. Eyes are wandering. Yo.
Are you ready to take down some mafia?
Sure.
Let's do it. I'm psyched.
Yeah.
Let's
Here's the master
go over
plan.
the plan. All assaults need a good plan, or it'll be a flop.
Always.
First, we strangle them, choke them, and watch them beg for mercy.
That's
That'll
pretty-
show them.
Wow, she's brutal.
No, wait. Strangling is too kind.
Oh, is it? Okay.
We smash them together into mush and put their remains in a jar.
I mean, this girl she's insane.
Then we
Yeah,
sell
but-
the jar for pocket money. That'll be the ultimate salt in the wound. But first, we have to make it through their mafia HQ. Once we find and dethrone the mafia boss, the rest will follow. Then our mush and jar party will be no problem.
She is insane.
We've got to get you geared up. Your hat
Oh, look how cute it is.
basic. And we don't do basic in this gang.
I'm literally wearing a different hat. A speed hat. Hello.
Yarn can be found around Mafia Town and used to stitch new hats if you're crafty. I've collected one for you.
Way ahead of your sister. Thank you. That is helpful though. You already have this hat, but get +1 yarn anyways.
You need more yarn for some hats than others.
Okay.
I guess being creative isn't free. So keep an eye out for yarn.
Good. Go figure, right? Yeah, being creative is not free. Who would have guessed?
Now you're a killing machine.
Thumbs up.
Let's go get them.
31. 31. Basically, 1 foot in the grave already. Joking, of course.
Now you're a killing machine. Let's go get them.
Yeah! Maim, kill, slaughter. Blood for the blood god. Bones for the no. What is it? Skulls for the skull throne. Oh yeah, nice fixing. Could have been better. Meow. I love this little sassy pose here. It's so cute. We got 85 monies. Okay, so stickers are pretty sure they're useful. They're the power-ups, right? Oh, no. Stickers are something different. Never mind. I don't remember what stickers are. Okay, so until we get our hands on the ice one, we can't really access the diary, which sucks. They came from behind. No, that's the Star Wars. Ooh, aliens. Look at our little raincoat. It's so adorable. Look at her. Hello. Meow. Hello.
Little girl see thing over there?
Mm-hmm.
Mafia wonder if there is way to get, but Mafia no time to search for entrance if Mafia need to stare.
Ooh, I want that. Now, I don't remember if there's like a drowning mechanic. I think you can't swim forever. I don't remember. Yeah, there it is. There it is. So eventually you have trouble swimming. You have to get out of the water. Okay. Zip zoom. What's up with these papers? Why are the paper? What is going on with these papers? What? Why are they floating here? Uh-oh. I'm an alien. Ooh. 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 We fell in the water. Oh, it's unfortunate. Boo. Boo. Spooky scary. Spooky scary. Ooh. Bam 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 bam. Bye-bye. Dead. Okay. Oh, we need the ice thingy to be able to get down there. Okay. Bonk. All clean. Alien! I wasn't paying attention. I freaking... I was busy reading chat and fell in the mud again. Hi.
Mafia cook food for all of city, not just Mafia. We help everyone.
But isn't it Mafia Town? There's no one but Mafia in Mafia Town.
Ha! Mafia funny. His joke, we eat all.
So you're a jerk, is what you're saying. I see how it is. Get squashed. Oh, hi.
That darn seagull over there took my camera.
That sucks.
I would have gone and done a belly dive over there. No, but this belly's too precious for sliding on.
Okay. Okay. Get out of here. We got a camera. Camera badge. Cool. Oh, really? 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 Really?
You got my camera?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, thanks, kid.
Yeah,
But I've actually got a ton of
Yeah.
cameras in reserve. I don't need it.
I see that.
I was just looking for an excuse to yell at seagulls. You can keep it.
An excuse to yell at seagulls. Okay. Yeah. Uh-oh, what happened? Yeah, 1 second. What are you doing? What is that thing doing? Why are you above me? Hello? What are you doing? Peck off. It's following me. Okay, you are Okay then. Scared the crap out of me. One second. I forgot. It permits. Mifo suro. Mifo suro. Pra. Pra. I don't. Thankfully. Leave me alone. I know what you meant, though, in regards to the Jimmy Neutron character. So he was talking, Mitho was talking about this guy kind of looks like, what's his name? Carl. He looks like Carl. Yeah. Where am I going? I forget. Ah, up there. Okay. Before I do, let's get some more yarn. And more money. Nice. Jerk. Money, 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 money everywhere. Money, 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 money everywhere. Money everywhere. Money everywhere. Leave me alone. I want to hit the bell. Oops. Sorry. Oopsies. It was yes. It was yes. I'd watch it sometimes. Where am I going? I already forgot. I already forgot. Where are we going? Over there. How far is this actually? Did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way. So what's nice about this game is it's very open-ended, open world. So even if you like wanted to, like, even if you're like, it's okay to go in the wrong direction because it really doesn't matter. What matters is having fun. There we go. I want that. Where is that? What is that? I want that. Okay. There we go. Nice. I think I have enough now to make the other one. There we go.
1, 2.
Awesome. So now the so now I can break those boxes with the witch hat. Goodbye. I wonder, I can't, wait, actually. Ow! Got it. I have watched the original cartoon Lilo and Stitch. I have not watched the live action, however. Yeah, I have not watched the live action version. Honestly, I don't want to. Because from what I have seen, it seems neat and all, but from what I have seen of the, whoops. Of the, like what people was talking about the live action and what have you, it definitely, oops. I'm sorry, I thought I had the other hat. Oops. It doesn't look very good, honestly. I mean, maybe it's fine. There's some aspects that seem pretty neat, but for the most part, like especially the message that they were talking about, having been ruined. Because a lot of people, many of the gripes have to do with the fact that the, like, the message, the legitimate message of the original story is just ruined or something.
Oh no! Aliens are coming for Mafia!
Oh no!
I can see spaceship! Muddy gloop monsters will arrive any minute!
Money gloop monsters, you say? You mean... like me?
What the? Huh? It's slimy space alien!
Ooh!
Mafia saw spaceship! Mafia knew all along! Mafia is being invaded by aliens!
Uh-huh.
Ah!
Ooh. Ooh. That's ghost. Spooky, scary. Ooh. Look at him go. Boom. Oh, he bumped me. He bumped me. Ooh, wait, actually, hold on. Okay. Wait, I can't go down now? Okay, there we go. Oi! I want the... whatever. I'll come back here later. Boo! Where are you going? Where'd he go? Oh, over there.
Leave Mafia alone, you monster!
No.
Here, if Mafia give you this, will you go away?
Boo. Okay, before we do that, anything back here? Nope. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. So the whole game is basically this, by the way. It's just a bunch of fun platforming, very cute game. Now, we're not gonna really make too much progress. Honestly, part of me is thinking maybe I should have played the original save file. But being able to play the from the start does allow us a more fresh experience. Thank you! Yeah. But okay, so we do need a fair number more of the hourglasses before we can move on to the next area. I think actually this one... Actually, hold on. How many do we need? How many? We need 7 for this one.
Hello?
We need 4 for this one. We need 4 of these. And 14, okay. So that will be the next one right there. Okay. I'm getting hungry. I'm hungry. I want num-nums. Down with the Mafia. Chapter Mafia Town. Population 1 less soon. So we're planning a murder here, basically. It'll make me shy. But go away, please. I like how they're polite with that. You're just like, go away, please. Yeah. Boo!
You took your time. Help me out here.
Nah, I'm good.
Get these brutes off my case and we can go inside.
Nah, have fun with that. Bye-bye. Oh, it's locked. Damn. You look like you're having fun. Hey, how are you?
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. I love that. Oh, hi. It's so cute.
Oh, hi there. Hello? Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. What does? What is this? Ah! Okay, this is useful. This is the gacha token, basically. Got it. Fine. Boop. Bye.
Oh, hi there. Good job, kid.
Thank you. The money. Give me the money. I want the money. Money, 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 money. She danced too after I did that too. That's cute. It's showtime. Okay. In we go. Go away, please. Bye-bye. Don't I have some bots? Oi! Did you just fucking hit me with that? Did you just fucking hit me with that? Oi, oi, oi! Fuck you. Jerks. It's this guy. Hi.
Have you come to make another purchase?
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that'd be good. Ta-da! This would be good to have, actually. I don't really... No, actually, I don't need it. No, I don't need it. I'm good. I'm good.
You should leave. This no place for little girl.
No.
Most places not for child, but especially here.
No. I refuse. You can't make me. Ooh. Ooh, shiny. Gimme. No. Try again. Ready? Gimme. Oh. I want the shiny. Guys, they won't give me the shiny. Ouch. Ooh. The bathroom. How's it going? Why is there a chest in here? Okay, whatever. What is... Ew! Is that stinky? It's stink... Ew, dude. You made a mess in here, dude. What you doing? Unless someone put freaking started a fire in here. That's interesting. Look at her eyes. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm tired. With this. It looks like it only takes local currency. And you forgot to stop by the bureau to change. Oh, damn. So we can't use the slot machines, unfortunately. No. Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Wee! Meow. Ouch. Meow. What is going on here? Hold on. I'm magic. Girl? Is she okay? She's freaking out. Okay.
Probably
Hi.
you little girl. Mafia not know what child drink.
You got any hot cocoa?
Whatever problem is, Mafia sure you can deal with it.
Oh, thank you.
You look like tenacious type. Not leave problem alone.
Nope, I beat the problems. That's what I do.
Other little girl run into kitchen if you are looking for her.
That's where she went. Right.
Look like unruly type. Keep eye on her.
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on her. Maybe 2 or 3. Thank you. He's nice. You're nice. Octopus. You're nice. Wait, can I talk to him again? No, it won't let me. Okay. That's a lot of beers. Are you okay, mate? Just sitting here alone, drinking on his lonesome. Cockroach! Ew, ew! I just got ew! I got it on my shoes! Ugh. It's on my shoes now. I did it earlier and didn't even realize it. I got 2 cockroaches on my shoes. Bleh. Yeah. Have a good night. And thank you. I spelled that with a capital. Thank you for coming by. Bye. What? She's so. Look at her. Look at her. Now kiss. You're so adorable. What are you looking at? Look at her face. I want to see her idle animation again. Adorable. Yeah, you're right. I gotta drink water. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. I don't drink enough. Honestly. This appears to be the Mafia's excuse for food. It certainly doesn't smell like it, though. You could probably taste some, but you're not sure that's something you want in your obituary. What is it, anyways? Nutrition facts. I wouldn't eat this if I were you. Ah, yes, very apt description for the food. I wouldn't eat this if I were you. Soup flavor. Okay, so what is it though? Food brand, new flavor, soup flavor. So it's not soup. It tastes like soup, but it's not soup. Okay. I will. Well, thanks. Is that a sausage? By the way, sometimes she does this on her own. It's not always me. It's automatic sometimes. She just does it whenever she's near Mafia, she'll do it automatically sometimes.
Oh, hi.
Is that lit it's a lit cigarette. Okay. It's very adorable. I agree. Ew.
Go ahead, kid. Open this thing up and I'll keep guard here.
So, I do all the work and you get to move on for free. I see how it
Go
is.
ahead, kid.
Yes. No. No. No, unfortunately, yes. I have to do all the work. You! Get over here. I'm gonna freaking break your neck and turn you into a pizza. Get over here. No. I just need some cheese, you know, get some sawdust, wheat dough, and what have you. Make a nice rat pizza. Yummy. No, it's not yummy. It's not yummy at all. Oh, hi.
The Mafia are terrible at cooking, but fear not. Cooking Cat is here.
Okay.
I'll prepare the actual dinner up here and swap the food before anybody eats the Mafia's cooking.
Oh, I see.
I'm fairly certain someone would die if they ate the Mafia prepared food.
Well, you don't know that for sure. Why not let them try it? See, just not do anything, right? Just experiment a little bit and see what happens.
The Mafia are terrible.
Crab. Crab. Nom, nom. Over here. That's right. Your little feeties. Drop. Also, I guess she also does the beh on her own, even if she's not near Mafia. But then again, there's Mafia on the other side of the wall. So I'm thinking what's happening is, even though we can't see it, we're not in the same room, she's still reacting to them and going, you know what I mean? I like how I can use the key as a weapon too. I've got a keyblade. Oh, look at that. Keyblade. Hi, are you my nobody?
Go ahead, kid.
Okay. Cold in here. She's so cute. Look at her. I'm surprised the cockroaches are surviving here. Can cockroaches actually survive in the freezing cold? Fish. You resist the urge to think of any fish puns. It's tough, Hallett, but you managed to hold him back. I did. You didn't, dear author. Dear narrator. Ah, please. Thank you. Oi! These are pretty. The crystals? They're pretty. I like crystals. Nice. Treasure! I also like gems. I love gems. They're oh! What's this? Sticker! Collect your first holographic sticker. That's the first sticker I've ever gotten. I didn't even realize there were stickers like this in the game. So we had to find these now. Use L3 and camera. Oh, okay. Sticker. Guys, look, I'm being haunted. Ooh. Oh my, okay. It's a freaking, the way the stickers work is they're actually on the screen itself. Okay. Okay. Understandable. Ooh, there we go. It's so cute the noise she makes when she does that. Blammo! A little cute little laugh. Hi. What's in here? Nothing. There it is. I find it interesting that the mafia boss has a chef hat on. What's this? There's a switch buried in this pile of non-distinct currency. Pull it? Yes. You pull the switch out of the pile and put it in your bag. Your collection of improv comedy props grows stronger. You son... I got played. I got played. Okay. I thought... You pull the switch out of the pile and put it in your bag. I thought it was... as in pull the switch, as in like activate it. I walked into that. Literally, I walked up and into it. You scoundrel. I got played. Oh, I see. No. 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 Baka. Baka. Baka baka. Okay. Stop. I need to breathe. Oh my gosh, I need to breathe. Checkpoint!
It is you!
Indeed, it is me.
Ever since you landed in Mafia Town, it's been raining with these magical hourglasses.
Mm-hmm.
You must be very lost, kid with the hat. You're in the heart of our town, standing before the most powerful man you will ever witness.
Sorry, who?
Everything you've ever owned belongs to me now.
That's not how it works. It's the other way around. What's yours is mine, and what's mine is mine. We just established this like an hour ago. That's how this works. I'm the queen, and yours is mine. Savvy? I don't think you should worry about setting a precedent. I can't even say the word anymore. Okay. That's fair. I understand that. It's just I needed
this hourglass piece. If you want it, we'll have to settle it in true Mafia style.
fisticuffs. I'm slamming my fist into my hand, by the way, by doing that noise. But I wanted to start somewhere. I couldn't decide where to start, and it feels right to start with a game that helped me debut I wanted to go back to where it all started, you know?
Lights! Action! It is showtime!
But what about the camera? Cute.
Supercharge!
Nope. Get bonked. Oh, is someone angry? Is someone missing their baba? Cute. What do you think you're doing?
Your friend captured, and soon you will both perish.
Let go of me, you psycho!
Boop. Blammo! Two can do that, actually. Blammo!
Mafia!
Uh-oh. Now what? Do I have to climb up?
Kid, hit him already!
Why can't... What am I supposed to do here? Hello? Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm dumb. Duh.
Come on! Roll up and hit him!
Shut up! I am!
Mega charge!
Oh boy. No.
You're no match for me!
Oh shit. I'm trying my best to do this first try. Without getting hit.
I'm gonna get you!
Ah, that's what you keep saying. Ball. It's a ball. It's a ball. It's like Isabel, but Isabel. No hit, first try. I mean, okay, I've played this before, obviously. But look at me. I'm the greatest. I'm the best, as Mario would say. Or was that Luigi? I don't remember. Don't limit yourself to one editing style. Your smug face is adorable, by the way. Thank you. I honestly, so I want full facial tracking, but I'm gonna miss the side smug emotes if I do the full face tracking. So, oi. Let's just like, yes. Wait, where'd it go?
So what do these things do anyway? Are they some sort of rare collector's item for nerds?
Did you just call me a nerd? Because I'm not that tasty. Oi! Uh-oh.
Are they some sort of rare Wait. Huh?
Uh-oh. She figured it out. Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Yep.
What?
Yep. Hat Kid's like, oh shoot, she figured it out.
Well, did you know about this?
Maybe. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll set it as a bind. I have, so technically I already do. So if I were to do this, my smiling emote, it's Alt numpad 1. I do that and look left. You know what I mean? So I have options, but it's just when I'm playing video games, especially games that require keyboard and mouse, I don't have access to my keyboard on my laptop. I can only do that on my laptop. So it's useful now because I'm playing with controller. So anyways, shut up. No, not tasty. But yeah, I know.
This is crazy! Do you even realize what could be done with these?
I can eat that ice cream cone again for the umpteenth time. Over and over again.
We can make it so that you never got punched in the face by the Mafia that one time.
Yeah, that did fucking hurt.
We could beat up the Mafia, travel back in time, and then beat them up again.
That would be fun, I suppose.
No, wait. We can make it so the Mafia never arrived on the island.
I mean, that is an option, but why?
Wait. Even better. We could be crime-fighting time travelers.
I'm good. I have to get back home for dinner, or Mom's gonna be very upset. I need these to go home, okay? I need all 50 of them. As much as fun as that would be, I have somewhere to be, okay? Yeah, not happening.
Wait, what? This doesn't make any sense.
Wait, on my phone? Ooh. Show me how to do that later, Vimba.
You have all this power, and you're not gonna use it to fight evil?
She did the same thing. Not happening.
If you're not gonna use them to fight evil, then I will.
Dun dun dun.
I'm not gonna let this island remain as Mafia Town.
Why not?
I'll collect all the timepieces for myself. You have my word on
But
it.
why not? Why she? I mean, the Mafia definitely aren't the nicest people around. They're clearly jerks. There was that one guy who, you know, was there just listening to my troubles. But why? There's clearly a story there going on. There's clearly something there to unpack. She stole it, didn't she? She freaking stole... Okay, that's what it is. Mustache Girl has pickpocketed... Blah, 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 blah. Mustache Girl has pickpocketed half your pawns. That bitch. Yep. Enemies. Ooh, so scary. And what is she gonna do? She has a mustache, that's all she has. Me? I have an umbrella that can beat people over the head with. Yeah. See? Even better, once we go to the metro, we get a baseball bat. Freaking, like, bring the Bronx to freaking Hat in Time. Okay, perfect. Boop. Nice! The chapter Battle of the Birds is now available. Yay! I don't remember when we get the ice thingy. We need it for a number of things. Where do we get the ice? Hey Siri. In the video game Hat in Time, when do I get the ice ability? Hey Siri. In the game A Hat in Time, when do I get the ice hat? Thank you. Oh, the hat can be crafted after finding a ice yarn, which can initially be found during Battle of the Birds. So we have to go to the Battle of the Birds to get it. Okay. The reason why I mention this is because in Hat Kid's room over here, I can't go to my room? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my god, that's frustrating. There is a diary you can read, and there's actually some lore stuff going on in there. But, ooh, money! Money! Blammo! She's so cute. I love this game. I love this game so much. I haven't played it in such a long time. I should have played it much sooner. Ooh. We'll come to these later on. Excuse me. What is her face? What is going on there? She's got fruit face. Fruit face. It's so adorable. Look, that's so pretty. Dude, I love this one, the Mona Lisa version. Look how pretty that is. Look at that. So pretty. Dude, I had to do this. I had to do this in school. Back in, was it middle school or high school? I don't remember. It was actually kind of annoying. But so I don't remember the name of this art right here. But there was this like artist a long time ago who would basically make like they'll take a single picture and they would like multiply it over one page, right? And then they would change the colors using various like techniques, and that was an art form. And it's hard to tell really how that could be an art form, having all the pictures. It's because it shows the original and it shows various subtle changes and also more extreme changes. Look at the bottom right picture. That itself is an art form, right? The top right one is, what was that? What's going on? Excuse me. What was that? Anyways, it's interesting. As a kid, I didn't really get it. It didn't matter to me. It wasn't that important. I don't remember if it was middle school or high school, but as an adult, I can appreciate it better. I understand now. I understand. Especially because of things like, things like this. Wait, nope. There's that. There's the other one. Where's the other one? Oi. Is it halftone? No, but it is interesting. I'm purple. I became purple. No, it is halftone. I have to change the white level. Hold on. Dude, look how weird this looks. How smooth my colors look. I've got dots all over my face. I'm a dotty. I'm a dotty. So many dots. There's another one though. Whoops. Look at me. Rumba. Look at me. I'm like, what am I like? Do you know those like black and white, like what is that? There was that VTuber who, their whole art style was the like really old, like, Betty Boop, right? The Betty Boop, right? Yeah. Hey Siri. Yeah. That's who it is. Betty Boop. Hey. Boo. Woo! This is actually pretty cool. Honestly, the way the only parts of the clothing shines, like the trim. Meow. Meow. A black cat. I'm shiny. Look how shiny I can get. I'm so shiny. Bye-bye. I'm a light tuber now. Ooh, that's spooky. Look at that. Look at my eyes. Wow. So where's the one? There's a specific one. I don't remember which one does. I thought it was halftone, but it's not. Uh-oh. There we go. I almost broke it. I unselected halftone and nothing happened. I'm like, oh, did I just break my freaking model? No. It's not green. I don't want to be fuzzy. I thought it was color. It's not it either. Oh, that's green. Sorry, I'm having fun. I'm having fun messing with my model. I apologize. I'm all black and white now. Like old timey-wimey videos. Now this, I've had the color sucked out of me, honestly. You know which VTuber I'm talking about? Yeah. She's really, her model is really cute and very pretty. And she, I'll be like watching like VTubers and other people just like speak. I'm like, how can they speak so coherently? How can they speak so competently? And I'm like, oh, that's right. I talk a fucking mile a minute. I can't shut up. I talk way too fast. If I slowed it down and enunciated my words and thought about my words as I was speaking them, maybe, just maybe, my words would come out clearly. But clearly it doesn't happen because I can't freaking slow down. Meow. I thought about this one. I got a big head. I'm a big head. Got a fat head. It's like the freaking those mods, the cheats from Grand Theft. Do you remember the old Grand Theft Auto like San Andreas or Vice City that you have to like put in the cheat codes? I had this like, I wonder if I still have it. I had this really old Xbox like cheat code booklet, and it would have the cheat codes for like Grand Theft Auto, and there were so many fun things you could do with that. And I remember like constantly like getting like infinite like ammo or like spawning a tank, and I think one of them was giving everyone really big heads. It was really funny. You know what this reminds me of? Open your open your because I'm okay. Sorry. I need to find that one. That's Lens there again. There it is. It's ambient occlusion. That's what it is. It was set to 0, and so it didn't do anything. That's why I didn't see it. Spooky, scary. I've got no chin. I got no chin. It makes my chin look so much smaller. This looks so freaking like creepy, like disgusting almost. Like I look like I have like my chin is like really up, really high. I've got a tiny chin now. Here it is. There it is. There we are. Hi. Hi. How are you doing? Are you comfy? Ooh. I wonder. I really wonder. I'm really curious to know what my my bloody transformation looks like with that. Hold on. Not really. Not much of an effect, honestly. Kind of hard to have an effect when my eyes are already black sclera, so whatever. Although this is kind of neat. This is kind of neat, actually. Make me even creepier, even spookier. Nom nom. I'm gonna eat you. Nom nom. Nom nom. Ooh, red. How about red? That's cool. Like an underlighting almost. Hee hee hee. I'm radioactive. Radioactive, radioactive. I'm blue, da ba dee da but hold on. I'm blue, I'm purple. Hold on. I'm blue, da ba dee da ba die, da ba dee da ba die. Like I'm unrendered. The black lighting at least, yeah. It's interesting what you can play with a VC face. VC face is actually pretty in depth. There are some things it's missing, of course, but like there's a lot of things you can do with this. This looks so weird. I don't like this. What does this remind me of? Roomba, what does this remind me of? The way the model looks right now? Like, it almost looks like it's like someone intentionally made it too realistic. Like someone's trying too hard to make it realistic. You know what I mean? Those kind of like movies and those animations, those cartoons, like someone tried way too hard to make this realistic. It's disgusting. Skinwalker. I mean, technically I already am in this state, sort of. Not really, actually. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't quite work with this one, unfortunately, because I already have black sclera, so there's no point in doing using the occlusion. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take a break. We'll do some of this level right here. I'm gonna take a break. Come back, do this, and I'm gonna give us another maybe half an hour because I really want to play some other games. I want to play the Mushroom Musume, and I'm also wanting to play some Obenseuer tonight, so we'll do that. But anyways, give me like 20 minutes and 30 minutes, and I'll be back. And then we'll play 30 minutes after that. So, BRB. Okay. I had to shut the window, so it's gonna get really hot in here soon. Dun 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 dun. Ba-da-bum bum. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Okay. I return. Just the audio as usual. I am worried about the audio being too loud. I'm gonna adjust it a little bit more. Maybe I'll bring everything down 1 decibel. Maybe I'll do that. There we go. Yeah, thank you. Anyways, I'm back, and I bring food. I was hungry. I got myself a plate of nacho cheese Doritos and a mayonnaise sandwich. I used a bagel this time because we had bagels and bagels are yummier. But yeah. Yummy. Nice yummy mayonnaise sandwich. Oh. Goes really well with chips. I mean, sometimes I don't have chips and I have to eat it as is, which sucks, but still yummy regardless though. You could, definitely. Anyways. Roomba. Have you ever had a mayonnaise sandwich before? It's pretty yummy. Especially with these chips, actually, they're making it really good. No, it's not. Are you telling me you've never had a mayonnaise sandwich before? It's really good. Here, let me take you step by step, okay? So, let's say it's the middle of the night, right? You are hungry, you get up for a midnight snack, and there's no lunch meat. There's meat in the freezer, you can cook up some meat, right? But it's the middle of the night, and you're tired, you want to go back to your computer, continue playing video games, as your sleep-deprived self often does, and it's also just going to be really loud making food, right? So what do? Well, there's peanut butter. Make a peanut butter sandwich. Really good. Nice. Very nice. Especially if you throw the bread into the microwave first. Make the bread a little bit warm a little bit. Not too warm. Or toast it if you want to. If you want the bread to be harder. Up to you. Or you can take some bread, right? And make a mayonnaise sandwich. The way this works is you have bread. Obviously. You have 2 bread, right? You slather some mayonnaise on both breads. And then you slap the sides with the mayonnaise together. And there you go. You got mayonnaise. Mayonnaise bread, rather. Now, it doesn't always work. Whenever you do this, you have to be very careful. If you put too much mayonnaise, it just gets overwhelming. And I agree, it's disgusting. But if you don't get enough, if the bread is too dry, you have to make sure you get the right amount. Too little mayonnaise and it's too dry, then it's not going to taste very great. Too much mayonnaise, irrespective of whether or not the bread is dry or not, and it's just mayonnaise in your mouth, right? So a balance must be found. Ideally, you want to have moist bread. Moist bread is better because then you don't have to spread nearly as much mayonnaise, and thus there's a less chance of ruining the sandwich, right? But it helps as well if you have cheese. One of my favorite things to do is a deli sliced American cheese with mayonnaise, and you have a cheese sandwich. Really good, even better than a regular mayonnaise sandwich. But honestly, the Doritos are going really well with this. Like, I'm basically like eating a nacho cheese Dorito sandwich, you know, with some missing steps basically, and it's actually coming out really well. I chose a bagel though. The bagels we got were really soft, so because I didn't have to put nearly as much mayonnaise. It's yummy. I really should eat Nutella sandwich, yeah. Oh. No, tortilla with salt and butter. That's really good actually as well. I've done it before. I did it on stream a couple months ago, a year ago, remember? Anyways, moving on from that. This is your bleeding edge, top of the line audio device. Without it, you wouldn't be able to tune in to all your favorite radio broadcasts, like Acquaintances at the Table, Goodbye from Sunshine Town, or Two Brothers, and then also a third additional brother, myself. What? Okay. I honestly, I was gonna do that at first. I was gonna do I was gonna eat some tortilla at first, but I was like, you know what? I really want a mayonnaise sandwich. It's been a long time. I think it's also called the poor man's sandwich, the poor person sandwich. Just mayonnaise and bread, and sometimes cheese. But the cheese, I still haven't found a place that actually sells good deli cheese. I'm pissed off that I cannot find anybody who has a decent supply. Because all it is the disgusting, plasticky, rubbery Kraft singles. I hate Kraft singles. Kraft is fine if it's deli sliced, but the singles are disgusting. Sorry, kids, it's trash. It is. I don't know what else to tell you. In a grilled cheese, though, if it's in a grilled cheese, that's a different story. It's better. I like Kraft singles in grilled cheese, but I'm not eating grilled cheese every single time. Sometimes you want an ungrilled cheese sandwich, right? Ungrilled. You don't want it warm. But the Kraft singles taste like they feel like rubber and like plastic and like liquid rubber. It's not fun. Hispanic part. Okay. I tried out. And yeah, it is food from the trenches, honestly. I mean, look. When you're like me, and you stay up all night, and you're hungry, and there's no food, because it has to be made first, and it's too loud to make it, and you're hungry, you have to make do with what you got. And eventually I learned a mayonnaise sandwich is actually really bomb. It depends on the mayonnaise. We have, hold on. Okay. Best Foods mayonnaise. Mayo. That's what I prefer. That's what I use, right? It can be found in any store really. Target, Walmart, what have you. It's everywhere, right? And I like it. I don't eat it out of the jar. That's disgusting. But it's great as a condiment. It's great as dip as well, depending on what you're eating. But I really like making mayonnaise sandwiches. It's especially with like really good soft bread. Oh, it's really good. Okay. Battle of the Birds. Find out where those championships went. Top review. 2.5 stars. Actors all terrible. Legal status. Totally not allowed inside. Let's go in anyways. Some girl. So it is a girl. Confirmed. I said that weird, but you know what I mean. Alright, here I am, people. Coming through. Make way, make way. I see, I see. Yes, indeed. Yes. Are you two pecking in here? What's going on here?
This movie studio is too big for the both of us, DJ. Grooves. The movie should be made by real birds. You moon penguins are just gonna write some loud, noisy dribble. If I wanted a bunch of picnics to dance around while on birdseed,
Language.
I'd visit my grandchildren.
Nonsense, darling, nonsense. You Owl Express birds are just gonna record another boring train-related western. You've done so for the last 10 years, darling.
And nothing beats a train like Red Western. Sorry. Nothing. Look, sometimes you just need. Look, like a mayonnaise sandwich, sometimes you just need a really good train-related Western in the middle of the night. It's yummy, okay? Just how it is. I don't make the rules. I just follow them, obviously.
What? No, we haven't, you buffoon.
Nothing but Westerns.
Conductor, darling, this year we'll be winning the annual Bird Movie Award, as our new movie props will bring in the audiences.
Oh, you mean the hourglasses.
These shiny things fell from the sky. They will light our movie sets and fill them with glimmer.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this time around, we're also spicing it up with our newest movie props.
Let me guess. Shiny hourglasses.
These hourglass
Who would've
thingies
guessed?
will be the grand jewel in our train heist western.
Honestly, they're more fitting in the train heist western because they're valuables, right? The story would be, imagine a train is transporting the hourglasses to a destination, right? And one of the point is there's like these cowboys come running in, galloping in on their horses, and they start trying to raid the train. It's a heist, as the name implies. It's very fitting. For the other one, it's fine. They're good disco balls, I guess, but otherwise, not really great for the DJ stuff. They're shiny, but they're far more fitting, in my opinion, in the Western. Personally, I think.
What the what?
Mm-hmm.
You no good, dirty picnics! You've copied our props!
You two are very bright, are you? You literally, very slowly, very gently showed each other what you have, and you can see... Actually. Can he see? He might be blind, actually. Because, I mean, he's not blind, but like, I walked in, the first thing I saw was both boxes, the exact same items, very shiny hourglasses. Not the sharpest tools in the shed, are they?
I would never, darling. Clearly, you're the one who took inspiration in my flashy new props.
He's very kind, though. He's saying inspiration, you know?
Oh, that does it! Get out of here with ya! I've got a movie to record!
You want to get?
Fine by me, darling. But we'll be the ones who win the annual Bird Movie Award. Mark my word.
I wonder who won it last time. Is it ever explained who won it the most recently? Oh.
Oh, yeah? Let's see how well you do when you can't get into the reception.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, shutting the picnics inside the studio will force them to work harder.
Uh-oh. Yeah, good point. Better get to work then.
All right, time to go, owls. Let's make our killer movie.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get to work. It'd be quite the hoot. Sorry.
And receptionist, can you please close off that vent already? I don't want the smell of penguin to come anywhere near my crew.
So, we'll find out in a minute. What he doesn't seem to understand is both groups share the same studio. It's just, there's no walls in between either studio. You can see the other studio from the other side, I think. I'm pretty sure. So, shutting the vent is moot at that point. I got nacho cheese on my fingers. Okay. Now, quiche. Yes, I'm gonna be playing with freaking nacho cheese fingers. I licked most of it off. It's fine. Wipe my hands off. Perfectly fine. It's fine. Okay, bye. I can't leave. They locked me in here, you scoundrels. They locked me in here. You ruined my bit. What are you, the Jets?
Don't tell anyone this, but before DJ Grooves became fascinated by movies, he actually ran a nightclub. I know. Crazy, right? Who would have thought?
No, it's pretty obvious.
Hey, watch where you're going, buddy. Don't get near DJ Grooves, alright?
Why not?
DJ Grooves means a lot to us, so we gotta protect him. Don't you think of anything, yeah? I'll be watching you, buddy. Eyes on you.
Then you're gonna be watching me boop his nose like I'm gonna boop yours. Get booped.
You're no bird, eh?
Nope.
And what brings you to Dead Bird Studio?
Actually.
Before you answer, you should watch DJ Grooves' latest movie. It's real good, and I'm not being paid to say that. Honest.
Actually, I do have a feather hat, and I just realized this hat is another reason why I like it. It's so fitting. It's got feathers on the side, just like I do. See? Same thing. What you doing?
Hey, little girl.
Yeah.
You should join our DJ Grooves fan club.
Maybe.
You get a membership card and everything. It's a real good deal for any movie-going bird.
I'll consider it. His voice crack though. Hey!
Hey, little girl.
His voice crack though. Hi!
You see my fingers here? You see how they're snapping? That is the universal bird sign for beat it.
You have fingers? Oh shit, yeah, you know what? I'm out of here.
Have taken a liking to you. Look at him go. Snap, snap, snap. You catch my drift?
Yeah, I do, freaking nature. I'm getting out of here. He's got fingers! Sorry. I'm trying to be funny here, and might be being too mean. Let me know if I'm being too mean, okay? No! It's a mama! Groovy. I got sunglasses. Nice. I got double sunglasses. Nice. Can I get one more? Oh, I broke it. What? Uh-oh. I got a bill to pay. Oh no. What's this? What's going on?
I wanted to ask this reception guy a question, but he hasn't acknowledged me at all.
Okay.
But now I've been standing here for so long, it'd be awkward to start up a conversation.
Yeah, I know that all too well. It's oh my god. Okay, so there are times when like, oh god, I'm sure it happens to extroverts as well, but the awkward like losing your opportunity to butt in or to involve yourself in someone else's business, especially if it's necessary, like you're trying to do something like get a room or buy products or whatever, it's like It's really awkward. And it's the worst thing. Thankfully, it doesn't happen too often in my life. I don't think it's happened in a long time. But I feel that. I feel that, mates. It's hard.
I really suck at interacting with other birds.
So do I. So do I, mate. Could push a girl a drink. You know. Orange soda, mind you. That's what this says. I don't drink alcohol. Now, mimosa, on the other hand. That would be tasty. I should do that, actually. I should, one of these days, I should, like, get, champagne and use the boiling orange soda. Dude, I should do that. Imagine me getting buzzed on stream for once. I've never drank it on stream before, but I'm kind of curious. No, I did drink alcohol once on stream, but it was disgusting. I wanted to try mead. I didn't like the mead. I just didn't, which sucks. I want to like, I want to like mead. I just don't. This orange soda though is really... Go... You guys have to try this. Viewers, those of you who are in New York, if you haven't already, boiling soda. It's where you're from New York. It's really, really yummy. I love boiling soda. Apparently it's made with real cane sugar. Yeah, apparently it's like 6E 43rd Street, New York, New York. Oh, 10017. I thought it said idiot. I thought it said idiot. No, it's 10017. What is it? What's it made of? I can't see the ingredients very well. Let me get my phone. Carbonated water, cane sugar, mandarin and tangerine oils, natural orange flavor, citric acid, acacia gum, Easter gum, sodium benzoate, preserves freshness, and yellow sticks for color. So it's actually got tangerine. Interesting. I don't usually like mandarins or tangerines, but now that I think about it, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll get like a mixture of tangerine, mandarins, and oranges, like a juice, and see how it comes out. Maybe that's what I like about this, because I usually prefer just orange. But now that I've realized what's in here, I can definitely taste the mandarins, and it's good. It's good. It's actually really yummy. It's like almost like candified, you know, very candy-like, like candied oranges or candied mandarins or candied tangerines. It's yummy.
I wanted to ask this.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, little chirper.
Hi.
We're recording right now, so no one's allowed in.
Okay.
We're only insured for bird staff. Letting you in would be a liability. Don't even think about sneaking inside.
Don't worry, I will.
Young lady, if I catch you in the studio, you'll receive a ticket so big you'll be in debt for years.
Fun. I can work it off. Start from the bottom and get to the top. I do actually, I mean, honestly, okay, so real talk, I don't like debt. I hate debt so much in real life. In video games, in certain video games that has it, it's a nice incentive, something to work towards, right? So one of the things I like about Obenseuer is how difficult it is to buy things. Mind me, because I increased the price of the renovations, right? And in Ellen, the taxes that are charged towards you is an interesting incentive to actually build a base and make money, right? Because without either taxes or some kind of debt, like in Astronauts, for instance, there's no point in making money. And if the game is all about making money through hard work, then there's no point in the video game. I had that problem with Astronauts all the time. It's so damn easy to pay off a debt in Astronauts. It's actually infuriating. Because all you gotta do is get a dinghy, go out, steal one of the ships, and boom, you have a really good ship and you can sell stuff. And then you make money. It's so easy to pay off your debt in Astronauts. It's like, what's the point then? You know? And I don't care. You know, it's dumb. I don't like that. And I want to get rid of it eventually in those games, but I want to work towards it. I want to make the experience last. You know what I mean? In real life though, Debt sucks. Do not receive debt. Even if it's for a fun challenge, don't. Video games, yes. Real life, fuck that shit. Started from the bottom, now I'm still here? I thought it was started from the bottom, now I'm here. Anyways. Give me more debt.
Young lady, if I catch you in the studio...
Fragile. Look at me. I'm fragile. Trying to hang off the edge. It's not letting me. No. Hello. Hi. What you doing? Are you here to watch TV? Ooh. I love TV. I've watched it in years. Hello. Hello. Peck. Oh, hi.
Hello?
Oh, hi. Oh, hi. I love that so much. I love it so much. Imagine that, someone coming up to you, just like staring at you for a couple of seconds, just like peck, and just runs away. Peck is the equivalent of fuck, I think, and it's a general swear word in the game, in the lore. So she's basically just like staring at this random owl. He's staring at her, back at her, and she's staring back, and she's just fuck, and she runs off.
Huh? You want that movie prop they carried in?
Mm-hmm. It's shiny.
Are you the kind of person that sells movie props on eBird?
No, I just like shiny things. I'm actually secretly a crow. A raven, sorry. Or both. But I still have leftover mini churros from Jack in the Box. I cannot find a good place in town that sells really good churros yet. I'm so disappointed.
Hi there. I'm an express owl. Which really just means I ride the Owl Express that the conductor runs. I need to ride the train to get to work, but the conductor makes unexpected stops all the time. I have no idea why we're at a movie studio. I need to be at work in 15 minutes.
That sucks. Where's that? One of these days I'll come down there. I'm not gonna like it. I don't want to show anybody who knows me online my real face. Maybe one of these days, when I'm more confident about my body, and also cover up like a freaking nun, I'll come over.
Hi there. I have no...
Okay. I just fucking gave you guys ideas. Fuck. Forget the nun idea. I meant... There's no real way of saying it, huh? Moving on.
I don't really get this feud between the conductor and DJ Grooves. Like, why does a train operator and a disco guy want to compete? We're all birds here, right? Shouldn't we cooperate?
Well, competition is fun. And without competition, we wouldn't advance nearly as quickly, nor as imperatively. Competition breeds innovation and ingenuity. It's why we are here where we are now. That's why.
I don't know. I guess cooperating is kind of stupid.
No, it's not stupid.
Guess. Yeah.
No, you're not wrong. But there's a reason why competition is so valued. It helps to push us to greater heights and do better. It's near DTLA. Oh, downtown LA. Okay. It was already in the chamber. Okay. So it's just enforcing what was already there. Am I making you want to blow? Are you about to burst, Roomba? This is supposed... Oh my god. This is supposed to be the first video. The first short form content on YouTube. And I'm being yabai. I'm being a sussy baka. Great first impressions, fella. Yeah. Start with that, yeah? That's great. Anyways. I'm gonna stuff my face with churros.
Welcome, young one. Please make a purchase at my humble stall.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yum. I don't have enough. Yum, yum. I think he won't have more badges until I buy the old ones. So we do actually have to buy these to refresh his stock. Wait, no. Never mind. I'm dumb. Never mind. I'm dumb. Hi. Do you not want to talk to me? Talk to me! Notice me! Notice me! What you doing? Huh? What you doing? Looking at that wall? It's a nice wall, isn't it? Very nice. Smells nice too. Very nice wall. Notice me. He won't notice me. Oh my god. So the freaking nun freaking joke actually makes sense. Alright.
Yeah, sorry.
Great.
The conductor has said only birds are allowed past here.
I'm a bird.
He specifically said no penguins of any kind.
I'm not a penguin. I'm a bird.
I have no idea why. I'm just a passenger on his train. Whatever gets us back on the train faster.
Yeah, mostly people, they're not even supposed to be here. They're like actually not even like part of the crew. They're just trying to get to work or home. Gosh. Cactus. Does it actually hurt? Oh. Look at that. Broke my immersion. 0 out of 10 game. Freaking trash. You can't get stabbed by the cactus and get hurt. Terrible. 0 to 10. I'm gonna put a poor review on Yelp or whatever. Ouch. Wouldn't it be strange, yeah. No humans allowed, only birds. Good thing I have feathers. Oops. 7,000? Yeah, it's a nice 10,000 at least. Here we are. The James Bond segment. The secret agent. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Bang, bang. Bam. That's right. I'm pretty sure there's an achievement for doing this without being caught. I also think I already have the achievement. I'm pretty sure I do, actually.
Darlings, I know you can bring a better performance than the owls.
I love the noises of blip 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 blip.
What are you doing? Get out of the set, please.
Let's make this movie happen. Owls in
So look at this. They have the same studio. They're like being all like pissy about like not wanting to smell the penguins. It doesn't matter because like you're right here. I am not, no. I haven't gone to a convention in a very long time. I don't really have plans to either because I'm always short. I'm always strapped in cash and what have you. Fuck. Really, mates? I'm always trapped in cash. What's that? Look at the low frame collectible in the distance. If you're not far close enough to the object, it'll just completely just like start lag doing that. Not that funny, guys, but I laugh at everything. A lot of my laughs are, it's not like they're not genuine, but they are slightly forced. Like a nervous laugh almost. But they're still genuine though. So I'm just, I don't know how to describe it. It's not that they're not genuine. It's just like, I don't know. Sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, I feel ya. Oh, it's got me there. Oops. 1,500 assault on a cactus. Well... There's a joke there somewhere. Look. The cactus looked way too tasty. The cactus looked way too tasty. I couldn't help but assault it, okay? Excuse me. Here we go. Wahoo. Yippee. Wow. Sorry. I just like, I said that and thought of Mario. I'm like, I basically just did that, didn't I? Wahoo. Yippee. Wah. I need one more yarn. Hiccups. I always get hiccups when I eat. I don't like it. It's so cute. You're a pitter patter. Yeah, so it's not that my laughs aren't genuine. It's just I don't know how to describe it. It's like I'm being enthusiastic in my reaction beyond what I would probably react otherwise. And the reason for this, right? So the reason why I kind of do that, I get over there somehow, is I am a very unexpressive person. Fuck. When I'm on my own, even if something funny happens or something interesting or cool, I won't react. Like, I am genuinely acting and reacting when I do react, but like, I do have to kind of exaggerate it a little bit, because otherwise I'm deadpan. I'm very deadpan on my own. And so if I don't exaggerate a little bit, then there just won't be anything there. There'll be no substance, you know? Perfect. Finally. It's so cold. She looks so cute with this on. Look at her. Can't see. Can't see. I'm sauceless. No, I'm adding sauce. Okay, that's why. Anyways, before we do anything else, I actually want to go back because now that we have the ice cap. Oh no, we can't. I don't have enough hourglasses yet. Damn it. It's fine. We can do something while we're here. I wanna go in here. I need 3 more. Because I wanna look at the diary. Boing. That's gonna be fun later. What do? Why? What are these going on here? Are you okay, mate? Are you okay? Again, my laughs are genuine. It's just occasionally, I'm fussing over it now. Now I'm self-conscious now. Wee! No, that wasn't fun. Wee! It's so cute. Yeah, right? I think at some point, we do actually have a mafia guy up there later on who's trying to sort through all of it and with no avail. He just suffers as he tries to freaking sort through all the mail. Dude, I'm self-conscious. I'm self-conscious of my laughing now. It's a small machine that takes tokens and gives a gift in return. Spend 3 tokens for a gift? Heck yeah! No, I hate gifts. No, heck yeah. Not enough tokens. Meh. Peck. I don't have enough tokens. Wah. I say, wah. Wah. Oh. Wah. Wah. Okay. I'm glad you're enjoying them at least. Time's up. The world. Look at her eating the cute cookie. It's so cute. I love that. I like how I said I was going to spend another half hour after coming back, and it's been exactly half hour, but I don't want to stop yet. Checkpoint! Money. Do I have? I don't. Okay. What does? Bubble! These are big bubbles. Bam, bam, bam. I see spiders over there. What are you guys doing here? You're not supposed to be here until I unlock the force level. Sillies. Marvelous. And there we are. Now, I was hoping to maybe find more of these so we can go ahead and get 7 of the hourglasses without doing the bird studio. Unfortunately, we're not going to have a choice. I'm going to have to go through the game normally. Here we go. New color. I don't like the color. Ooh, that's cute. I don't want that. I got a ladybug! Nice. Let's go gambling. Gotcha. Gotcha. I think it's the same hat I had too with the other character. I love this kind of headband. It's cute. Okay. Go do this all over again. That's fine. It is fine. Skip. Nah, goodbye. Look at all the cars. It's kind of menacing seeing all the cars like this. It's like a horror game waiting to happen. You know what I mean? Because they're all facing the same exact way. They're all facing the studio. They're waiting for something. Watching. For something to happen. Spooky. Ooh. Where'd they go? They disappeared. Wait, hold on. Nice. I'm styling. Double styling. Triple styling. Damn. Spaceship in the Sky. What? Wait, what? Spaceship in the Sky 1 is how I'm called. Okay. I mean, how the ship is called. That implies there's a Spaceship in the Sky 2, potentially.
Than the owls.
What are you doing? That's what that's okay. That's what that is. When people do emotes, it leaves behind. It leaves it behind. Okay, that's cute.
Let's make this movie happen. Owls in position. Action!
Oops. Oh, did I drop it? Oh, it fell over. Interbird racism is crazy work, yeah. Oop. Bum ba dum bum ba bum ba dum ba da bum ba da bum ba bum ba da bum bum ba bum ba bum ba da bum bum ba da ba 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 bum ba bum bum ba da bum ba ba bum.
Let's take it from the top. Action!
Fuck. There we go. I'm a master's agent ninja thingy. This unknown relic might match with others. A relic. Looks tasty. Where are we going? Where are we going? Turn around.
You penguins ready to record the next scene?
Ta-da! Yeah. Booyah! Booyah! I need to watch The Emperor's New Groove with you guys.
Cameras, lights, action!
I'm surprised these guys don't even notice me. Like, seriously, how do they not notice me? I'm clearly walking around. Okay, actually, no. Technically, two things. One, they have a role to play. Two, they don't want to accidentally mess that role up and get berated by this guy right here. Three, it is technically darker over here than it is over there. They have lights shining in their faces, so maybe they can't quite see who's behind there. And they assume it's one of the other employees. So actually, yeah, you know, it makes sense. It makes some sense why they can't see us very well. Go, 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 go. 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 Does it not go automatically? I thought it went automatically. There we go. Woo! That was fast. Money. Risky, but money's money. Ooh, chest. Nice. Yo ho, fiddly-dee. Being a pirate is alright to be. Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Racking up that bill.
I can feel this take being perfect. You penguins ready to record the next scene? Let's go.
Ooh, money. Okay. I know there's more secrets here. I don't remember where they are, though. Oops. TKO. Is it a team kill? Team knockout? They should hide me. Oh gosh. Must have been the wind. Shit. Fuck's sake, man. Dude, that was stupid. That actually... There it is. There you are. I knew there was something in here somewhere. Motherfucker, I almost got away with not getting caught. There you are. Hi. Ooh, another relic. This unknown relic might match with others. Others. I'm tired.
Performance than the penguins at least.
That's awkward. Come on! I almost had it. That was, I did not, okay, that's fine. I didn't realize, I didn't realize how little there was of the wall right there. Aliens. No, I'm good. I didn't shit my pants. I'm good. I've actually never done that before. Like real talk. I'm like, I think about it. Like, I'm wondering, like, how do people even actually do that? How does that happen? It surprises me. Like, legitimately, I'm like I understand the concept, but like, how? Just vibing. Hi. Hi, how are ya? He clearly sees me. There's no he doesn't see me. He clearly sees me. He just doesn't care. He's got his AirPods in. Okay.
Magnificent. Stunning. This trophy is everything I desire. On the shelf in my living room.
Okay.
Of course, this big trophy is just a plastic replica. The actual trophy is really tiny.
Yeah.
Oh
now
my,
you notice
oh
me.
my, what is that I see? Is it true inner beauty? An innocent soul with a heart of gold?
Not really, but let's say yeah. They're just like blank stare.
No, it's just a little girl.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Oh, wait. You're not a penguin.
Nope.
That's good. I could use some non-penguin company around here, as all my penguins are frankly terrible actors.
Yeah, I could tell. When you're a kid and you shit yourself, it's okay, but when I shit on some nerd, suddenly it's a problem.
Here's the biz. I need your help. I'm on a terrible losing streak, and I just have to win this next annual Bird Movie Award.
Okay, so it was the Owl Express. They have been the ones that have been winning it the most recently.
There's no doubt. I absolutely must have you as the star. Here, let me take care of this.
Oh, there goes the debt.
We need to give you a bird passport, darling. Step right over here.
Okay. I love doing that. I love doing that. Just like, okay, bye. It's so fucking funny. I don't know why. I get a laugh. This is genuine laughter. It's slightly forced, but like, if I wasn't laughing, I would just be smiling at this. Just that's it, you know. So I do exaggerate a little bit to show that I actually am feeling the emotion.
The most important part of a passport is the picture, darling. You have to look flashy and stunning.
Okay.
Step right over here. Let's take the pic.
Okay.
Okay, put on a
Okay.
smile and stand still, please. Don't move. Let's see how the picture turned out.
You can't do that to me, man. You can't tell me not to move and expect me not to move. I'm gonna fucking move. At least one time.
Darling, you moved. The picture is ruined. How could you?
How could I not? Okay. It's a good con. It's a good quality con.
We've got to fix this ugly mugshot up with some old-fashioned photo doctoring. Here, take these markers and turn yourself into the most stylish, fashionable young lady.
Okay. I look fine. The picture was taken just fine. In truth, it was actually taken just fine. But I can't use my mouse on this, can I? No. That's one infuriating thing is you can't use your mouse. Oh yeah, you can. Usually I leave it blank just because, but I'm wondering what I could do with this. Hat Kid, the red nose rain girl. No. I'm not drawing that. No, you can draw that when you play it on your own. I'm an alien. Green eyes. Big green eyes. Boop. Huh? What? What? Oh. I lost an eye in the war. No, it's what do you call it? Which eye does Snake not have? The right eye or the left eye? Would be funny? No. Arr, matey, or kept you waiting, huh? Is it the right eye or the left eye? It's the right one? I don't remember. Kept you waiting, huh? That's so stupid. I'm good. I want to keep it vanilla.
Perfect! Let's slide this picture into your passport, and here you go.
Ooh.
One passport for you.
Thank you. I'm legally bird now. I think.
Wonderful, darling.
Have a good night, Roomba.
Just wonderful. Meet me at the movie set tomorrow, and we'll make you a star.
Okay. Honestly, given it's 11 o'clock, after we finish this, I'll end it here because I need to change gears.
What do you think you're doing?
I don't know. Standing here? What does it look like I'm doing?
Oh, you can't just jump in and fiddle with the annual Bird Movie Awards. That's fraud! Fraud!
Fraud!
Hey, everyone! We've got a fraudster
A
over here!
fraudster? Fraud!
Oh. Where are my owl guards at? Oh, why are the owls so darn useless?
Because they're not your guards, they're not your employees. You are a train conductor taking them to work or home, and you're not doing your job. They're stuck here until you get your shit together. Mate.
Alright, listen here, lass. You're in big trouble. If you're helping crooked DJ Grooves rig the awards, and I can't take you to jail, then you're got to help me even the score.
Okay.
That's right. You're got to be the star of my movies too.
Sure. Double the money. I get two paychecks.
Here, hold our newest prop. Practice showing it off and bring it to my movie set tomorrow. You got that?
Nope.
Don't be late.
Not happening. It ain't coming back. Miners keepers. Because it's mine. And I'm keeping it because it's mine. Duh. It was originally mine. Therefore, it's miners keepers. Get it? It's mine. Yeah, we'll end this part here. I'm gonna take a break, and we're gonna switch gears. I want to play the Mushroom Musume girl game, and then I want to play Obenseuer after that.
Hey!
Let's go talk to the cat person. Hi.
What a lovely spaceship you have here.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for the break and entering. I just really wanted to see what an alien spaceship is like.
It's fine. You're not the first. Definitely not gonna be the last either.
You know, I expected aliens to be more green and probably with a thirst for flesh. But I guess you aliens come in all shapes and sizes, huh?
Okay. First one are sewer monsters, and the second one are zombies. Get your facts straight.
Hey, if you're looking to explore our planet, you'll need to understand it first. Otherwise,
Okay.
you won't know if you're stepping on grass or quicksand.
I mean, it's probably pretty obvious. You know, if it's grass, it's gonna be ticklish to your toes, and if it's quicksand, you're dead because you stepped in quicksand. So it'll be obvious. I mean, I won't be able to learn my lesson, but it'll be obvious.
Don't know how to identify relics? Fear not. Cook Kincaid is here.
Okay. So does this mean that she's no longer cooking for the mafia and they're all about to die from food poisoning?
I'll let you have this burger cushion relic for
Burger.
free.
Burger. Nice.
You can identify this relic at the podium. If you place them on the podium in the correct order, you might be able to make sense of it. If you're able to identify a relic, something great might happen. You never know, so keep an eye out for relics.
Yeah, like having a nice warm burger to eat. Oh, it's a cushion. It's not actual food. That sucks.
I've taught you
I'm hungry.
everything I know about relics.
Maybe I'll go get another. Maybe I'll go get another mayonnaise sandwich. I kind of don't want to. I kind of want tortillas now because of what Rainbow mentioned earlier.
If you're able to identify a relic, something great might happen. I've taught you everything I know.
Okay. I wanted to put the burger one in here, but I can't. This one, and this one. Right? It's not working, guys. What's wrong? I did it like I was supposed to. What's wrong? It's a burger. It's a nice burger train. Train burger. There it is. I did it, right? No? Okay, well, how's it supposed to go? Oh, I know how. This one. And then this one. No? Okay. This one and this one. Right. No, nothing's happening. Oh, this one as well on top of that. See? Perfect. It's a burger. See, I made a burger. It's a burger on top of a train set. But it's still not working. Guys, the burger's broken. A broken burger. Oh, this one. And then this one. No, it doesn't look right. This one, and this one. And then this one. I did it! I did it right! You're supposed to do the bottom one, the bottom bun, then you're supposed to do the train set, and then you're supposed to do the top bun. Right? I was right the first time. See, I'm smart. It's a match. You've identified a relic from the strange planets. It's a burger. Right. Okay, so by doing that, it opens up these secret levels. Do you remember that time stop level we played around with inside of the art room? That's what it is. Earthling sitting device. Research concludes that this thing is very soft to sit on. So soft that the only logical conclusion is that these are the chairs of this planet. It is not a snack. I tried. It tastes like fabric. Oh, it sucks. I'm hungry.
My circuit board.
Whee! Mimi. I want to hear it go wee again. That was so cute.
Oh, hi there. Pick. Oh, no, oh, no. Come on. Sorry. Thank you. Hello? Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, hi. Hello?
Hit something, please. I want to see it go wee. Wee! Meow. Okay. Okay, so let me take a break again and switch gears. We're gonna do Mushroom Musume for about, I think, let's say, half an hour to an hour, and finish the stream off with some Obenseuer, because I'm utterly addicted to Obenseuer. Those mushrooms really have a kick to them. Anyways, I hope you all enjoyed this. This is an experiment. An experiment to provide me an opportunity to finally, hopefully, provide some shorter form content. 10-minute videos, 20-minute videos, things like that. And I felt A Hat in Time would be the most fitting. It was the first game that I played, the thing that helped start things off and helped me, it gave me a direction, right? Cute game, lovely game, and I haven't finished the DLCs. I've beaten the base game, but there is a fair bit that I have not experienced. So for now, I will be able to live vicariously through you guys by playing once more through the game. I kind of already did with that first save file, but I never finished that save file. I got tired of it. And I don't know how often I'll play A Hat in Time, but I will try to set aside some time for it here and there, so we can actually finish the entirety of it, because that's the thing. I always usually want to finish a game that I've started. It just feels nice to come to some kind of conclusion. Now, often I will also want to do everything in said game. I don't always do that. For example, Lies of P, I haven't played New Game Plus, and thus I haven't experienced the ability to talk to the robots, the bosses. But there is the DLC we can play. It's available now, and so maybe what we'll do is that next time, when I actually do get around playing the DLC, I can also do New Game Plus at the same time, so we can kind of get an idea of the extra lore and the dialogue we missed. You know? Anyways, if you all enjoyed this, for those watching on YouTube, hopefully me watching in the shorter form content, you can watch my VODs. First and foremost, you can watch me live on Twitch. There should be a link in the description for those who are watching me looking to see the old VODs. There should also be a link in the description to my VOD channel. It's called Svela's Archives. And there's also links to all of that in the About section of my YouTube channel. There's also a Discord channel that I somewhat interact in if you want to say hi and interact with me. For those who want to, I guess you can maybe see me on Twitter. I rarely ever interact on Twitter as a thing. I do use it for notifications, as I do also Discord for notifications. There's an announcement page that I add everybody in. But for Twitter, I don't really do anything besides just liking posts, looking at what's funny and what's interesting, and then I just use it for the announcements. So not really much there, honestly, nothing for you to look at. But by all means, join me on Discord, join me live on stream, and I hope you enjoy the content I provide. I hope you enjoy the videos, the VODs as well, and I really hope I was able to make this actually interesting. Svela in posts. Good freaking luck. You're gonna need it. So, anyways, I'm done with this. I'm done. And we will be back eventually for Sealadio and Nyakuza Metro. Nya. Nya. Look at the seal. Anyways. Okay. All right, so quick BRB. Well, not quick. I have to make a snack. Musume. Hiccups. And more Obenseuer. Anyways, BRB. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I'm back. Making sure my model still works. All right. Let's move on to mushroom girl raising. Real quick, let me change the category. Mushroom. M-U-S-U. No, M. There it is. There we go. Okay. Enter the idiot. Edit the audio real quick to make sure it's in order. Because if it's not, it's a problem. I hate it when it's not in order. And it's always not in order. Which is very frustrating. Da 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 da. Ugh, hiccups. All right, moving on. Oh my god, I had like 2 pieces of watermelon and I'm hiccuping because of it. That's cute. We have a little mushroom icon. Okay. Full screen, please. Oh. Interesting. Right, there's multiple endings. So to clarify, by the way, what is this game? So this game, Mushroom Musume, is a daughter-raising simulation. There have been many games of this sort as of late. There is not just daughters, it's the one, there's something My Wife, where you can like grow or make a homunculus into your wife in the attempt to bring her back. And same thing with the daughter. And there's also the other games like I have, what is it called? The Volcano Princess. Very similar. In that you raise a daughter and she interacts with the world, whatever. It's a little more, the Volcano Princess is a little more hands-on in how the daughter interacts with the world. You kind of play as the daughter at some point. Whereas this one is more like the traditional daughter raising games, right? Only reason I even bothered with this is because it's cute and mushrooms are becoming a thing at this point because of Obenseuer. First RimWorld, now Obenseuer. So I figured, you know what? Why not? Let's try it out. And while we do so, I'm gonna be eating some watermelon cubes.
Self-voicing enabled.
Nope.
Self-voicing disabled.
No, not happening. Not happening. No, I'm good. Okay. interesting. Okay. So this was based on some other games they made previously for the summer 2022 Pig Squad Summer Slow Jams. Okay. Now it's a demo, so it won't be complete. Once upon a time, there's a humble recluse. Though they had no need for society, they did often find themselves home into a loneliness they could never quite shake. In the morning, the sun would rise. At night, it would set. The recluse would observe the splendor, knowing that the sight would be made all the more beautiful by having someone to share it with. It wasn't that they desired a relationship. Perhaps it was a flame that they had burned them one too many times. Perhaps they were simply disinterested. No, a child. That's what they wanted. Someone to take care of, to teach. Unfortunately, it was a longing that could not be found. Not in these woods, alone. However, we are never quite as alone as we think, are we? One day, a witch appeared, as if drawn by the intensity of the recluse's desire. The lumber that the recluse had spent the morning gathering slipped through their hands as they spotted her, the Witch of the Woods. It's always the Witch of the Woods, always. She began to speak. You desire a child, yes? For some, those are quite easy to come by. But not you, it would seem. Let us make a deal then. If you do 3 simple choices for me, I will present you with a daughter of your very own. The recluse, caught up in a moment of naivety, quickly agreed. Are we sure she's not going to become the mom? Ah yes, 3 simple chores. Dinner, bath, and her. Very simple chores. Sorry. The witch, knowing that the recluse was destined to accept, simply nodded and began to deliver the first of these so-called chores without hesitation. Task 1, Task 2, Task 3, meet daughter, smiley face. Your child will come into this world with little to her name. Let us even the scales. Bring me an heirloom, something she will forever value. The recluse thought on it briefly, searching through their home for the object they had pictured. Oh, here we go. An old bottle of medicine that has sat unopened. What's this do? A dark, weathered tome. Your most used cast iron skillets. Okay, so these all affect. So basically, it's kind of like a card game. You have cards that will affect the character, the daughter, and change her as over time, and they'll affect the ending. An old bottle of medicine that has sat unopened. I'm imagining this cute little mushroom girl just like holding the bottle, like she's the size of the bottle, and she's just like wrapped her arms and legs around it, just like sitting there all cutely and just like staring up at me, and like with the most like a sort of like a blank stare, but also filled with curiosity and like uncertainty, you know, just like, you know, that's so cute. I'm doing that. To be honest, the recluse didn't even really know what the medicine had been designed for initially, but it contained things with strange names and held within it so much potential. Perhaps we could cure something that ails her someday, something immaterial and hard to name. Bringing their prize back to the witch, she simply gave a smile. How perfect. How perfect. After their brief detour to meet with the witch, the recluse resumed their normal day-to-day schedule. Alright, task 1 complete. The second day. The recluse slept more soundly that night than they had in ages. Having a purpose again soothed them, even if they found themselves caught up with a witch. They elected not to think about that, though. Instead, when the morning came, they simply did what they had to do. Which is to say, they got up and went to meet with a witch. Meet with the witch. I need to slow down when I'm speaking. Upon watching the recluse's approach, a sardonic smile lit the witch's face. You completed your first task admirably. 2 more, and I can finally give you what you want. She paused for only a moment before delivering her next message of import. There have been some activities I've been meaning to get to. Perhaps you could make yourself useful and cross one off the list for me. Not realizing that they were simply saving the witch some time, the recluse determined which task they were most suited for. I was right. I was right. Dinner, bath, and me. It's literally, she's gonna become the, okay. She's gonna be mommy. Prepare the witch a comforting meal. Test a selection of elixirs for quality. Restock a selection of unsettling components. Let's keep it simple. A meal. Cooking was a simple affair, much kinder seeming than the rest. It was an easy decision for the recluse. What do witches like to eat? What do witches like to eat? The recluse pondered this question, figuring that one could not go wrong with a simple meal of eggs and bacon. Yummy. I actually had that today. On the way home from the chiropractor, we dropped by Jack in the Box. That's how I got the churros. And I had gotten this egg and bacon melty thingy, melts or whatever. It was really yummy actually. Arriving back at their meeting point in English, the recluse was excited to report their progress to the witch. Ah, very good. How kind of you. After quickly wiping themselves down, the recluse returned to their hut for the remainder of the night. The 3rd day. With 2 assignments complete, the recluse could feel their excitement grow. If this witch was being honest, and for some reason they felt that she was, then that meant that this could be the last night they spent without a child. They hoped so, at least. That was all they could do. Is hope, you know? Barely remembering to get dressed, oh boy, the recluse dashed to the meeting spot. Again, the witch had been waiting there for them. Welcome back, recluse. Are you prepared? Today is your big day, is it not? It's really nice that they're saying, I mean, I don't mind the ones where you're playing as the father. As in Volcano Princess, you're playing as the father. Same thing with the wife game and the daughter game, where you're making homunculi. This one's interesting though, because it implies it could be either or. He, she, or they, or otherwise, right? So it's a little bit easier to sort of immerse yourself, right? Because it's you. We are the recluse. Well, in a manner of speaking. The last task is an easy one, or at least I believe so. Bring me something colorful, something bright, that you think will suit her. When they were first told of the 3 tasks, the recluse had imagined things that were much more difficult. This seemed so easy as to be a trick, which they supposed only meant they should take it seriously, as if a mistake could mean death. With death in mind, the recluse needed to decide where to search for color. A field of flowers, oh, pretty. A stony river. I know I said to keep it simple. I kind of want to experiment. A stony river. What would you find? Okay, what would we find at a stony river, right? Water, obviously. We could find certain river plants. Cattails, for instance. That'd be brown. We could find moss, potentially. So, green. There probably is some flowers growing near the river, so there would be some various colors there. Stony, and then of course gray because of the stone itself, right? more muted colors, really. So not as vibrant, more muted, but more earthy and down to earth, or brighter, more vibrant, more chaotic. I wonder. Stony River. Though underwater wasn't the first place most people thought of for color, the recluse understood there were many shades that people failed to consider. They arrived at a nearby river, glancing into the glassy water to spy a variety of small shining stones. Right, the stones themselves are shiny. Oh, jasper, nature's deep brown canvas. Slate, a simple yet sturdy gray stone. A strange, almost bloody stone. Oh boy. Garnets, lost maroon heralds of bygone storms. Turquoise! Prized symbols of luck and fortune. I love turquoise. It's not my favorite color. I prefer sapphire, but I think I'm gonna go turquoise. Hey Siri, what is the color garnet? Hey Siri, what is the color of maroon? Dark reddish purple or dark brown red color. Thank you. So basically we have the blood red one, and we have the like darker, like burgundy kind of color, you know? Gray, brown. I was right, brown and gray. I'm tempted to do this one, the strange, almost bloody stone, but I'm gonna do turquoise. The vivid hue of a chunk of turquoise caught the recluse's eye, beckoning their hand. The stone presented itself like the sky, with the waters like a purity rarely seen. Stone in hand, they returned to the witch, captivated by nature's beauty. Oh, it changed the background. The recluse returned to the witch's hut, colored item in hand. She silently took the object, nodding her head to the recluse in recognition. The recluse stood there for a moment, unsure, before finally the witch realized what they expected. Yeah, I mean, girl, hello, I'm right here. Where's my daughter? Oh, you want your promised daughter, don't you? Her voice was almost mocking, but at least it was not overtly cruel. I suppose I must tell you that I lied, human. I do require several more trifling things from you. First is the matter of payments. The recluse should have known that everything was for a cause. Pay me now with wealth. Pay me now with life. Pay me sometime soon in larger quantities. Pay me at a much later date in the way I choose. Pay me now. I have to breathe, sorry. They offered their coin purse to the witch, and she took it wordlessly. After pocketing the whole pouch, she returned a single coin to the recluse's hand. This will be sufficient, the witch smiles. Oh, thank you, yeah, thank you. I've got no money now. With the payment settled, the witch simply smiled and handed the recluse a small pot. Humans are tricky, but mushrooms are much more resilient. Consider this an upgrade. Don't worry, eventually she'll develop a mind. Simply give her time. As much as she needs. Soon your wish will be in full bloom. I suppose, with all of that settled out, there's one last thing for you to consider. A young girl needs a proper name. The recluse thought on the witch's demand, before offering the final thing they had to give. A name! So... what did we do again? What were the choices? I already forgot. We made a meal. Turquoise. And I forgot the second option. What was the second thing I did? I forgot. Damn it. It's gonna throw me off. I want to use the options I chose to get an idea of what name she could be. I can keep it simple and call her Cyan. Close enough in color to turquoise. Or turquoise? Koi? Turquoise. Koi. Toy. Toys. A toy. Estoy. I'll just name her Sybil. So I have two names that I often default to for either pets or children. Sybil, spelled with two I's, and Jericho, sometimes Jericho, Getty, you know? And Jericho is usually the masculine, but I do sometimes use it for the feminine as well. And Sybil is predominantly feminine usually. What's nice about the name Sybil is it actually has a couple nicknames. Sibby, Ibby, Bill. You know what I mean? So Ibby, it's little Ibby. It's Ibby. Then she walked away, only fate knowing if the two should ever meet again. Chapter 2, Cultivation. Though the recluse was unsure of the specifics, he did realize that it was important to heed her instructions. Care for the pot and the dirt and everything that lay within. So the recluse geared up, as any parent should, and assessed the things they needed to raise a child. Finances, in case the nearby village had goods or services that you could not provide. Nutrients for the child, to help it grow strong. They would need plenty, as it would be depleted on a daily basis. And finally, the recluse's own stamina could not be ignored. One cannot burn the candle from both ends indefinitely. Thus began the longest growing season of the recluse's life. What was that? Harsh weather has taken its toll on your garden, and your entire harvest has been lost. Well, great. Funny. Begone, bots. Okay, info. It's Sybil! A turquoise mushroom. Potted. The pot of soil sits calmly with a small mushroom contained within. Environment acceptable, affection 0 hearts, 8 nutrients, 1 finance, 8 stamina, quality. You have seen mushrooms before that have a certain special gleam. Your daughter does not yet have this gleam, but she could if you raise her right. She needs food, but her food isn't quite the same as yours. Ensure that she never goes hungry. You avoid the village where you can, but with a daughter you have new needs. Money allows you to buy things that you couldn't gather yourself. Stamina. There's only so many hours in a day, and you only have so much time and energy. Choose how you spend those things carefully. Affection, even if she doesn't always look like much of one. Oh, she's your daughter after all, even if she doesn't always look like one. She's your daughter after all, even if she doesn't always look like much of one. I cannot speak straight. I don't understand what's wrong with me. I really don't. I can't speak straight. It's frustrating. Very frustrating. If your daughter is well loved, she'll be able to improve things more quickly. That's good to know. Okay. It's Sybil! Weeks worth of food and labor has been rotting and destroyed. Without immediate action, you and your daughter will be in trouble later down the line. Almanac. Interesting. Till the garden again and start over from seed. Accept the loss for now, you can make do. Remember, it's gonna cost me stamina to do this. Info. Till the garden. What does this do? Oh, it gives you an idea of what's going on here. Let's do it again. Start over. No use crying over ruined crops. You simply make adjustments to your garden. So we got more nutrients, but we lost stamina. There'll be less variety this season, but you'll live to see it. That's what matters. The decision being made, life continued. So 2 food per day. A flock of hungry birds has been harassing both your crops and your daughter recently. Oi! Get the fuck away from my daughter. I'm gonna freaking break you in half and serve you as food for tonight's dinner. In fact, they've become quite the nuisance. So, purchase some poison. We don't have much money. We can't afford to do that. Fetch your bow. It'll cost stamina. Or ignore the birds. We lose nutrients. Fetch my bow. You retrieve your bow and are lucky to leave with not 1, but 2 birds from the flock. We got more food from that too. They shouldn't show up again for a while. You and your daughter may rest. Nothing more can be done to the birds. The matter was laid to rest. Okay. Huh? Something's happening. Mushroom creature. She looks so derpy. It is so derpy. Your daughter has changed in the nights. You awaken one morning to the sound of something moving about your home. Your daughter has grown a pair of sturdy legs. The creature walks about easily, using her new strength to push her rummage through your belongings. It's fair, honestly. That's very actually reasonable for a newborn. The moment they can walk, they're going all over the place, touching and grabbing and everything and putting everything in their mouth. Her demeanor seems cute and helpful, often following you as you go, but your daily tasks. Encourage her cooperation, spend time nurturing her environments, or motivate her to do something safer. Spend time nurturing her environment. You decide that now is the best time to promote her growth, spending extra effort improving her living conditions. Your daughter seems to appreciate the attention and emotes cheerfully. Oh, how adorable. The decision being made, life continued. One evening, you hear a light knocking at your door. Quite a rare occurrence. Peeking through the window, you witness none other than the witch of the woods standing on the doorstep of your humble hut. Could she be here for a visit, or to settle a debt? I paid her the money. Privately request a stipend? No, I'm good. Introduce her to your daughter. Come on in. Perhaps it was time for your daughter to meet the witch. She could maybe even learn a thing or two. She technically is the mom in this scenario, I guess. The two of you answer the door and invite the gloomy woman inside for dry and awkward small talk. Interesting. Something about the way the two absently stare at each other. You wonder if they've made some sort of connection today. I'm gonna stop reading those. You realize that you've finished all your work for the week and have a whole day free. I kind of need some rest. See the witch, teach your daughter lessons, spend time cleaning up, or a scenic hike. We just met the witch. She was just here. I could do it again, but what I'll do... Let's go for a hike. You decide that your daughter should know the land as well as you, if not better. Showing her the sights. I'm looking at those things, wondering what those are. Showing her the sights seems to inspire her. She seems more like herself here. You struggle to take her home, but eventually do. Uh-oh. Huh? Something's happening. Oh, look at her. She's adorable. Your daughter has changed in the nights. Trait gained, child. But now she has arms, which means she can grab things now, which may not be a good thing, because she's going to throw everything in her mouth now. One morning, you notice that your daughter is nowhere to be seen. After some searching, you find a massive clump of mushrooms, resembling your daughter's, protruding in a small clearing. Brushing away some of the freshly turned soil around, you can see the top of your daughter's head, having seemingly undergone a transformation. She twitches in response to your probing, and shifts until the earth again covers her head. Oh, she's underground. She's hiding. So force her out, buy her a nice gift, or just wait for her. Let's just wait. I don't have enough money, unfortunately. Your daughter seems intent on being underground, so you won't disturb her. After waiting for an hour, you decide to let her be and go about your daily tasks, occasionally returning to check on her. Later in the day, you return to find her sitting in the clearing. The creature had now taken the form of a young girl. Oh, I get it. She transformed, but was self-conscious about her visage. And so all we saw was the original crown of her head as it was before. I think she'd already changed. She changed in the night. We don't see that sometimes. And so she was hiding. She went through puberty, got embarrassed, and was hiding. That's adorable. That's adorable. One evening, you discover many footprints outside your home. 3-toed and webbed. Some strange creatures have been poking around. Those sound like ducks. You've heard the rivers of these woods are home to nefarious turtle-like creatures that capture human children. Oh, capybara! Only to bring them home and drown them. Yeah, fat chance, not happening. Your child isn't human, but you can feel the leer of envious eyes from the tree line. They know a precious daughter when they see one. Yeah, do they also know my bow? Huh? I'm a hunter. I'll eat you for dinner. I'll chop off your heads and use the top of your skulls as a bowl, as an intended to. Freaking bake their innards in their own bowl. You know what I mean? Fuck off. By the looks of the tracks, these ones are quite young. Perhaps you can do something to frighten them away from your home. Deal with the issue decisively. Keep your daughter inside in the evenings. Stand guard until they stop. Hunt one of them. I don't think keeping her inside will be great because she'll be cooped up inside, and also there's no way for knowing if they're not gonna. There's no way of knowing whether or not they'll actually make their way inside of their own accord. So, better to keep watch. Be like, hey, I'm here. Don't come any closer, or you're dead. Showing them that I am present. You know? The turtle creatures are determined, but predictable and easy to frighten. You resolve to stay on guard until they give up. Usually, the amphibious monsters scout the area before sunset and make their move as soon as darkness falls. Standing at your doorway and brandishing a hatchet, you ward them off each night without fail. Occasionally, they test your determination, their beady-eyed leers and whispered hooting persisting long after midnight. Sorry, excuse me. A sleepless night or two are a small price to pay for your daughter's safety. I'm losing a lot of stamina. This is actually pretty bad. You successfully outlast them, and after 2 weeks, the signs of their intrusion cease. For now, they have given up, and you can once again spend your evenings with your daughter, worry-free. If they come back, I'm gonna kill them. One day, you awake slightly earlier than usual. In your somewhat somnambulant state. What? You hear an ethereal croon originating from your garden. When you go out, you spot it. A small fairy clad in turquoise is sitting amongst your crops. Interesting. Oh. A turquoise fairy. So we're going to receive turquoise items because we have turquoise. Hunt the fairy to use as food for your daughter. Build a small fairy garden in your daughter's room using supplies. Offer a coin to the fairy to gain their favor. catch the fairy to sell in town. So we gain money, we lose money, we get nutrients, and we probably either lose nutrients or we lose stamina. Build a small fairy garden in your daughter's room. Without delay, you quickly gather supplies. Greenery, some common foods. Hell, they're in a drop of blood. Fae love that sort of thing. Do they? Actually, yeah. No, yeah. Okay, this might be British. Not British. This might have... So, depending on the culture, the mythologies, there are some Fae who deal in blood. They're not vampires. They're not anything like that. It's just blood is a very powerful component. And it can provide some nutrients as well. But I think the idea is, it's like the idea with like D&D, like, may I have your name? Oh, sure. And they took your name. Can I have some of your blood kind of thing? You gotta be careful with how you do that. But blood is a very powerful ingredient in a variety of things. And most importantly, blood is a symbol of life. Because it flows through our veins and it's what keeps us going. Right? And Fae are often like heralds and sentinels of life. You know what I mean? It really depends on the culture and what have you. Kind of mixed in a whole bunch of different things all at once right there. But the point is, though, that's not surprising. After consulting some books to ensure that it's an appropriate space, you lure the fairy in with treats. Though they seem unsure at first, the fairy eventually accepts your offer of a home. So we lost some nutrients. You feel a sense of relief. The girl has been asking you for a pet. Finally, you have something for her. Aww. Adorable. Oh. Okay, I thought these hearts were empty. No, this is how many hearts she has for us. That's nice. And also, mystic bond. You developed some rapport with your creator, the Witch of the Woods. This is notes about her. So she's developed some rapport with the witch. Despite a rocky introduction, your daughter is as civil as any human child now. And very familiar. You have a small magical friend that has a tendency to follow you. That's really cute. And also thinking about the fairy occasionally just like sitting on her head. We are struggling though. We have barely any food, basically no money, and no energy. An end? Question mark? Uh-oh. One night, you find yourself struggling to sleep. Your mind wanders as you consider your current place in life. You've lived peacefully with your daughter for many moons. Initially, it was strange. Well, it never stopped being strange, but you were always thankful for the company. Besides, the affection you felt for her was like any parent would feel toward their child. That was normal, at least. Your thoughts turned to the concept of time, particularly how you were once alone, and how you were afraid that you will be again someday. Your daughter has had more and more curiosities about the outside world. It's only a matter of time before she wants to strike her own path. You hope you will be fulfilled now. You hope you will be fulfilled now. You hope you've done enough. Ultimately, you find comfort in what you've done. You may have had many failures in your life, but there's one thing you know you can die proud of. Doctor! Gain trait animal friend, gain trait pig, gain trait gourmet. And a new beginning. Telling the recluse that you wanted to see more of the world wasn't an easy conversation. We're the daughter now. As they grew older, you worried about leaving them on their own. Thankfully, your concerns were unwarranted. They were happy that you had grown enough to want to move out. They even offered to help you build your own home, close to theirs. You were welcome to visit any time, obviously. Faster than you would have anticipated, the two of you built your home together. They showed you all the tricks they knew, and made sure to impart as much knowledge as they possibly could. And finally, the day arrived. You were officially on your own. You were scared, a little, but also excited. It felt like a new chapter was just beginning for you. Aw, loving parent. She's so adorable. A girl, chapter 3, we're not done. a girl on her own. We have a fairy. We have a little piglets of pets. Sybil, common turquoise truffle. Truffles are apparently very, very rare and valuable mushrooms. That's nice. I mean, I do feel a sense of accomplishment. First try, we got a really cute daughter, and she's also a rare type of mushroom. She's got a fairy friend and a little pet pig. Robustness, 72. Animal friend gourmet. Increased by increased by the ideal growing conditions, or by a loving presence. This stat is associated with her physical strength, but could also be a strength of character. Okay, so it's not only just physical strength, it's their personality. Potency. Increased by a titillating meal, or by titillating danger. So what that means is like exciting, right? An exciting meal, something spicy, something new, like having spicy food for the first time, you know? And meanwhile, exciting danger, right? The stat is tied to the strength of her mushroom type, or her ability to perform in stressful situations. Okay, so her grit, right? Dampness, increased by a good soak or by a melancholic moment. The stat indicates how wet and slimy her body is, but also a murkiness of the soul. So maybe dampness is good to be low. And mycelium. I'm doing hearing next. Increased by the right nutrients or by things that nourish the soul. This stat is associated with how generally healthy she is, and yet it could also be a persistent optimism. Humanity. Increased by thorough socialization, or by doing the right thing. This stat is how good of a person she is, literally and metaphorically. Animal friend. You have an endearing animal-like appearance. The friend. Gourmet. Chefs throughout the land envy your delicate, complex flavors. Huh? Because we're a truffle. So, oh my gosh. That's right. Sybil is a mushroom. Shoot. Okay, we're actually very valuable and people might come after us. I say us. They're gonna come after her. Cards and tokens. Nope. Nope times 1. Don't like an event? Use one of these cards and you can be on your way back home in no time. Cards represent the choices you have to make in life. Though you won't be able to use special cards in every event, they will automatically be dealt to you in appropriate situations. Be careful. Most card types are limited. When they're out, unless you can find a way to gain more. So you only have 1 nope card. Okay. Soma. Your body is made of a useful resource, but you must be mindful to not give too much of yourself away. On use, it gives you a little snack for later use. Wealth. Right, the only coin we had available. Everything in this world comes for a price. Use these to purchase goods or otherwise improve your circumstances. Tokens represent expendable resources. You can stack these on the corners of some specific cards to bend the odds in your favor. Use them wisely, or not. Don't use them. And 2 food. So the food and the funds carried over from the previous chapter. One usually performs better with a nice meal in the stomach. So these are considered tokens. Tokens and cards. Okay. About me. Reputation, relative obscurity. You have grown into a young woman, not unexpectedly. Family matters. You've developed some rapport with your creator, the Witch of the Woods. And loving parent, the recluse will always live in your hearts. And for the time being, next door. For the time being. Very familiar. You have a small magical friend that has a tendency to follow you. You have a loyal pit pig that will follow you to the ends of the earth. Okay. Walking around the village Walking around the village one day, you overhear a gaggle of fun-sized humans giggling the time away. Fun size! So tiny! Tiny humans! Fun size! You gradually sneak up on them and get close. Remarkably close. They don't really seem to care that you're there. Hey, wait, are they ignoring you on purpose? Wow, what jerks. The nerve of some fleshies. At least I can listen into whatever seems to be so engrossing. How much? One of the children exclaims. They are children, as I thought. Her jaw dropped in sheer awe of another kid, whose chest is proudly puffed out. With a grin, the child reiterates, enough to buy 3 bags of candy. No fair, another child cries out. When I lost mine, all that she brought me was enough for a hoop and a stick. The other kids looked at the child with pity. Hoop and stick was so last season. Well, anyways, the boastful kid continued, I have another one loose. I have another one loose, so I can expect even more candy here soon. That's not fair. I want to lose a tooth. You're younger than me. What gives? Oh, okay. I get it. It has to do with... yeah. Okay. When I lost mine, I didn't understand what they were talking about at first. Yeah. Probably. It's probably because of all that candy. Yeah, probably, actually, one of the kids said, getting met with only a shrug from the proud child as he snacked on his treats. Whatever. I'm gonna go home and pull my tooth out myself. And when you see me next, I'll have 4 bags of candy. The girl stormed off, determined to come into some coin of her own. My throat is giving me out. Which is odd when you think about it. Do these kids get money for their teeth? Do they sell their other parts? Okay, this is when she's gonna learn to... Oh gosh, okay. Remember how it said right here? Where's it? The soma? She's gonna use the soma to get money to get candy, I think. You wonder briefly about the value of a kidney when you hear one of the gremlins shout, be sure to put it under your pillow. Aha, you realize. There's a caveat. One must need a tooth, and then store it under the pillow. And then? Money. Last you checked, what you'd considered your teeth grew back after some time. This could prove to be a lucrative venture. Infinite money glitch. Just put the teeth under the pillow. Infinite money. At length you arrive home and find yourself less certain about this than you were in the village. It's not like the fun-sized humans are known for their honesty. You pause for a moment and think. One tooth won't kill ya. Go for it. Or, no, here it is. Here's the note card. So, yeah, no. Okay, so... I think we're gonna lose one of the Soma cards by doing this. She's gonna lose some mycelium. Okay, let's do it. One tooth won't kill ya. Go for it. Not wanting to put any more time into attempting to convince yourself otherwise, you reach up into your mouth and grab hold of what passes in your body as a tooth. Because she's a mushroom, right? She basically just ends up yanking a part of her mushroom out. Slowly, steadily, pressure builds as you pull, and then... Yow, that hurts quite a bit. No matter what, your tooth won't come out. Your body's too tough to let it wrench free. Because she has a lot of robustness and what have you. So her body's very strong. You could always force it, but you're not sure that's like such a great idea. Wrench it. Cut your losses. I don't like the skull and crossbones. You know what? No. I don't want her hurting herself like that. Cut your losses. It's fine. Something tells you this is a bad idea. Perhaps the throbbing pain in your mouth. You think? This doesn't seem to be worth your time anyways. Maybe you'll just have to take one of those Munchkin's teeth someday. For science. Hey, that works, you know? Rather than injure herself to get a tooth and potentially not get anything out of it, steal it. So... she gained some dampness. She felt, yes, because she's considering stealing from the kids. Her soul became murky, dark, evil, evil. As from SpongeBob, what's the hero? The old man hero guy? There was Aqualad. I don't remember. Hey Siri, what is the old superhero character from SpongeBob? Thank you. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. Mermaid Man. Evil. Okay. Anyways. As you go to the local bakery, you feel a set of eyes staring at you. You turn your neck and barely catch a glance at the man following you. He's wearing a beret and a chef's apron. And making you feel uneasy. Get out of there, Sybil. Get out of there. Okay, so if she runs home without scaring him off, he could follow her all the way home. He'll know where she lives, and he could come into her home when she's asleep and try to kidnap her or take a piece of her, because she's a truffle. She's a truffle mushroom. Very valuable, very rare, very tasty. Or she stands her ground and's like, get away. Or I'm going to bite you instead of you biting me. I'm going to eat you. You know what I mean? Remember, she has a really high robustness stat. She's very strong. Or at least strong of character. So this should work, and this would be ideal. Better for her to stand her ground and tell him off than to risk him following her home and then compromising her living space. You angrily turn your heel and yell at him. I am a mushroom, you know. Or wait, I mean, I'm a person. That's right, I forgot those dice rolls. Oh shit. Unable to successfully form a defense, the man seems emboldened. He approaches you with a sinister grin. You pass out. Excuse me? I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna murder him. This ain't Sybil talking, this is the recluse talking. I'm gonna freaking rip him limb from limb and serve him in the butchery as the next freaking round of lunch meats. Motherfucker. Several hours later, you wake up a few pounds? He's dead. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna fucking kill him. Great. Okay. You are awoken in the middle of the night by a loud crash from your kitchen. You scramble to investigate and finally catch the source of the racket. A man hunched over in pain in the middle of your cooking nook. He spots you and seems in panic, waving his hands around. Wait, it's not what it looks like. It better not be the guy in the beret. Or it's gonna be a Hansel and Gretel scenario. I'm gonna cook him in the oven. I'm gonna become the Witch of the Woods who cooks people in her oven. Well, okay, it's exactly what it looks like, but I injured myself, so I'm no longer pursuing that plan. Wouldn't you but a poor fool, and choose to excuse my rudeness? No. No. Goodbye. No. No one will break into your house and tell you to forgive them. You roughly grab the man by the scruff of his collar, then proceed to take out the trash. As is proper. Dampness increased, so her murkiness of her personality has increased. She's getting darker, personally, like mentally, and her mycelium, I think, went down. What is mycelium again? Oh, optimism. You feel a crisp breeze. Excuse me. The heat is relenting, and trees are changing in color. Fall has arrived. Uh-oh. Winter's here soon. The nearby town is having a big contest tomorrow. The local cooks are all getting together to show off their best dishes. It's open for anyone to compete or just watch. Gather some ingredients, including bits of yourself, and participates. Just go and watch the competition. You know what? I didn't like that one person doing it without my permission and stealing it from us. Yeah, as I thought, we lost some Soma from that. That son of a... I keep saying we, because it's from our point of view. I know I'm making it confusing by saying we and then saying Sybil and saying her. It's gonna keep happening. I apologize. But let's say as a group, you know, group effort, right? We lost some Soma. So we could risk spending it, or we could save it for later to maybe grow some more. Let's just watch. Oh. I'm gonna watch. Just watch. Oh my god, a nat 1? You try to go and watch the competition, but do not feel very welcome. Some of your odd habits and mannerisms shine through, and several people show discomfort. So she gained mycelium but lost humanity. Before things even finish up, you have to head home just to get away from the feeling of being unwanted. Okay. One day, without realizing it, you had stayed in the village much later than intended. The sun is fully set, and darkness has enveloped all. Thankfully, you are fully capable of taking care of yourself. You know the settlements well, and the lack of sun does not change that. You decide to take a shortcut through an alley, but to your surprise, there are others there as well. Quite a few others, in fact. I need to bring my larynx down. I'm speaking too high. It's because I'm not drinking water. Okay. Sorry, I have to breathe. I'm tired. It quickly becomes apparent to you that most of the alley's denizens are going into a single door, one that, when open, you can hear the faint sounds of revelry and triumph through. When they go to leave, many have small trinkets and seem tired from a long night of cheering. Steal from one of these easy marks. Enter the door. Mind your own business. I don't want to necessarily... I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I didn't realize... Okay, hold on. Is there a loading? That's frustrating, dude. I didn't realize if you click on the same one twice, it confirms it. The trinkets don't seem particularly valuable to you. They mainly appear to be small pieces of tacky, ornate clothing and small cloth dolls. However, where there's a market, there's money. It seemed like a bad idea to do crime while in the busiest part of the alley, so you stand in an adjacent alley instead, knowing that eventually someone will wander through. Finally, someone does. A meek-looking woman with her coin pouch visibly tied to her waist. Struck with this perfect opportunity, you realize that you don't actually know how to proceed. You grab the woman by her wrist, demanding that she give you her money. Unfortunately, your voice is shaky without conviction. "Help! Help! I'm being robbed!" she cries out, clutching her coin purse tightly. Several large, sparsely clothed figures step into the alley. As a group, they seem both dressed for a fight and also ready for a fight, especially with you. You try to step back, but a rotund woman with an elaborate face mask grabs you around the waist and hoists you over her head. I wanted her to go inside the place, not steal. I knew it was a bad idea. Did she suplex? Oh my god. She suplexed Sybil. Oh my god, my mushroom daughter got suplexed in the middle of an alley. We have no patience for criminal scum like you. Stop right there, criminal scum. Gosh. Excuse me. Why am I burpy? We have no patience for criminal scum like you, she shouts, before plowing you into the ground. Your vision whites out for a second, and by the time you have regained your senses, everyone seems to be walking away. So she lost mycelium and lost robustness. You compose yourself, standing up and deciding that it is for the best to be simply return home. Sorta unreputable. Uh-oh. You have done something rude. Your body, like many others, can be used safely as sustenance by humans. Meals prepared, 1. So, that is in relation to that bastard who stole from her, who literally cut a chunk of her body off of her when she passed out from fear. I'm still upset over that. I'm gonna find him. And use him to replenish her what she lost. While on an expedition to a nearby swamp, you lose track of time. The sun is already set in the sky, and the trees surrounding you seem more menacing now. As you contemplate your situation, you try to figure out the best thing to do. Follow a random road, sleep in an abandoned building, look for help, wander through the woods, keep cool, and calmly evaluate your situation. She actually has, because of her robustness, strength of character. Oh, the potency. Okay, So, luck, chance, assistance, also chance. Wander, no. Keep cool and no one explodes. Okay. She keeps rolling low. Why does she keep rolling low? I don't understand. There's no use getting hot-headed and making even more trouble for yourself. You sit on the grass and absently draw in the mud with a stick as you think about your situation. You try to map out the area nearby as you remember it, working backwards from your current location. You frequently rise, walk around, and return to your diagram throughout the night. By morning, your map is complete, and you realize that you spent much longer work on it than you intended. She lost some robustness and potency, I think. Here it is. The increased dampness, reduced robustness. With the light's assistance, you're able to make your way back with ease, just a little more tired than you'd prefer. A chilling breeze greets you one morning, heralding the approach of winter. With the end of the year approaching, you find yourself considering your aspirations. You want to accomplish something significant, you decide. Something you'll remember. Game saved. Take on a dangerous quest. Attend a charming evening at the gala. Decide whether to pursue anything. You know what? She's robust. Dangerous quests. In your travels, you have been told of some particularly challenging quests. Possibly tests of your merit. Of the potential opportunities for glory you've heard, you decide to slay a terrible beast. Actually, don't do a quest. Slay a terrible beast. You've heard rumors of a monstrous animal terrorizing a nearby community. Perhaps you may win some renown if you step up to hunt the beast. Preparations will take some time, but you decide to take on the creature before the end of the year. One evening, you witness a strange occurrence as you approach your home. A pair of humans are huddled in a nearby bush, watching your house intently. I'm not amused. Eyes locked in the strange abode, they don't notice your approach. It appears they are here to spy on you. How much you want to bet it's the freaking guy in the freaking chef's apron from earlier? He probably came back with a friend. You, in turn, find a wooded spot nearby to sit and observe the pair. They don't appear to be armed, but carry large oblong packs and travel gear. How strange. Okay, so they're travelers. After several minutes of observation, you consider what to do about the humans. Nope. Okay, so she is an adult. She can handle herself. I'm worried about her approaching them, but my hope is that they're just simple wanderers who got lost and are simply looking for a place to stay. So. Thank you! Finally deciding that they don't pose a threat, you casually walk toward the hiding spot, calling out a friendly greeting as you approach. They turn to you, wide-eyed in amazement. It really is here, one yelps. She actually speaks! Okay, people are coming here to gawk at her because she's a freaking living mushroom. Obviously, the mushrooms are living. She's a mushroom girl, you know? The other chimes in excitedly. She actually speaks, the other chimes in excitedly. They look like academics, field researchers. Still confused, you inquire what it is exactly they want from you, which leaves them at a bit of a loss. To, see you, I suppose. We wanted to... The second researcher interrupts. To see the legendary mushroom creature of the witchy woods. What? The two explain to you that they seek out unexplainable events concerning unknown creatures, and simply look into the matter. How curious. We really should be heading out, one says nervously. It is said the Witch of the Woods kills any human who wanders the woods at night. That is right, the Witch of the Woods is still here. You wave them away uncertainly, considering the creatures they spoke of, yet... undiscovered, unique You wave them away uncertainly, considering the creatures they spoke of, yet undiscovered, unique encounters. It's strangely fascinating. With the unusual experience still occupying your thoughts, you retire for the day. Potency increase. Okay. Well, on your way to gather firewood, you find that your world is suddenly turned upside down. Quite literally at that. After a second of disorientation, you suss out that you somehow walked yourself right into a trap. Your foot is above you, caught in a thick rope loop. Oh, great. You call for help, hoping someone is nearby. Thankfully, that seems to be the case. Unfortunately for you, you recognize the man who approaches. That rotten thief. That, how does Gollum say it? Thief. Despicable Baggins, I don't know. You're not quite what I had pictured squirming my trap. The man says with a sly grin. I'm gonna kill him. I'm in quite a predicament here. You see, I do feel bad about the other night, so I don't want to rob you. Again. Wait, what? I'm in quite a predicament here, you see. I do feel bad about the other night, so I don't want to rob you. Again. Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you very much. He's going to ask me for more of my flesh. Watch. But you were also quite mean to me the other night, so perhaps I do want to rob you. A little. I'm going to freaking wring his neck. He clicks his tongue, lightly tapping his fist to his opposing palm. How about this? I'll do what you so badly wanted me to do the other night. Leave. Have fun, little mushroom girl. Oh, no, it's the other guy. It's the guy who was injured. Oh. I thought it was the other person. I'm still gonna kill him. The man winks, simply walking off, leaving you still ensnared. How rude. Now you have to figure out another plan. Okay, so what could the fairy do for me? I wonder. I don't know if my trusty hog could help us here. Maybe. If it's tied up by what I think it's tied up on, there should be a rope near the base of the tree that they could potentially chew on and release me. The fairy, however, might they might have like some magic they can do to release me. Summon your fairy familiar. She's a little far away, but you know sometimes otherworldly creatures don't always logically make sense anyways. You call the name of your companion, a fairy you've had since you were young. You politely call her for her help, having the reverence that a human should have for a fae, even though you are not human, you suppose. You sit and wait for a second, unsure if your pleas were heard. Thankfully, you finally spot a shining light out of the edge of your eye. The light comes to meet you, and after a moment of contemplation, the light starts circling you. In a moment of surreal physics, you feel a lift from above. Your body floats, allowing you to unloop your foot and fall softly to your feet. So, it's like a noose where once the weight of gravity of the body falls down with the rope around, let's say the limb, it'll tighten, right? And you can't loosen it. Unlike a noose, however, a regular trap can't. If she's lifted gently, she could then sort of loosen it a little bit and then slip her foot through, right? So that's what happened here. Your little fairy, tired, falls gently on your shoulder. You allow her to nap as you ferry her home. Aww. Increase mycelium and increase humanity. Also, what did I lose before? Leave in the woods scorned. Well, I don't fucking care. One day, you find yourself considering the thought of dinner. Primarily that you don't feel like preparing it. One second, I'm gonna check something real quick. Cool, okay. While you don't need food, as the humans call it, you find that it's a comfort you particularly enjoy indulging in at times. Those times are primarily in the morning, in the afternoon, and in the evening, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You've been told humans enjoy their meals in this structure as well. This lack of will, yet interest in flavor, compels you to think. You remember that in the village, there's an establishment you have yet to visit. A restaurant run by one of the locals. A meal. Without having to cook? What a brilliant idea! If you're going to ask a stranger for food, you figure you should try to play to human social norms. Perhaps it would be wise for you to blend in more than normal today. Let me read it again. You decided not, if you were going to ask a stranger for food, you figure you should try to play to human social norms. Perhaps it would be wise for you to blend in more than normal today. You decide to don a head wrap and dark tinted glasses to conceal some of your abnormal appendages and make your way quickly to town. Thankfully, you are familiar with the area it is located in. This knowledge helps you get there with the utmost haste. When you arrive, you cautiously enter the front door of the establishment. Within, you see a woman nervously pacing. On your entrance, she jumps. "Oh!" she gasps, and quickly straightens herself up. Sorry, excuse me. She gives you a thorough look over, as if trying to deduce something about you. Her eyes go from your glasses to your head wrap. Finally, it's as if she has a realization. How discreet. I understand. Please come this way, madame. Discreet? What a strange thing to be complimented on. But she seems polite enough, so you do as she says. She guides you to a quaint table in the corner of the dining room. I just realized. We're at a restaurant. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. The tabletop is decorated with a fine silk tablecloth, as well as a small selection of lit candles. You go to pull a chair out from the table, but the woman stops you. Ah, allow me. She pulls the chair out and pushes you back in. Is this what a restaurant is? A servant and a meal? She begins to tell you about the current offerings of the establishment, detailing the many virtues of the chef's hardtack and pork stew. Hardtack and pork stew? So hardtack is a type of like hard bread that is used as rations in some places. So I guess that's fine. So basically hard bread with stew, you can dip the hardtack in the stew, it'll soften it and make it a lot more palpable. And don't worry about the price, madam. For you, it is on the house. Okay. Everything does sound good. For free? And yet, so many options. Wait, what? Aerated squirrel liver pates with a rustic acorn soil, chanterelle and fiddlehead fern risotto, pork stew with a side of hardtack. Like, I don't know what these other options are gonna do. Oh, she begins to tell you about the current offerings of the establishment, and then detailing the many virtues of the chef's hardtack and pork stew. So these are offerings. My concern was maybe that these weren't actual options. And that Sybil was gonna ask him for this and be like, oh, we don't have that. I'll figure it out kind of thing, you know? But no, these are the options they gave us. What is chanterelle? Oh. Chanterelle is the common name of several species of fungi in the genera Cantharellus. What? They're mushrooms. They're white mushrooms. Whitish orange. See? Yes, chanterelle mushrooms are widely considered an edible and choice mushroom. They are known for their unique fruity, peppery flavor and are a popular ingredient in gourmet cooking. However, it is crucial to correctly identify them before consumption, as some lookalikes can be toxic. Fruity, peppery flavor. I kind of want to try that now. I've been mentioning how I like mushrooms because of Obenseuer and this, and so it's actually a good opportunity. I should try that one of these days. Fiddlehead fern. Okay. Fiddlehead fern. Risotto. Okay, so risotto is a classic Italian rice dish characterized by its creamy, starchy texture. I apologize. I'm trying my best not to dox myself. Achieved through a slow cooking process involving the gradual addition of warm broth to toasted rice. It's typically made with arborio rice, which is high in starch and flavored with ingredients like butter, onion, white wine, and Parmesan cheese. Fiddlehead ferns are the young, coiled fronds of certain edible fern species, harvested before they fully uncurl. They are a seasonal delicacy, often enjoyed in the spring. Popular varieties include ostrich fern and lady fern. Fiddleheads have a unique, slightly grassy flavor, with some describing it as similar to asparagus, spinach, or green beans. I like green beans and spinach. I don't like asparagus, though. So, do you guys remember a long time ago, like a couple years ago, when I played that Ancestors game where you play as monkeys? Like pre-humanoid, pre-hominid humans, or not pre-hominid. They're like monkeys before they're humans, right? I recognize this as those things. I'm pretty sure. Not the same exact thing, but they're very similar. So apparently these are edible. Okay. So a mushroom and fiddlehead fern risotto with rice. What is this? Aerated squirrel liver pates. What is that about? So it's like a mousse. Aerated liver pates, often referred to as liver mousse or foie mousse. Foie mousse. I'm missing mousse. Foie mousse, or whatever, is a type of pates, pate, distinguished by its light, airy, and creamy texture, achieved by incorporating air or whipping it into the mixture. This differs from traditional pate, which is generally more dense. Am I saying that right? I'm assuming it's pate. How do I pronounce that?
Pâté. Pâté.
Pate. Whatever. It's dough. It's dough, basically. So, what is liver dough? Liver pate. Liver pate is a spreadable paste made primarily from cooked liver, often pork or chicken liver, combined with other ingredients like butter, onions, and spices. It's a popular food item, particularly in Europe, and can be found in various forms, from smooth and creamy to more rustic and coarse, according to food websites and food blogs. Okay. And what about the other one? Was acorn something? So acorn soil generally refers to a well-draining potting mix suitable for starting acorns and growing young oak trees. It should be a mix that provides good drainage and aeration to prevent root rot, while also offering some nutrients to support initial growth. A common recipe includes topsoil, compost, perlite, or vermiculite, and peat moss. Okay? So it's fertilized soil of a type made specifically with oak trees in mind. Okay. I find it interesting. So I kind of want to go with the chanterelle because it's a mushroom, and I kind of want her to regrow some of her mushrooms she lost by eating the other mushroom. But I'm also wondering if maybe the squirrel liver with the fertilized foil could do the same thing. Chanterelle and fiddlehead fern risotto, please. Oh my! Chanterelle. Prepared by someone other than you or the recluse? Not to mention the familiar comfort of the fiddlehead. You simply had to try it. Oh, okay. So it means we've done this. I forgot this is not dialogue. This is us. I thought this was the dialogue of the waitress. Oh my, chanterelle? Prepared by someone other than you or the recluse? Not to mention the familiar comfort of the fiddlehead. You simply had to try it. Excellent choice, ma'am. The waitress told you, quickly making her way back to the kitchen to deliver your order. With the waitress gone, a certain silence fills the room. You were there, alone, at the table. Admittedly, this is a situation you aren't used to. Do humans spend much of their time in such a manner? Sitting in a room in someone else's residence, unsure of what they are allowed to do. In any case, the time somehow passes quickly. You can just barely make out the faint sound of cookery in the background, pots clanging and wet splotches. The excitement does have an effect on your appetite, and when you finally spot the server coming with a tray in her hand, you can almost hear your non-existent stomach gurgling, because remember, she's a mushroom girl. Here you are, ma'am. She sets the tray down, the aroma slowly reaching you. She reaches out, placing an oblong white plate in front of you. It has an almost pungent aroma, one that takes you a second to adjust to. But underneath that there, what? But underneath is a subtle earthiness. The dish seems to be some kind of strange starchy substance. Admittedly, you had ordered without fully understanding what a risotto was. The rice! It's the rice. And yet, the gloopiness goes perfectly with the fiddlehead. And the mushroom? Delicious. Yummy! Her mycelium increased. Okay, nice. Remember, mycelium is her general health. So by consuming another mushroom, she increased her own So, okay. For those who are unfamiliar, mycelium, when mushroom spores grow, when they float away and they find a place to take a root in, right? Unlike trees, so more like similar to trees, mycelium are roots, basically. They're the roots of the mushroom, but at the same time, the mycelium is almost the mushroom itself. The thing that we see as mushroom is just a limb of sorts. Kind of. It really depends on the mushroom, but the idea here is that when a spore takes root somewhere, whether it is in the damp earth or in on stone rather, like in a cave, what have you, it'll first start spreading out some mycelium, some roots, over and into whatever is around. If it can grow enough, especially from nutrients, it'll start growing mushrooms. It, again, depends on the specific type of mushroom. But at the very least, in the context of video games, in I said Minecraft, in RimWorld, right? The mushrooms of the Cave World Unleashed mod, the way it works is periodically, eventually, if a cave or a darkened area with rocks, with stone, right? Unsmooth, regular stone, like rough stone, if it's dark enough and warm enough, eventually mushrooms will spawn. And when they spawn, they also spawn with a mycelium. If you leave it alone, they'll grow more mushrooms around the mycelium. If you cut the mushrooms and harvest them, mycelium can remain and might produce more mushrooms. But if you cut the mycelium all of the nearby mushrooms connected to it will start to die. So the mycelium is very much the roots, but also almost the mother mushroom to all the other mushrooms that are actually poking out of the ground or away from the surface of the stone, right? So it's essentially her root system. It's her flesh, her nervous system. It's literally her body, her blood and flesh. And so the more mycelium she has, the more robust she is and the healthier she is. And the more she can withstand when it comes to injuries and people freaking taking chunks of her body to make a meal out of. So, because if you noticed, when she had initially lost the soma, because that bastard freaking took a chunk of her flesh, she lost some mycelium. So mycelium is very important to us. Delicious. As elegantly as you came, you shovel the rest of the risotto. As elegantly as you came, you shovel the rest of the risotto into your mouth over the next few minutes. After sufficient enough time to finish your meal, the server reappears, accompanied by a rotund man wearing a chef's smock. The server quietly takes your empty dish as the chef approaches. Okay. I wanted to come out and personally thank you for coming by tonight, he speaks. I know you could be at any other establishment in the village right now, but I'm honored that you chose mine. You suppose what he's saying is true, though a little odd to say. Nevertheless, you appreciate his kind words? I apologize if this is too direct, but can I ask, did we pass muster? Did you enjoy your meal? Okay, I was assuming the worst, and it was the one guy who... Oh, this is funny. This is funny. This is a literal, like, Ratatouille? Oh, no, different movie. Had the scenario. Oh my gosh. They thought we were the reviewer, the food reviewer, to give them extra stars or whatever to increase their rating, right? What do you call those? I don't remember. That's funny. It's because of the head wrap and the glasses. We're in disguise, right? I thought it was the guy from before feeling bad about having chunked off a chunk of her body, right? You contemplate his question and think about the meal you just ingested. It was truly different from anything you've ever had before. It was incredible. With honesty, you're able to tell the man that it was one of the best meals you've ever eaten. He squeals with joy, quickly covering his mouth. Oh, thank you. This will be so good for business. Please come again anytime. He forcibly shakes your hand and leaves in a goody rush. Yeah, so, sorry mate, but we're not who you think we are. Humanity increase. Finally, with the whole ordeal done, you send to leave. You were told the meal was free, and everyone seems to be gone, so you suppose that's your cue. As you walk out the entryway, your shoulder accidentally collides with something. Oh gosh. You look over, seeing a strange, hunched woman. She's wearing a pair of dark glasses and a wrap around her head. Oh boy. In her hands, a scrap of parchment paper with writings on it, as if she's some sort of writer. You express a rushed apology and leave the restaurant at once. For some reason, you suspect that perhaps you were able to reap the rewards of mistaken identity today. For some reason, she's smarter than that. She grew up smart. She grew up pretty smart. And you sure had fun doing it. Oops. Oopsies. Okay. Today, in the dead of winter, all things in the forest lie still. Even so, you are on a hunt. You have heard rumors of a terrible beast that haunts these woods throughout the winter. When all else is quiet, it turns its appetite to the nearby villagers. So you've taken it upon yourself to hunt the beast, perhaps winning renown among those who spend the winter months in fear. Approaching the section of forest the creature had been sighted in most recently, you carefully consider your options. No, don't call out, it's a bad idea. Search for signs of the beast. Please? You have got to be kidding me. She's constantly failing her rolls. That's bad. Okay. The snow is fresh and loose. You wander around, looking for animal tracks, but they're so indistinct that you soon become unable to tell which ones are your own. The beast has almost certainly been through this area, but you garner very little useful information for your hunt. The mycelium on the back of your neck stands up, registering the sound of a low growl before you even notice it. The beast is here. Now. So that's interesting. I like that. The mycelium on the back of your neck stands up, registering the sound of a low growl before you even notice it. The mycelium heard it before she did, before she registered what she was hearing, giving her warning of danger. The beast approaches you brazenly, a haggard wolf, eyes burning with ravenous hunger. Standing nearly as tall as you, its iron thews? Huh? Wait, what? What are thews? Oh. Muscle. Muscular strength. Muscle and tendons perceived as generating physical strength. I see. You know, like in the anime when the characters like muscles are literally vibrating or like moving under their skin from them flexing them, especially if they're about to do a punch. Thews. That's what it is. Thews. Thews. Oh, thews.
Thew.
No, Theo. I was right. Theo. So, its iron thews, its iron muscles, show prominently under its lithe frame and aging gray pelts. Its tremendously proportioned Its tremendously proportioned head and glinting white teeth tell you just how effective at killing this creature is, and a blood-stained maw leaves no room for doubt. This is the monster the villagers speak of, a terrible man-eating beast. It's a good thing she's not a man. 1, she's a woman, and 2, she's a mushroom. She's a mushroom girl. Seeing its ravenous eyes causes you to shiver. You know that look well. This creature clearly views you as food. You tighten your grip on your trusty knife, steeling your nerves. Hesitation here may spell death. Oh, I'm so dumb. I didn't realize that when the options you choose actually will light up this area right here. Oh, okay. I'm assuming it'll increase the chances of you succeeding. All right, well, potency is highlighted here. Let's charge. Please, 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 please. You've got to be kidding me. Please, don't kill me, Sybil. No, leave my daughter alone. You rush forward brazenly with your trusty knife in hand, but the massive wolf outmaneuvers you, agilely circling around you to lash at your side. The wolf bites at your arm, the massive teeth leaving a gash as you pull away desperately. Twisting away from the wolf, you catch a glimpse of something in the trees. A second, darker colored wolf joining the hunt. Great! The 2 massive wolves circle the clearing, having cornered their prey. I saw something change. Uh-oh. So, 57 robustness, push 1 into the bushes. You reason that if you slay one of the beasts, the other will lose its confidence. Hopefully. Are you kidding me? Before a 7 was a success, and now an 8 is a failure? You single out one of the wolves, charging it as it crosses through the underbrush, aiming for a particularly painful-looking bramble. But the wolf expertly avoids you as you run past, catching your foot on a tangle of weeds. You fall face first into the thick, snowy underbrush. Having been waiting for this moment, the wolves descend, teeth and claws tearing at your legs, as you are overwhelmed by the pair of carnivores. Desperately, you kick at them, though you've already lost the strength in your limbs. They continue to maul you unabated. Please don't tell me she dies. Oh boy. Your body lies there, motionless and cold. The pain is long since numbed. You can only lie there immobile, leaving you at the last extremity of life. The wolves mysteriously cease their attack, darting back into the woods. Did something scare them off? Have you been spared? You lie there in silent anticipation, till you feel shadows darkening the ground around you. The figures of adorably sized wolf puppies surround you. The wolves return to the clearing. Oh boy. The figures of adorably sized wolf puppies surround you. The wolves return to the clearing, having procured food for the family. As your consciousness fades, you find some sort of satisfaction in knowing that at least nothing will be wasted. Please tell me the recluse comes to save her. Please. Ending. Puppy chow. They ate my baby girl. They ate my baby girl. No. Sybil. No. Now what? You have been a nutritious treat for young wolves. What about my fairy companion? What about my pet pig? Why couldn't I have called on them? Hello? I thought it would have made a difference, honestly. Well then. Congratulations on finishing your first run of Mushroom Musume, sorry. I said that weird. Congratulations on finishing your first run of Mushroom Musume. You've just discovered one of over 30 endings available in the demo version of the game. We encourage you to experiment a little while growing your next daughter to see just how different she can turn out. Be sure to check out your almanac if you want to track your progress. We've got plenty in this demo to keep you busy farming for a while, but I thought I'd also tell you a bit about what awaits players in the full game. Oh! We're excited to be working on a new system of minigames for you to play between sessions. Each grown daughter earns you spores, which can then be used to purchase mushroomy gardening supplies. What you grow in your garden can help shape future daughters, allowing players a little more control over her outcome, or even eventually allowing you to jump right into the third act. Gardening effect Insta-Grow, your next daughter will be neither 2 or 3 star rarity, have a delicate hue, and know how to read. Start from chapter 3. That's right. So in the previous chapters, chapter 1 and 2, the daughter has specific star ratings. So I think the idea here is that either, because she's not going to be star 2 or 3 rating, she can either be star 1 rating or maybe even potentially star 4. Giving a 50-50 chance, potentially, depending on the circumstances. I actually don't know what determines what rarity they get. Not in the gardening mood? Then your hard-earned spores can instead be gambled away in exchange for rare goodies. How mysterious. Ah, great, more gambling. Don't you want to know what you'll get? Summon this for 200 spores. We're also hard at work writing. The full game will have double the word count and double the amount of story contents, including expanded overarching plots. Really? I had a hard enough time reading this as is. Like, it was fun, it was exhausting. Oh my gosh, was it exhausting. My throat hurts really badly right now. Delve into a dungeon. Found a Okay. Oh my god. The second freaking phrase caught me. Delve into a dungeon. Found a town. Bustling with fungal life. I can finally become the mushroom queen I've always wanted to be. Or maybe even destroy the Witch of the Woods for good. If you want. Freaking... Okay, now I have to buy the full game. I want to make a freaking... a fungal village, a fungal town, a fungal kingdom even. Imagine that. The daughter gets so powerful, and her people get so powerful, that eventually, she can take over the world. Everything becomes mushrooms. That'd be neat. That's cute. Very pretty. Not to mention, never before seen mushroom girls. A cavalcade of new music, even some unique collectibles that are something else entirely. We're aiming to release the full game in the first part of 2025, with just us on Steam to keep up with the newest, well, news. Plus, it helps us out a lot. P.S. Since we're going to be buffing the core gameplay loop, players will not be able to transfer the progress from the demo version. You get a little bonus for exchange at least. Just thought you'd like to know. Thanks for playing. That was cute. I like that. I'm also so very upset. The freaking... I knew better to send her off on that journey, but I figured we do a bit of a risk. And I did not realize that the qualities, mycelium, humanity, what have you, they're highlighted during certain scenarios. I didn't realize that. So I'm assuming that the better you are at a certain thing, the higher the chance you are at getting a good roll. But even then, even though she had a really good high, whatever it was, she failed the roll and died against the freaking wolves. That's frustrating. Anyways. That was fun. I like that. That was cute. Okay. 5 hours. It's been a 5-hour stream. I would like to keep going. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break. I need to, my throat hurts. It's killing me. I'm going to go to the bathroom, splash some cold water in my face, gulp a bunch of water, and figure out where to go from there. We're definitely going to play, I want to play Obenseuer. I also want to play Schedule 1. I'll play Obenseuer. You know what? I'm playing Obenseuer. So yeah, give me some time. I need to my head hurts, my ears feel tight, and my neck is killing me. I need to go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It feels so much better. So what I'm doing right now is I have my hands behind my ears and I'm pulling my head up a little bit and pulling my ears up a little bit, and it's feeling better. Okay. Okay. Give me some time. We'll play for maybe 3 to 4 hours. we're gonna be pushing it, honestly. Maybe we'll only go to like maybe 4 o'clock at the latest. So about 3 hours, maybe 3 o'clock to give me a little more time to rest after stream. But well, we'll see. Obenseuer takes time. It takes a lot of time because I have the difficulty ramped up, and so we're doing a lot of things at a pace that is just at a snail's pace, right? If it gets too much worse, I might reduce the difficulty, at least the price of the renovations. But I don't know. We're almost there to opening the mines. Once the mines open, we'll have a lot more at our disposal. So, anyways, my throat is killing me. Oh my gosh. BRB. Okay. Oh my god. I am so exhausted. I'm not ending this here. I'm gonna stay a little bit longer. I want to stay. Just gotta adjust my chair a little bit so I'm positioned differently so I can sit better. Okay. So to hopefully help me in my endeavors to last long enough to play this for a little bit, I bring with me ice cream. There's this given brand of ice cream that we get. It's really good. And they have this like fudge kind of like variety. And it's yummy, but I chose to go with the regular chocolate this time. We always get the fudge type, but I was like, you know what? I'm not in the mood for fudge. I want like chocolate, just pure chocolate. Ice cream, indeed. Welcome in, Otis. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. You just missed it. We went through raising a mushroom daughter into adulthood, only to watch her eventually get eaten by wolves. That was fun. First, she passed out of fear, and a random chef in the city took a chunk of her flesh because she's made of truffles, truffle mushrooms, and then she accidentally steals. She tries to steal stuff from somebody in the alleyway, gets caught, gets suplexed by a woman in a freaking like MMA like a do you know what those? Hey Siri, what are those fighters with the masks in Mexico called? Luchadoras. 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 Yeah. So a luchador. A luchador. A luchador. A luchador. Is that right? Hey Siri, what's a luchador? No. Hey Siri, what is a luchador? Hey Siri, what is the name of the wrestlers in Mexico called with the masks? Freaking this luchador bitch came out of nowhere after they caught her stealing, suplexed her in an alleyway, and left her there passed out. Left my darling daughter, mushroom daughter, in the alleyway after suplexing her. What? And then later on, freaking, while trying to gain some renown to increase her reputation, because her reputation kind of took a nosedive a little bit because she tried to steal and got caught. She decided, you know what, I'm gonna go hunt a beast during the winter, right? And she does, fails to figure out where it is, gets ambushed by it basically. Not really ambushed. She senses it, but she couldn't find its tracks. Her arm nearly gets ripped off by it. Another wolf arrives, and they team tag her. She goes to try to push one of them into a bush, into like the bramble, into like the spiked bushes to try to, so there's a 1-on-1 fight instead of 2-on-1. Fails. It jumps out of the way. She trips over a roots. She falls face first into said bramble, and they start chewing on her legs. And then eventually she just goes numb, and mid eating of her, they leave, and she thinks, oh, I'm safe. Must have something that scared him off. No, they come back with their puppies. And then the game ended. They ate my daughter. Twice. It happened twice. First, that damned chef who ripped a chunk of her truffle flesh off, and then the freaking wolves. I was not happy. So, Mushroom Musume, right? It's a daughter raising game where you raise a mushroom into a daughter of varying degrees based on your choices. And eventually you play as her and you go through her life as a young adult. There's actually a fair bit apparently into this game. I only played the demo, but there's ways of like building, you can like even build your own like mushroom town if you wanted to apparently in the full game. which is available right now. What's funny is it released yesterday, because I was looking at games to play on Friday morning before sleeping. I was looking for some games to play at like 1 in the morning, and I saw this, thought would be very fitting considering my obsession with mushrooms from Obenseuer and RimWorld, and I was like, oh cool, when is it coming out? The 20th? Oh, today's the 20th, but why not? Oh, 10 hours from now. And I was like, that's very fitting. So it just released today. It's very cute. I think it's fun, and apparently there's supposed to be a lot to this. No, not Obenseuer. We're gonna be playing Obenseuer next, but apparently though, it's really interesting. 180,000 words plus. It took me like 3 hours, 2 to 3 hours, to get through the one ending of the demo. There's so much content in the free demo. It's insane. Yeah, pick up whenever you want. Mushroom gotcha. Gotcha. Good rap. Gotta look gabagoo. It's cute. It's lovely. And it's not the first time I've played a child rearing game. In fact, I think the first one I played was Volcano Princess. What did I press? Whatever. Volcano Princess. Very cute game. And I haven't finished it. I've been playing it off stream. I played a little bit on stream, I think, but I'm trying to find more games. I don't know how to spell volcano. I don't know how to spell volcano. There it is. Volcano Princess, very cute game. And you eventually play as her. But there's actually a story to this. And there's a lot of like redos and like you can redo things and discover more of the story, and it unlocks things. So it's almost partially roguelike in a way. It's cute. Gab the Ghoul, yeah. But anyways, I do recommend Volcano Princess. I highly recommend Musume. Very adorable, and it's in line. It's not the only, there's been a number of games coming out where you raise a daughter or create a daughter from like homunculi stuff or even a wife. Usually the premise is that your daughter or wife dies, whatever. And you have to bring it back. My daughter. My lovely daughter. Right? My lovely daughter. Or similarly, my lovely wife. My lovely series. So there is my lovely daughter reborn, my lovely wife, my lovely empress. They're interesting. I haven't bothered with these really, but I plan on to eventually. Interesting. I'm pretty sure the genre has been around for a while. I'm just not familiar with it. I'm still pretty new to the genre. I don't know if I'm going to be playing them that often, but I thought it was cute regardless. I thought it was nice. I'm still upset over that bastard who took a chunk of my daughter's body. I'm going to find him. I'm going to kill him. Stupid fucking chef. Chef bastard. It's funny, actually. at some point, early on in my daughter's, in Sybil, her name is Sybil, in my daughter's time being a young adult on her own, she moved out eventually. She was overhearing some children talking about receiving gifts, receiving money from the Tooth Fairy. Like, Sybil didn't understand what they were talking about, but I, as the player, was deducing that's what they were talking about. And she even makes a comment of, like, I wonder how much livers go for. It's so, like, this game, it has specific memes you can find that are, like, some of them are very niche and I'm not familiar with them, but I've realized now from some shorts I've watched, the liver, like how much liver goes for meme is a meme, right? And like the jokes they have here, the comedy, the freaking luchador, the female luchador who suplexed my mushroom daughter into the freaking stone alleyway, the pavement, right? And like, there's references I don't understand, but I do know the references, and it's kind of funny. So I highly recommend you guys play this. It's like, it's nice. It's really funny and cute. And I'm gonna find that bastard and tear him limb from limb. I'm gonna turn him into a meal that she's gonna eat because she's a mushroom. She can do that. She can eat his dead carcass after it decomposes into fertilizer. I don't freaking care. He ate her. He ate her without permission. Well, it's only fair. Oh, surely that's just how it is in the world, right? Little Sybil, little mushroom girl doesn't know better. She's a mushroom girl, right? So, oh, okay, so in the real world, humans, they take chunks of each other off periodically. Okay. Oh, good sir, hi, we meet again. You took a chunk of me before, right? Do you mind if I have a bite of you as well? I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna find that bastard. Freaking the hashling slasher is gonna be my next daughter. I'm gonna name her. I'm not gonna actually do it, but she's gonna become the hash slinging slasher, and she's gonna be responsible for Butcher Bay. There is a whole genre basically. It's not exactly its own genre necessarily. It's all under life sims. But if you look up those, it's hard to find exactly, but they're considered life sims. You're living through a life and raising a child. I have no idea who the chef is. I just know it's some guy in a fedora with a chef's frock or a apron or whatever that was staring at her and stalking her in the middle of the city. I had two choices. One, have her confront him and stand her ground. It's like, I'm not afraid of you. I'm a human. Leave me alone kind of thing. Or two, run away, run home. I deduced that running home would be a bad idea because then he would know where she lives. And then I had her stand her ground. She went, stop it, go away. I'm a mushroom. I mean, no, a person. I mean, and then apparently it emboldened him, got him excited or whatever. And she passed out from the fear and the anxiety and everything. And then she wakes up and literally states, and I quote, feeling a few pounds later. Pounds of flesh, mushroom flesh, of flesh he tore off her. Count your days. Count your days, little man. Because they're numbered. Fucker. Look, mushroom food is meant for eating. Mushroom girls are not. Not unless they offer bits of them to you herself. Because you can do that apparently. You can actually, it's card based, right? And there's one card she has. She has two cards, right? She has the nope card, which allows her to basically nope out of situations. And unfortunately, I couldn't nope out of that one. Not all situations are nopeable. And she has the Soma card, where she can literally use her own flesh to prepare meals for people. At a later date, there's also another event I encountered where she had an opportunity to join a cooking competition. And the option would have required her to use her Soma card basically expending, like taking a chunk of her flesh to make the food. It was her last Soma card. And so she had 2 of them. That fucker stole one of them by taking pounds of her flesh away. And I didn't want to risk her using the last of it. She would have had more after that, but she wouldn't have been, if she had gone through an experience that would have taken Soma and she didn't have Soma, I feared it could have done irreparable harm to her. Didn't matter in the end. She got eaten by wolves, but I digress. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Name her Carrie to fit even better. Who's Carrie? Remind me later. I should do that. Anyway, it's cute. It's adorable. I like this. I'm going to buy it and I'll probably play some of it on my own time. There's too much dialogue. I'm going to be ruining my throat every time I play it on stream. So I'll end up just playing it off stream for the most part. Yeah. Hey Siri. What is Soma? Hey Siri, can you bring back the previous search you just did? Okay, hey Siri, what is Soma? It is also the name of all the living matter of an animal or a plant except the reproductive or germ cells. So, flesh, blood, bones, nervous system. Thank you, Siri. Thank you, Siri. Flesh, blood, bones, nervous system, cartilage, sinew, arteries, veins, brain matter, eyeballs, tongue, liver, stomach, heart, kidneys, everything that is not your reproductive organs, your crotch basically, is considered soma. I have soma, you have soma. If you look at your hand, you're looking at your soma. Apparently. I just learned that. Apparently. Carrie's a revenge horror story by Stephen King. Yeah, all that, but none of the fun parts. Anyways. You know, I'm not sure if it's a good idea. I'm not sure if it's a good thing that I know how to spell Obenseuer by heart now. I don't know if it's a good thing. I've been spelling it so often. Oh my god. I know how to spell Obenseuer by heart now. I shiver at the implications of that. Yeah. That's right. Let me eat some more ice cream. It's yummy. What I'll do. Gary Stephen King. Okay. Question mark? The game is literally called Obenseuer, and there's a joke in game where it's actually called Open Sewer. Like a sewer that's been opened. We were sent to this quarantine zone in Obenseuer because it was discovered we had contracted a fungal disease. And it's because of these little adorable things. Right here. Look at them. So cute. Ow. Little coffee makes me scratchy, makes your throat scratchy, but adorable nonetheless. Oh, look at my babies. Look at them grow. We're actually finished now. Anyways, Obenseuer is a survival game where you were given, after being brought into the quarantine zone, you were given by accident custody over an entire apartment building. You are a landlord, right? And the goal of the game basically is to refurbish the apartment building and provide housing to the various people here in the quarantine zone with you, and gain money from it, make a profit off of it, you know? There's also story elements and various things to discover. And like right now, it's early access, it's not finished, but right now there is the main Obenseuer area, and there's also the mines area that we have yet to discover. And eventually there's a bazaar area that'll be open soon, once they finish making it. It's not done. Not yet. But eventually. Mushrooms. What's class trader? Any crafting? In fact, there is. There is indeed crafting. Of varying degrees. Can I clean this yet? No. That's frustrating. Okay. I'll move these over into the dresser here. Macaroni with the chicken strips. Oh. I never get tired of that. $69. Nice. So, by the way, this dishwasher right here can scrub stolen items, so they're no longer considered stolen. I need mushrooms. Need mushrooms. Do I don't. I was gonna say, do I still have a pizza somewhere? I have the ingredients for pizza. I can make one. I don't want to right now. Let's make some canned peaches. Dude, why? Why does she hate canned peaches so goddamn much? It infuriates me. Oh, she's not hungry anymore. Right, okay. Well, you know what? Just to top her off. She's not hungry anymore. Now, we don't have a bathroom yet. I'm gonna keep using the guy upstairs' bathroom, because why not? So right now, I'm still trying to fix Turnip Man's issue. He wants turnip moonshine. We learned last time that apparently the turnip mushroom wine is not going to cut it. He wants regular turnip moonshine, which is fantastic. So all that effort was mostly for waste. Kind of. And we were able to sell to somebody else, and it was pretty valuable, so it's not a complete waste. But I wanted to finish that quest line. Ooh, speaking of which, need turnips. They're not finished growing. Right. Double click it. Nice. Exactly. Money laundering. You get it. You got it. I don't know where I get that from, but you've got it. I don't know. I don't know what it's from, but I think I got it from Game Grumps, and they got it from somebody else. How are we doing? 29.9. Wait, 9? 5. 9. And might as well. Okay. Let's have her sleep for like 3 hours, because you open your eyes wondering what brought you out of sleep. I hate this. I'm always scared I'm gonna get jump scared from that when this happens. That looked like a person for a second there. It scared the crap out of me. So the reason that happened, I have this dog bush. It's a lazy and cute doggo who will alert you if thieves are nearby. It actually works. The doggo actually works. So if there's thieves nearby who are here to take my money, it will alert me, wake me up, and prevent them from being able to steal anything. Which is really good, but also very frustrating. It ruins my sleep. Ow. I don't think it's from anything. I think it's just a social thing. Okay. Wait. I already forgot what that's in relation to. What are you talking about? Oh, the you got it thing. Right. I don't know. I remember it being like a meme. Or something. I don't remember. It's been a while. I swear I saw... I heard it from Game Grumps first. And they heard it from someone else, I think. It's like a meme. Okay, it's 3:30. Ruined mash. Rat meat. Oh, I didn't have room in here, that's why. Okay. So, the rat meat is rat meat. My character doesn't like it. However, it's decent quality. If I turn this into minced meat, the quality will go down. And yet, I think they prefer the minced meat over the rat meat. At least when it comes to when it comes to pizzas. Could also have been the mushroom pizzas, but I digress. Do we want to keep these items? Maybe. I don't want to have too many bottles, what have you, because they take up space. But we do have a use for them. Do I want to... Oh, right, the freaking... Perfect. Oh, right. I wanted to clean up the yard outside. So, every time I go outside, the yard is an absolute mess. I want to chop it up a little bit and clean up. So, one, we'll get some wood from that. And two, it'll just look nicer. Okay. There we are. Dude, this alarm clock is so useful. I'm still really annoyed that you can't do the same thing with the watches, because the idea of this person carrying around a giant freaking alarm clock, like, look how big this is. Look at that. You're telling me that they basically hug this like a stuffed toy while they're sleeping. Is that what you're telling me? When instead they could have, you know, on their hand, on their wrist, a watch, much smaller, literally right there. Whatever. The fanny pack on at all times. I guess so. Okay, it is 7:07. It's Friday too. Most of the establishments aren't open yet. Once they are, I want to go sell some orange mushrooms. And I need to get this started, I think. So we need yeast. We need 1 yeast. 4 turnips, 1 yeast. So let's go to the store, buy some yeast. Turnip mushroom moonshine. Methanol. Mason jar. Ethanol. Agar. Agario. We need to find 1 more glowing rat. Now, we can grow them with only 1 rat. I just feel like it's better thematically to use 2 glowing rats. Oh wait, the onions, that's fine. I can get some more if I need to. Let's go ahead and go to the store real quick. I need yeast. And then we'll come back and clean the yard a little bit. And then once it gets like midday, I'll go around, sell my mushrooms to everybody. Maybe it was from something, but it's so thoroughly dissolved into our culture nobody can tell. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It happens, that actually happens fairly, not often, but it happens. Okay, she is open for business. But her funds are currently depleted. Not worth it. He won't accept anything. I have to wait for him. So 9 o'clock for him for mushrooms. Okay. I'm pretty sure they have yeast in here. I hope they have yeast in here. There it is. I'm gonna grab 2 of them. 5 of them. I just realized I don't have very much money. Oh, shoot. Okay, I was gonna buy a bunch of turnips and then turn it into yeast. I mean, into mash to sell to the guy downstairs. There's 1. Perfect. And 7 free turnips. It's disgusting, but I'll take it. Okay. Let's rush home. These turnips are really useful, but they're going to deteriorate any second now. And so if we want to turn them into mash, we have to do it now. Just jump on someone's randomly on someone's car. Parkour! Fine, fine, eat your shrooms. Meow meow. Bathroom, water, and food. So let us get that sorted real quick. No, 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 turnips. Turnip for what? There. How many turnips do I need for mash? I forget. There we are. 4. 4 turnips for every 5 liters of water. So, how many turnips do I have? $24 turnips. That's 6 yeasts and 30 liters of water. The problem is, we had this issue last time. If I fail, the entire batch is ruined. So I almost don't want to do it in larger batches. 12% chance of failure. I'll do it twice. I'll do a batch of 10 liters. Yeah, the fail chance seems to... Wait a minute. Why is the fail chance going up? What the heck? The fail chance was at like 16 and went up to 30% over the course of me going back and forth with this. How does that make sense? Answer, it doesn't. You know why? It's probably my health. It's my health, and also it's the durability of the items in question. That's what it is. So if I were to come up here and use the restroom, wash my hands, as you should after using the restrooms. Right. There. Come downstairs. Get a snack. Because snackies are yummy. I don't care at this point. Just eat the freaking pea soup. I don't give a shit. I hate pea soup, but whatever. We eat it. Apparently. Drink some agua. Grab the ingredients. And try again. Nope. 32. I grabbed the wrong ones. Let's try it with 100%. Huh. That is weird. Why is it doing that? Whatever, fuck it. I need fuel. I literally don't give a shit. They're useless to me. There we go. I'm making moonshine! Like, see poop. I got him. Funny, 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 funny. I'm gonna break your kneecaps. Joking, obviously. Or am I? Okay. Glowing ruined mash. I have some glowing ruined mash? Question mark? There we go. Life hack. Why not? Microwave potato. Rat wheat sandwich. Beef sawdust. Okay, so we got a couple things. Some items. Carrot, mushroom, moonshine. You would like to have your kneecaps broken and locked up in the house, wouldn't you? I'm trying to make a reference to that one movie of that wife who like breaks her husband's like kneecaps or whatever, and that keeps him locked up at home for some stupid fuck all reason. I don't remember. I'm gonna wait until I'm almost out of one of the bottles because I don't want to waste the biogas. Okay. A Tale of Misery? Is that what it is? Oh, but it's who we're talking about, right? She puts like bricks between his knees or whatever, and then breaks his kneecaps with like a sledgehammer or something. Oh, apparently I'm not able. Okay, I guess that makes sense. So I cannot dishwash food items. That makes sense. That makes sense. Bag of rice. That's also really annoying because that means I'm stuck with stolen rice. I can use it in a food thingy, it's fine. Okay. Okay. Okay, what can we do right now? I'm gonna eat some mushrooms. Fuck it. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Something, 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 something. I don't remember how it goes. Mm-hmm. 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 What can we make with rice? Wait. They don't let you make dishwasher lasagna in this game. Right? Why can't I make lasagna in the dishwasher? Come on. I don't need this anymore. I have a stove. I almost hate how the doors close automatically because I keep seeing movement in the corner of my eye and it's freaking me out. Every time. Every single time. Freaks me out. Okay, so of this, what can I clean up? These might just be bushes. Yeah, they're just bushes. No, wait. Did it work? No, that noise tells me it does not work. I think it only works on trees that have fallen. That sucks. I wanted to clean up the area. I can still chop wood. I just have to find it. Can't hear you, mate. Don't give a shit. Can I climb up there? Hmm. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. He just doesn't shut up, does he? Last time I was over here, I freaking fell from the roof and killed myself. By accident. In-game. Here we go. Tree debris, chop, axe. There we go. What did... Oh! That's useful. Okay, so we have a sack back here we can use. Remember, we have to keep in mind of all of the available containers. I think there's no difference in holding it. A charge attack doesn't do anything. At the very least, we get logs, which are super useful for construction and everything else, really. And the junk wood is good for compost. For the gas canisters. Mates. Thank you. Why am I hearing it in my left ear? Now, I do wonder if maybe the trees here eventually respawn. Because otherwise, I have no replenishable wood. We could make... Actually, I probably should do that. There is a way to make like a pine tree planter. And I can grow a pine tree in my room. That looks better. Also, we might be able to get our hands on some iron. I do not like that noise. Oh, it's disgusting. It hurts. Wow. Better. So supposedly rocks are a building material. My hope is that maybe, just maybe, there'll be a chance we can find some iron in here. Unlikely, but I mean, surely the rocks are useful somehow. It literally says right here, 10-minute resource. Nothing, I'm not getting anything from that. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Boop 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 boop. I might as well do it now. You know what? Let's fill it up. Do it. Do it. Kill him. Welcome in, Candy. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Lacquer. Lacquer, lacquer. Where'd the lacquer go? I had a bunch of lacquer. Where'd it go? There it is. I swore I had more than that. You're beyond drunk? Oh gosh. Drink plenty of water, okay? You drink plenty of water. You now, not too much where you make yourself sick, obviously. Drink some water because it'll help. Ideally, I've heard it will help a little bit in regards to the upcoming hangover you'll be having soon. Anyways, welcome in. Been a while. Hello. I need mushrooms. I kind of want to play Schedule 1. I've been thinking about it. I really want to play Schedule 1 really badly for some reason. I don't know why. Sleepy, thirsty. Bathroom. It's good to know that I have some corroboration. I'm not a drinker myself because I dislike alcohol. I have enjoyed some alcohol in the past, but I am literally like mimosas are my go-to drink. And even then, I'm not really a fan of them all the time. Like they can be very hit or miss sometimes. Oh, it's done. Perfect. 10 liters of turnip mash in a jar. Wonderful. Turn that off. It is a crap quality, which sucks, but it is what it is. And we use that, I'm dumb. We need to ferment this into turnip wine. And then turn the turnip wine into turnip moonshine. To never drink, it's not worth it. Sounds about right. Regardless, I do hope at least you get some... not that I'm trying to encourage you or anything. I'm just like, hopefully there is some at least relief it provides, you know? Because obviously drinking isn't good for you. And what have you. The idea behind any addiction, really. Any, how do you call them? Recreational practices that have physical and chemical effects on your body. Usually, basically, one does it for a release of some sort, right? A satisfaction right? In pursuit of a satisfaction it can provide you. So hopefully it at least does that for you, since that's obviously your body's intent, and hence the addiction. But vice, yes, vice works actually better. But typically that's the reason why our bodies even crave that, why we're addicted to stuff like that. So hopefully it gets you what you need. And if not, then well, fuck. I don't know what else to say beyond that. Rock. Okay, it's midday. Let us go see if maybe the Kurahara brothers will buy some of my mushrooms. And then the one-stop shop, I will sell him the trays we have here. Although, we can burn these for brass. I almost don't want to do that. Because the brass... Why are you in there? The brass bars could be very useful. Although 145 is really good. I'm just gonna sell them. I need the money more than I need the everything else. Actually, no, wait. Steel bar, steel bar, steel bar, What? Bam! I missed. Huh? Really? Oh, do I need it to be hot? That's frustrating. Okay. Okay, I think I have time. We should have time to go to Dikula B, go to the very top, use that, what do you call it, to make lockpicks, and sell a bunch of lockpicks to the one-stop shop, assuming we can do it in time. Now, I really want to go sell the mushrooms first, so we'll do that right away. The Kurahara brothers should be available. Plant Girl is not going to have enough money. There we are. Okay. Nice. Good haul. Very good haul. From like 100 OC to 1873. We made bank. Speaking of which, my bank... So, ooh, another golden rat. I don't care. So, the bank has some RM in it. I'm trying not to touch it because it'll slowly build up interest. And that's going to be the best way we can utilize that, is it building up interest and only grabbing it as needed. I believe it's down here, right? Yes, here we are. There we are. So what can I do with stainless steel? Nothing is the answer. So I do have to be manually operating this, but it's much faster than doing it by hand on the wench thing. I don't know. We were able to do it ourselves. The angle grinder, right? Angle grinder takes way too long. 350% efficiency. No wonder it's so freaking fast. Yeah, supposedly the one-stop shop will buy these. even if he doesn't, it's still good to have a surplus of lockpicks that we maybe might be able to melt back down into an iron bar later. I actually haven't tried that yet. We'll do it twice and then head home. Okay. I do want to go through these again periodically because they may have some good stuff in them. All containers eventually respawn with stuff. I don't know why I'm explaining this. I explain it every single time. It's something to talk about. Onion. Potential minced meats. Potential iron. That's right. I took the contents of that and threw the beer in there. I didn't have enough room in my inventory. A spider toy. It's fuel. A scary looking record. 75 bucks. I'll sell that. Glue. Always good. Might as well. Yeah, we're running out of time. I have to hurry back before I lose my opportunity to get to the one-stop shop. I don't really need more than one plate, honestly. I just realized I have no mushrooms on me. My character's gonna be very unhappy for a while. Let's go home. Eat some mushrooms and then... No, we have time. I have time to run over to the one-stop shop first. Maybe I don't. Actually, I'm gonna... It's fine. It's fine. It's not like I'm gonna freaking go get depressed so much where I die from it or anything like that. Right? Whatever. I don't know. Welcome back, Weeb. It actually is a case, though. I mean, unfortunately, depression is that strong. And then you just get too sad to live, which really sucks. I don't like that. He does buy lockpicks. So... this steel pot is so much more valuable as iron, as potential metal, that could turn into lockpicks than it is to sell it right now. I'm not going to bother with that then. Yeah. $5.50 a pop. That's really good. Okay, we want to capitalize on that then. Really good. Really good. In fact, we could buy a sheet metal for 42 a pop and make more than double the amount by turning the lockpicks. That'll go so far. We venture with the hat and now we back with the mushroom. Indeed. Okay, my character is not happy. I'm worried about her consuming the high potency mushrooms because they're very potent, but they'll make her extremely happy. We need her to consume mushrooms stats before things go awry. And potency mushrooms will not only satisfy her need for it, but it'll also make her a little bit happy. It does cause some damage, of course. That's why we have the painkillers. Okay, that was close. That's very close. Way too close, actually. I never went to the gang in Dikula Sea. I'll do it later. Okay, so I swear I was able to pound the steel bar into sheet metal by simply placing it on a surface and hitting it, but it didn't work this time, and I don't know why. What did I do? Oh, was it heated up? It may have been heated up. Yeah, the gang. There's a mushroom gang in Dikula Sea. This worked before. Excuse me, sorry. Okay, it's fine, it's whatever. I'll figure it out. Let's make some more turnip mash. This time I will use the mushrooms. We'll make glowing turnip mash because the glowing turnip mash is useful. It's valuable on its own. Because either I can either 32% fail chance. That's frustrating. Whatever. Okay. Let's do it. It's a risk. A really big risk, honestly. But I'd rather get a huge amount right now. And I mean, also we'll get experience from different platform, maybe. I get experience as well from brewing it. So even if I fail, brewing a whole bunch should give me a lot of experience, increasing the chances of succeeding next time. Do 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 do. I have way too many mason jars, honestly. We can use them to sell the mash to what's-his-face, so we'll keep them for now. But it's really annoying. I have way too many jars. I don't need the rocks. Can I actually, hold on. I wonder. Nope. Okay, stainless steel does nothing. It's only a 10-minute... I don't know what's... Why is it... Why? What is it for? What happened? Did it run out that fast? Oh no, I put the one with less in it. That's why I forgot about that. Okay. How much? 26? I'll leave it here for now. Firewood. I'm gonna keep this firewood on me, I think. At least one full stack. I'll do all of it, actually. Because having firewood is really important for certain... Like, if we were to go to the sauna, for instance, we're gonna need firewood. We need fuel. Paper trash. Potential biogas. Rock. Very useless to me. Glue. Uncertain usefulness to me. I have no idea if it's useful or not. Seeds. I'll throw it here. Okay. So she needs sleep and she needs mushrooms. I'm gonna have her visit the sauna because the mushrooms are getting a little out of hand. So we'll get 3 low potency mushrooms. We'll run to the sauna. Use that a little bit to reduce the fungal disease and addiction. Have her come back, go to sleep, and make more lockpicks. Because lockpicks are very lucrative. Very, very lucrative. Just in case. That's what was my initial idea anyways. I mean, like, I once I had found that thing in Dicolis B, it changed so much. Okay. Alright, we wait. Oh, sorry. We have to wait for the temperature to go up. Now, there is an anvil that is for sale, and it's advertised as, excuse me, the character using it to hammer at metal. So I think I'm supposed to use the anvil, and I think maybe what happened was when I initially threw it was either I threw the sheet metal, I threw the metal ingot when it was hot and it was weakened, making it easier to use on the floor, or it was a glitch and I wasn't supposed to be able to do that, and it fixed itself in the meantime, and thus I'm no longer able to do it. And I know it's possible because, whether a glitch or not, because I recorded it. There's video and audio proof it is possible. Is it not supposed to be? I have no idea. Bucket. Water. Yeah, we can only be in here for about an hour before we start taking damage. the more water we put, that is to say, the more often we do this, the faster the thirst gauge goes up. To kind of simulate the fact that we're kind of like, we're sweating all the water out, right? It's very hot in here. Personally, I'd rather have a bath, a nice hot bath, over a sauna. But I guess the idea is that the sauna has cultural significance to the Scandinavian people, because this is in Finland, right? And in Finland, in an environment that's very cold, hot environments are appreciated better, right? So saunas, right? I don't handle the heat very well, personally. I prefer the cold, but I do appreciate it sometimes. A nice hot shower is so nice. And if I had to choose personally, I think I'd rather have a hot bath over a sauna. But to each their own. And it's simply the mechanic that's available in the game. There's a purpose to it, you know, because you're sweating out all the addiction. So it helps reduce the addiction a little bit. And also, I think it's supposed to help the fungal disease, but don't quote me on that. Like maybe the fungus just doesn't like the high heat or whatever. We gotta go here. I don't know. Unfortunately, we don't have any painkillers left. I can buy some. I have the money for it now. The RM is really good. I thought we had bandages though. Ooh, actually both are good. If we can find some bandages, that'd be so much better. Because, yeah, it makes you dirty, but it's free. Dirty bandages, specifically. Metal slab. Okay. Steel bar. I'm gonna just turn it off. You know, turn it off. Sleep for like 5 hours. Being completely forgotten by your team? Not familiar with what you're trying to get at. Apparently my character just loves look at this. Plus for onions. But of the same excellent quality, she hates turnips. But she loves raw onions? Okay. I guess we're eating raw onions now, because apparently they're very yummy. Which is a hilarious thought to think about. I'm literally just like taking chunks out of raw onion. Frozen raw onion at that. An onion icicle. A freaking onion ice pop. Ew. I'm eating onion ice pops, basically. My character is crazy. Hi. Okay, anyways, 3,000 is a really good amount. We want to be basically doing that for the next couple streams, because we have a lot of money we need. We need like 30,000 to be able to build the stairs, so we can actually get inside of the basement. I want to get in the basement. However, it might be better just to renovate another apartment. So someone else can move in. There's this one right here. This one right here. I have to fix this first. Yeah. I like the story that's being told here, but I need the space. We'll work on this one first. Once we have no more room, I'll come back over here and clean this one next. Because being like, if I can get up there, that'd be great. But as it stands, I only have 2 apartments to work with. So this is considered a large apartment. Okay, so we have 1 large apartment. 1 potential medium apartment, if I can actually clean that up. 1 usable medium apartment. And 1 potential large apartment if I can finish cleaning up this room right here. So the large apartments are harder to deal with because people who want large apartments usually want better accommodations. So it might actually be better to focus on the medium ones and then work our way towards upwards. So how much does it cost? If I can't afford to go down, how much does it cost to go upwards? I'm hungry. I'll buy food out there. Money! Fried onions smell really good. Actually, yeah, I actually agree with that. Onions have a distinct, like they have a sharp smell to them, but they can be surprisingly tasty in a weird way. I agree. I concur. Okay. If we try to reach floor 4, what will it cost me? 7,000 and then parts. That's not bad. Maybe we aim for that instead. Because if I try to aim for the basements, oh no, it's 13,000. What costed me? There was something that costed me 31,000. I forget what it is. I forgot. What was it? What was it? Something would cost a lot of money. I don't remember. I actually do not remember. Something costed a lot of money. Oh, no. Wait, what? No. Am I insane? Don't answer that question. No, I have doubled cost for renovations. Also, I didn't realize how cheap bathrooms are. I kind of want to do that, actually. Like, if I do that, it'll ruin my mushroom. Literally my mushroom. But I kind of want to do that anyways. Like, okay, what I'll do let us get another plank. I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna save right here. Eight hours. Let's do it. See what happens. Now, ideally, because he's renovating a specific part of the room and not the entire apartments, not the main part of the apartment, I should be able to go back inside of there. Because it's only the bathroom that is currently being renovated, right? Unless he renovates the entire... Oh, it's going to be annoying if it's the entire thing. Okay, no. Good. Now, if I renovate anything in the main room, I renovate the walls, I renovate the kitchen, I'm pretty sure it'll block the entire apartment off. So, something to keep in mind. Okay. Not sleepy enough. Damn. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna commit to it. I just want to know what it looks like. Because if I'm gonna commit to it, I'll need to move the mushrooms around as needed. Oops. Iced tea. Apparently he likes that. Mocha Cola light can. Boiled egg. Yummy. Mm. Hmm. Unfortunately, we can't do it again because the mental is too low. It's too low because we had the mushroom need for way too long. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna keep this save anyways. What can I eat that makes myself very, very happy? What can we do? Again, the onions. Just raw onions. It's just the onions. Are we done yet? No. Why not? We are done. Complete final payments. Okay. Let us see what it looks like, because this will also be a precedence of like what happens when we upgrade areas of the buildings that have items in them already. Because that chicken coop I can move. I'd rather not if I don't have to. Hi. Okay. Also, it'll give me an idea of what we get when we finish the renovations, because if it gives me a toilet, then that's great. I get the feeling it might not give me a toilet. I think I might have to get my own. There's also the fact that there are services for having someone clean the septic tanks. Where are the septic tanks? You know what I mean? Like, where are they going? Well, that's awkward. So we have our own shower. With a plastic barrel, we can put water in to clean our hands in. And then we have a toilet bucket. Okay. So yeah. Technically, I didn't even have to bother with this. This exists on its own, as does this. I could simply have bought them individually and then used them somewhere else. Because that's what's happening here, right? That is supposed to be the kitchen. My kitchen is right here. This is the bathroom. I don't have a bathroom. This is the bedroom. Obviously, I have a bedroom. And what have you. Right? Bathroom, kitchen, empty room. You know what we're going to have to do? This will become the kitchen. I'll have to move. Okay, so I'll have to move the chicken coop and the mushroom farm over here or something. So kitchen goes here and we build a bathroom. Now, I already got done talking about how I don't need one. I don't need this stuff. I can just go elsewhere for it. It would be nice to have my own bathroom, especially the shower. A shower is really nice. It'll help me get clean. Ugh. Okay. At least we know now that whenever we have a building stuff, whatever, it'll simply build through the objects. So that the chicken coop can stay there even after I've built the kitchen, if I build the kitchen, which I'm not going to right now. So what do we do with a drunken sailor? Sorry. What do we do? What do we need? What do we have? Hi. Medium apartment, bathroom, and apartment walls. This one right here. So bathroom and apartment walls. Large apartment. Stairwell minimum makeshift. Why does that matter? Okay. They want a better stairwell. Okay. Great. They want a basement as well. I mean, I guess the idea is that they have other needs aside from just their apartment. Like, the basement might have, like, a laundromat area eventually. Maybe they want a laundromat. Large size with heating and apartment walls. So heating is right here. Oh, okay. It's right here. This is how we adjust that. What do you want? Okay. We don't have enough, jeez. I'm trying to find all the people who don't need very many accommodations to start with, because I at least want to fill the apartments. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. So heating, bathroom, and walls. Medium size. What will it take to do the heating? Okay. We know somebody, at least one person, who all they want is a bathroom and walls. That's all they care about. Two people, actually. But this person prefers a small apartment. We don't have a small apartment. There's one on the 4th floor. We don't have access to the 4th floor. Another one on the 5th floor. Huh? Oh, okay. The layout of the building actually is very obvious. So the right side is always a large apartment. Left side will have one small apartment and one medium apartment. And then, if I remember correctly, you can build a suite, which is different entirely. So, I'm wondering what the bonus of the suite is. I don't remember. Unless you haven't implemented it yet. It's possible you haven't implemented it yet. Hi. Okay. So we have two people who want, simple needs. Yeah, I'm gonna move them in next. Because we have a medium apartment, I think, available. Right here. All we need are walls and bathroom. Who is freaking moaning over there? Get a room. Don't we need cement? Always. Walls in a bathroom in the medium apartment. How much will it cost me? $1,600, and we just need the materials. And 640. Okay. Let's do the bathroom first, honestly. So nails and wood is all we need. We got a bunch of wood, actually. Do we have everything? We don't. I need wheat dough. Ah, damn it. I was gonna make a pizza. I want to make a glowing chicken pizza for my character because my character is struggling right now with food. There's a person in here. That's right. Hi. What you need? Medium apartment and only walls. I do like the amount we get from the other people though. And all it's required is the bathrooms, right? So it might be worth it to actually have these two to move in first, because oh wait. I mean, they are potentially worth it because they give me RM, 255 RM every month. I believe. Yeah, if I rent this out, it'll be this much bi-weekly. Do I want bi-weekly or do I want every day? So originally I had it bi-weekly because in real life, that is the amount of money, or that is the way I do rent right now, my family right now, is I give it to them bi-weekly. However, I kind of need the money right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch it to daily, right? This doesn't actually increase the amount of money I get. All it means is that it's a trickle, right? So we get money every single day based on their monthly income. I've quartered their monthly income. Not income, sorry. The rent this too. I've quartered their rents. So they don't owe me nearly as much. And of that, every single day, we'll get a 30th. We'll get a 30th of the rent every single day. Basically. Roughly. Yeah, so every single day I would get 5 OC and 2.4 RM per day. Wait, what? What? What's going on here? Minus 8 OC plus 2.3 RM? What? What the... What? No. What's... Oh, it's telling me how much I'd gain and lose if I evicted him and had them move in here. Okay, that's what's going on here. It's not much. I'll keep it bi-weekly. I'm gonna have these two move in, I think. Although, maybe not. See, the thing is, I can get RM from selling pizzas. Having the OC might actually be better, because OC will help me get the renovation started, and I can buy materials with OC versus otherwise. So she would give me 212 OC bi-weekly. Decisions. At the very least, just getting the renovations dealt with is important. Because it'll progress the main quest line. Actually. Yeah, actually. So in order to get the quest line, the main quest line started, actually, let's just do, actually, can I just stop saying actually? Holy shit. Let us renovate bathrooms. I think that'll be the easiest way that we'll be able to, progress the main storyline. Because they're very cheap. Yeah, I'll do that. I can renovate. I need to renovate. What am I doing again? Four more renovations. Nails and wood. Ah. 640 OC, 40 RM, nails, scrap metal, tarp. We'll need more tarps is the biggest issue here, but it's doable. So, here's 1, here's 2, here's 3, and then, do I want to renovate my own freaking bathroom? Not really. We can do it. I think we're able to, I'm pretty sure it gives us the option of renovating this guy's place just fine. I'm feeling a little tentative about upgrading his stuff though. I'm worried. Like, you know what? While early in the game, there might not be an immediate benefit to renovating Malone's apartment, it's suggested that upgrading Malone's apartment may lead to future quests or interactions. One Reddit user mentions that if you upgrade his apartment, he might offer help in the future. Okay. Oh, some people say there's achievements for it. Other people say there's no actual tangible benefit. My eyes are killing me. Sorry, give me a minute. Oh, my eyes. Ow, 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 ow. There's no tangible There's no actual tangible purpose. One second. Ugh. Da 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 da. Okay. Apparently, some people are getting annoyed with a recent update that happened 5 months ago. That's fairly recent in regards to development of video games. The rent is not as good. I'm pretty lukewarm up to the change. In the previous system, you were fine to sustain yourself after you got a single tenant. You didn't need to explore the various other methods of making money to any serious degree. I take offense to this statement right here. I take offense to this sentence right here. You should pursue other options, at least to try them out. Like, yeah. I forgot to pause the game. It's like, you shouldn't be. Okay. Options are options for a reason, and they're only options when they're not mandatory. I agree with that. However, this game is meant to be gritty. It's meant to be challenging. Of course, as Diophernic mentions, you can adjust the rent in difficulty settings. The difficulty settings are there for this very purpose. If you don't like something, you can change it. But like, a part of me, it's like, video games are video games. They should be free for the user to be able to play them their way. Nintendo would disagree with this, unfortunately. They hate that concept. They want players to play their game their way instead of their own way, which is stupid. Hello. But I don't know. I find this post to be very, very, very silly and ridiculous. Yeah, the thing is, a lot of people don't understand. This is 5 months ago, mind you. It's a while ago. The thing that I don't understand is the difficulty is easily tweaked. You can increase the amount of funds. People do be people. Yes. The difficulty is easily tweakable at your own discretion. You can increase how often you receive payments. You can increase the amount of money you gain from quarterly to doubled. I have it quarterly because I'm a masochist, apparently. You can increase the speed at renovations happen. You can reduce the renovation costs. And what have you. It's not that hard. Like, okay, maybe, just maybe, even if they adjust the settings, it's not the same as it was before, but this person went from 3,000 OC daily, how the fuck, to 1,000 a week. Oh, boo-hoo. If you're making 3,000 OC daily, you're at the point where you already beat the game. What are you even doing with that money? So, I don't know. Yeah, rent frequency. Yeah, so the thing is, the way the vendors work, at the moment, hold on. At the moment, right? Let's say the one-stop shop, okay? The golden trays I have that are worth 90,000 OC. What I need to do to sell these gold trays is split up the value by buying enough smaller items from the one-stop shop so I can sell him one tray's worth of stuff. The problem is I don't have enough money to do that. Effectively, what I would need is to have $90,000 OC, effectively. So I can buy that amount of money worth of items from him and then sell him the golden tray, right? Then I can sell the individual items to other vendors who accept those items, or hold on to those items until he restocks his stock, has money again, and I sell him back everything I bought from him later on. I won't be getting nearly as much money back as what I sold him. It's perfectly fine. But that was basically essentially the idea there. And it's dumb. And so essentially the golden trays are only usable as being turned into golden ingots. And then I have to figure out how to sell the golden ingots. That's the biggest issue right there. So I do understand their gripes. It's not fun having something worth hundreds of thousands of money and not being able to sell it, not being able to liquidize it into fungible, like, not having to be able to utilize it. It's essentially a freaking paperweight at that point. That's all it is. it's funny because everyone's complaining about the magazines as well. I get so many magazines, and I prefer to figure out the recipes myself, that I'm literally burning the magazines as fuel. Again, this is coming from me. I am playing it my way. They can play it their ways. Every change in a game like this is always going to have people who gripe about it. And many of the gripes in this are valid from a average basic standpoint, you know? They were playing it a certain way, and now it's so much harder. It's what the settings are for, though. You can change it back. But even if you change it back, it won't be the same, is their gripes, right? There's things like the recipes where supposedly they're hard to come by, but like I get so many Obenseuer magazines that are 5 recipes worth each that I literally have no room for them. I don't have time to read them. It spends 1 hour in-game time, and in that time, my character will have needs. You know what I mean? And sometimes I don't want time to pass by. I have stuff to do. There's a lot to this game. It kind of feels like most of the people who are having complaints are people who played it before a recent nerf in how the game is, and they're whining about their convenience being lost, their ease of access, their easier time is being gone, and now it's a little bit harder. Oh, okay, boo-hoo. But just decrease the difficulty, make it easier on yourself. And more importantly, realize this game is supposed to be hard. It's supposed to be difficult from the get-go. And it's designed as a homeless simulator, effectively. Or like a freaking, not homeless, a slums. It's literally a slums simulator. Nobody has money in the slums. Making $3,000 a freaking day down to $1,000 a week. How are you making $3,000 a day? I don't understand that. I really don't understand that. To be fair, again, I'm playing a hard difficulty, and I mean, let's say that one tenement who had like $1,200 OC every month. 1,200, if it's a basic value, right? Divided by 30. 40 a month before adjustments with difficulty, right? Let's say we double that. 80 a day. And the better the apartment, the more money they give us, right? Let's double it by another, like, 3. There's 6 floors. 5 of them are usable. Each of them have 3 apartments. If we assume a single floor can make upwards of like 800, right? And there's 5 floors. I could see that. That's with doubled, however. That is with doubled the amount of money you gain from what have you. Beaver! Sorry, I'm distracted. How's it going? Welcome in. Long time no see. Hi. I'm just going over Obenseuer right now. I'm actually gonna be ending I think. Honestly, I don't want to end stream, but I'm tired. And I'm tired of Obenseuer right now. I kind of want to move on to Schedule 1. I think I'm going to play Schedule 1. But I want to finish my rant real quick. Okay, so this 4,000 a day, which is a lot, is still possible, roughly, in the current state of the game. However, that is if you double the amount of rent you gain from your tenants. And it depends on how established every apartment is, and whether or not they actually give you OC versus giving you real money. So, And then if we go the base value, right? The base is 2,000. You're still getting 2,000 a day. That's a lot of money. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. So, before I go on my break though, so Beaver. One, correct me if I'm saying your name wrong. I'm pretty sure we've discussed this previously and you mentioned it was Beaver. But correct me if I'm wrong. Obenseuer is a survival life sim role-playing game where a pandemic is going around of these green mushrooms. It's causing a fungal disease that make people go insane and also eventually kills them. You, the player, had recently been infected and you are taken with no say of your own to this place called Obenseuer, jokingly called Open Sewer, you know, it's a joke in the in-game, and it's a quarantine area, right? And you, by accident, due to clerical error, you are given an apartment building to run at your own discretion and what have you. And it's basically a slums simulator, except you are the only person who owns a whole apartment building. You can renovate it, rent out the apartments to people, and try to solve some of the housing problems that are plaguing Obenseuer right now. Because most of the people that you talk to, they don't have a home because the housing is so bad. There's some people who have their own homes and they're living in them, but many of them do not. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let me count them in my head. There's at least 8 or 9 groups. I'm saying groups because an individual person can be one group. There's 8 or 9 individual groups in the main plaza alone who need a home, who you can rent out a home to, right? There's also some people in the other buildings. There's another person in Dicula A, which is one of the other buildings that are kind of run down, living there, technically homeless. So basically there's about 12 or 13 people, maybe 14 people in total, who you can rent a home to. You make money off that. There's OC, Open Sewer Coins, and there's RM, Real Money. And a lot of the items in the area in Open Sewer are purchased with OC. Say for certain items, more specialty luxury items, which are purchased with RM. And you can convert that later on. You can convert that with a conversion wave. There's a guy in one of the hotels who can convert RM to OC and vice versa, with a very poor conversion rate from OC to RM. Like, give them 1 RM, and you get 10 OC, 9.8. Or give them 1 OC, and you'll get like 0.02 RM, 2 cents, essentially, to the OC. It's interesting. It's really interesting. I like it. I'm partial towards gritty games that are difficult in some manner, and especially games that force me to start at the bottom and work my way up to essentially godhead in a way. Not literally, but like, I like the grit of it. I like the difficulty of it, and I made it more difficult for myself by making it even. Oh my god. I quartered the rent income and made the renovation cost doubled. So it cost me twice as much money to renovate a building, and I only get a quarter of what I'd be getting normally. And you can make it easier by doubling the value instead and making renovation costs halved or quartered, but it's up to you. And I'm enjoying it. But you're basically in the slums. And you were given an entire apartment building because someone just fucked up, and you are now king in the making, or queen in the making, in my case, and what have you. So, neat concept. I cannot find more games like this. Schedule 1 has a similar feel to it in the aspect of starting at the bottom and working your way up and becoming the best drug lord around. And I love RimWorld to bits. RimWorld is another game. I play RimWorld in a very weird way that makes it gritty and difficult and harder on myself. And so, I don't know. It's fun. I'm enjoying it. It's 3:30. I want to keep going. I really do. However, it's been 8 hours. My throat is killing me. It's getting very difficult to keep my eyes open. That light is way too bright. It's hurting my eyes. I hate to do this. I don't want to do this, but I'm going to have to end the stream here. I'm sorry. Yeah, enjoying it's the main thing, and everyone enjoys it differently. I want to play at least a little bit of Schedule 1, like half an hour. What I'll do, you know what, yeah. I'm going to jump onto Schedule 1 real quick. I'm going to reduce the brightness a little bit. So the model isn't going to function very well. Oh my gosh. And yeah. Anyways, I'm a masochist. Apparently. There we go. I'm sad. I wanted the shrooms to win. The rival cartel actually does make sense. Having competition would be really nice for endgame, mid-game, and late game. 64% voted for rival cartel. Interesting. So the other 50% was split between police expansion and shrooms. I really hope shrooms, if it was between police expansion and shrooms, shrooms wins. I want more mushrooms. The Velaryon Familia. Net worth of 5K. Nice. Now, apparently you can actually create like, you can hire people to do this right here. Huh? Why did I get an achievement for like no reason? Oh. Okay. Does anybody remember, were there achievements in this before? I don't think there was. Okay, I think achievements were just enabled. Okay. Okay. Okay, what am I doing? What do we have available? I have a lot of Ochi Kush, Sour Diesel, experimentals. Talk to Benji Coleman in the motel room. In the morning. Okay. Wait. Oh, that's so annoying. I forgot to, oh my god, I forgot to activate the sprinklers before I slept. That's time. I could have spent growing the plants. Oh. Meow. Okay, I know where we're going. There's that one guy in the hotel room. Motel, sorry. Apparently, having a dealer will make it a little bit easier to sell our products. Aye. Do you want to work for me as a distributor? All right, I'll be a dealer for you, but there's a $500 signing fee, and I'll take 20% cut of each sale. We got a deal? I would, but I don't have the money on me. Okay. Yeah, at the moment, we're still kind of working out of apartment buildings, but eventually we'll have a giant, like, factory. We can have, like, a bunch of, like, people working in there. Sure. Perfect! Right in front of the motel. So I'm gonna grab that, grab that little vase. One of these. Marvelous. Because we're going over there anyways. I really, really hope that... So, apparently there is the... There is the police expansion in the works. I really, really hope they add a thing where you can sell, you can distribute the donuts marijuana to the police. That'd be hilarious. I said that last time, didn't I? Thank you. Bring me some product and assign some customers to me, and I'll get to work. Nice. Hi, boss. What do you need? How do I assign customers to you? You can assign customers to me with the dealer management app on your phone. Oh. Okay, I'm still making it and selling it. I'm simply giving all of it to this guy, so he will actually sell it on his own. How we doing? What you want? Oh, okay. They want 5 sour diesel. Sure. I'll give him the regular weed, and then, well, actually, how does this work? I just realized the problem. So if I were to do it myself, I can have control of where to go and who we give it to and things like that. Basketball courts. I freaking hit the back of my freaking foot, my heel on the freaking... I hit my freaking chair. My concern, right? If I give him weed, and he sells it, or is going to sell it rather, there's no guarantee what the person is going to want is going to be the type of weed I give him. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's probably fine, but not all the characters like the same weed. So, like, this guy right here, right? Peter loves sour diesel because it's the particular type of weed he wants. He likes focused, refreshing, and sneaky, right? The sour diesel is refreshing, and the OG Kush is calming. I mean, I guess it's as simple as simply giving him those... Okay, it's as simple as just giving him OG Kush, the dealer that is, and making sure he's working with people who would want that. I'm just worried about maybe them wanting something different and they're not being able to get it from him because he doesn't have it. Because if I only give him the OG Kush and I don't give him any sour diesel, then he won't be able to provide that to someone else who doesn't want diesel and instead wants OG Kush. I'm overthinking it is what I'm saying here. Sure. Okay. Whatever. Kyle Cooley would love to have calming. Okay. I'll just give him a bunch of it. I'm going over the motel anyways. Here you go. Okay, so Peter likes the diesel. Kyle likes the OG. But everyone else doesn't necessarily like the other one. Doesn't necessarily like one or the other. So it won't matter at that point. I guess. Yeah, it won't matter. So Peter and Kyle. There we go. Sure. Oh, I missed my window. North waterfront. Over there. If you want to drive through here, I'll need to search your vehicle. Okay. I don't have a car. So not my problem. I'll be honest. It's kind of frustrating. It's kind of frustrating. Freaking the achievements just now becoming available after I'd already done everything I'd already done, because I picked up a lot of trash earlier and none of it's gonna be accounted for the achievements. Oh well. Hurry up, Chloe. Where are you? Whee! Am I? There she is. Here you go. Have fun. I'm not having, speaking of fun, I'm not having fun. I'm tired. I'm too tired to have fun. So, real quick, I will go ahead and I'm just gonna save it. I'll, harvest this later. And, I need to know my limits. I need to respect my limits, and I'm not respecting my limits right now. So, I'm done. I want to sell more drugs, but I can't. I'm too tired to sell drugs. So, whatever. It's been fun. I enjoyed today's stream. We got a fair bit done, and hopefully I have content for my video. But these 8-hour streams are too much for me. Like, I think 6 hours, 5 hours even. 5 to 6 hours is probably my limit. Sorry, blow my nose. 5 hours, 6 hours, probably my limit. At least with me streaming as often as I am. So, tomorrow, we'll see how I'm feeling. If I can get some good rest tonight, maybe I can stream longer tomorrow. We'll see. Wrong mouse. I might play some Ellen, actually. I'll leave this on. I might play some Ellen off stream. Okay. Da 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 da. Alrighty then. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. So, with having played A Hat in Time for the umpteenth time after such a long time, my hope, I'm just reiterating things here. My hope is to have a video on my main YouTube channel with a bunch of edits and fun things would have added to it in the near future. I am going to set some time aside on Sunday to do that very thing. The biggest concern I have is I am very lazy. I'm a gamer. I'd rather be spending time playing video games than editing a video, but I don't have an editor. Rimba has offered it. I don't want him to edit for me without me paying him for his services, however. And I know he wouldn't care about that. We're friends. And I could always pay him later, I guess. If and when things start to kick off and I actually make money for my videos. But it's just, having an editor is not sustainable, and it's a similar situation where I don't have a manager. I'm alone. I'm completely alone. I'm indie, I'm completely an indie VTuber. And there's a lot of challenges that come with that. However, there's also a lot of upsides as well. I am completely free to do whatever I want, whenever I want. I like that. If I hand over the video edits to somebody else, I will no longer be in control. I will have some control. I can deny, obviously the person who edits my videos has to have my approval for said videos first before we upload them. It still doesn't quite fit right with me, unfortunately. And like with Derp, for instance, it's just Derp who changed the name to Derp was taken. I want to make plushies out of my Derplings, my Derp Svelas. I can never decide how I want to call them. And before I do that, though, I want to either purchase a license from Derp or figure out some way of giving them a percentile of the profits. It's not going to happen anytime soon because I don't know. I want to have a number of people who'd be interested in actually buying it and be able to afford it. I want it to be worth it. You know what I mean? To be able to do the plushies. So eventually it'll happen, but not right now. But regardless, today was an opportunity. And I'm hoping I take advantage of this. So we'll see what happens on Sunday. Worst case scenario, I'm back at square one. I do nothing with the footage and just go back to just being nothing but a streamer. Best case scenario, I have a lot of content from the 2 to 3 hours of A Hat in Time. I know I had a fair bit of content. I was pushing it a little too hard. I was exaggerating things a little bit too much, and I was trying my best not to think about it, because it's one thing to make content out of something that I had already streamed. It's another thing to prepare to make content with the intent of editing it later on. So, it's hard to describe, but it's just, I was nervous. I'm more nervous than usual. It was on my mind, and a part of me was kind of trying to think of ways to force content to happen, and it was kind of ruining it a little bit, to be honest. There was some good stuff. I was having fun. A Hat in Time is always a cute game, and all the squeals and the wee and the noises I was making, they were genuine, but they were a bit exaggerated. The term is playing it up. I do play things up a little bit to make it a little more enjoyable and entertaining to watch. For instance, my laughter. When I'm on my own and something funny happens, I do laugh a little bit. I go, it happens legitimately, and it's legit no matter what, even on stream. But sometimes I'll be very deadpan, and I'll just I'll do scoffs when it's really funny, and usually it's because I'm tired and what have you, or just I don't care to externalize my emotions. All my emotions are very internal. Streaming has helped externalize my emotions a little bit more. My laughter, my joy, my disappointment and anxiety, my sadness and anger, my curiosity and adventure, and all of that, right? Streaming has helped a lot. And I like to think I've gotten funnier in the past 6 months, far more than I was in the past 6 years, 5 years, 4.5 years, whatever the hell many years I've been streaming. So I've made progress, little progress, but progress nonetheless. And well, here's to hoping I make more this weekend, this Sunday. I did not drink enough water. That felt weird. It's fine. Anyways, that's covered. Mushroom Musume. It was cute. It was a cute game. I don't know how often I'm gonna play it on stream because there's a lot of words. Games that require a lot of reading are fun. I enjoy those and I want to do those. It's very, very taxing, very exhausting for me. And it's one of the reasons why I never actually got around to doing those interactive stories. So there is this website, this company called Choose Your Choice of Games and Hosted Games. They provide novels, interactive novels, where it's all text-based. There's no visuals. Sometimes the authors will add a picture here or there, but usually it's all fictional. And not fictional. Obviously it's fictional. It's all interactive and text, and I used to enjoy this a lot. I still would if I was reading them right now. Excuse me. I haven't read one in a very, very, very long time, but they've been enjoyable. There is a particular story that is probably the longest running series on this website, called The Samurai of Hyuga. And I think I've played up to the third or fourth book and then stopped. I think there's like 6 books right now. I think the 7th one was just released recently. I keep tabs on it here and there, but I wanted to play these games with you. They're technically they're technically games, right? And I actually got permission from the devs, the owners of it, saying yes, but with a caveat. Basically, the whole crux of those games, right, is that they're books and they're different stories that you can experience. And by streaming, it's the equivalent of reading a book that's copyrighted on stream for free, unsponsored. There's people take issue with that, right? Video games is one thing. Video game is a specific medium, but let's say like reading, and I can read Dr. Seuss, right? But reading like, reading certain books online for free, the editors and the people who own the rights to those books, they take offense to that. They don't like it. It's essentially what you're doing is you're doing like those like the Kindle book thingies where people you listen to somebody narrate the book. It's doing that, but those companies don't gain money from that. The Kindle stuff, they get a cut of that, right? The person who narrates it, they make money, and the people who own the copyright to the book, they make money from that because you have to purchase the books on Kindle, right? By reading it on stream, they get nothing, and I would get only whatever I'm getting from people watching me, subscribing to me, watching my ads, what have you. So I'm making pennies, but I'm still making money when they are not. And they take offense to that. They don't like that. Choice of games is very similar. A similar issue, but it's a weird like middle ground between the two of them because technically the choice of games are video games more than they are just books because they're interactive and there's different branches, there's different endings, there's different paths you can do. And so the caveat was, yes, but you can only play through a given game, given interactive story, one time. And one time only. I haven't done that at all. So it's still there. I still have an option to do that. Maybe one of these days when my voice is in better shape and I'm not freaking destroying it from speaking too harshly. And I am. Oh my God, my voice. Oh gosh. There it goes. There it goes. That wasn't fun at all. Point is though, games that require a lot of reading on my part are very, very, very exhausting. And I would love to do it, but I won't be doing it very often. Maybe in the future when I develop better habits, reading habits, speaking habits. But as it stands, I'm not happy with the way I narrated Mushroom Musume. Honestly, like I'm gonna go back on that. I'm gonna hear myself speak. I'm not gonna like it. I know for a fact because my voice was too airy sometimes. I stuttered a lot. I spoke way too fast. I kept having to pause to breathe. And I kept going, I mean, I always do that, but it's not fun. Doing that isn't fun. It's not very enjoyable to watch. I wouldn't care. But then again, I'm very tolerant. I'm a very tolerant person sometimes. And very lax and accepting of things that other people would not accept as easily, you know? So I wouldn't care. But as someone who is presenting this content to you guys, I'm very self-critical, very self-conscious, and it's really hard not to be because I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. Sorry. To catch them all is my real test or whatever. Pokemon. Anyways, I'm done. It's been fun. Obenseuer was fun. I made barely any progress. Mushroom Musume, very cute. I'll be playing that on my own time. We'll play it every once in a while. Schedule 1 was fun, and we kind of made progress by getting that dealer, but all of like 30 minutes of progress, not even that, like 20 minutes. It was whatever. But I'll be playing more Hat in Time in the future. First things first, I want to see how well the edits would be. So I need to spend time on that. Then I will see about playing more Hat in Time in the near future. So we can finally finish it for once on stream. I have yet to finish it on stream. I don't know why. Just never got around to it. 33% in my original playthrough, back when I debuted. And like 13% with the collab. I didn't really get very far, did I? There's a lot there though. A lot of fun times to be had with a Hat in Time. So I'm looking forward to it. Now, final thing. I would like to collab sometime soon because I haven't been doing those at all. I'm gonna message, if I can remember, maybe I'll do it after stream. I'll do it right like immediately afterwards. I'm gonna message Roomba. I'm gonna message Sheppy, and Candy. Candy might be harder because the time zone is really bad. But I'm gonna message Candy as well. I'm gonna message Fenrir Unchained. It's 5 people in total. We could play. So Repo is fun. And I wouldn't be against going back to Lethal Company. I haven't played it nearly as much as the other people did. But I want to play other games. I want to play Abiotic Factor. I want to get back into Minecraft at some point. And maybe Terraria. We'll see what happens. Universe and Noah are waiting for me to return to Terraria. And Jamie has a Minecraft server, open right now, available to friends that I might join in on at some point. I just have way too much on my plates. I have way too much on my plates. Too many things I could do at any given time, and it's hard to make time. I'll figure it out. But anyways, I'll send some messenger birds out and see what sticks. So look forward to that. Hopefully you'll look forward to it. Anyways, I'm done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. Thank you, Beaver, for joining me. Thank you, Wee, for joining. Otis, thank you very much. Candy, thank you very much. Please get some rest, Candy. Drink plenty of water if you're still awake. And I don't know what else that can be done about a hangover because I don't drink. Roomba, thank you for joining me. Mifo, thank you for joining me. I need to get those subtitles set up. So, I mentioned it before, but Mifo is predominantly a Russian speaker, and they don't speak English. They use Translate to translate what I type in text into the chat. The hope, however, is if I can get subtitles set up on my streams, then whenever I speak, subtitles will pop up. And ideally, someone can translate that automatically by using the widget to change what language it translates to their language, making it a little bit easier for me to communicate. In such situations, I would be very careful how I speak. I would enunciate my words better, hopefully. And I'm not sure how it's gonna work, but it'll be easier for me because then I can just speak and don't have to worry about typing it out. But if I have to, I don't mind typing it. It's just tedious and takes time away from me streaming and slows down the stream to a crawl, which is, I mean, we're just here to chill out and have fun and hang out. We're not in a hurry for anything, right? It's like the people who drive, right? Oh, what? You're in a hurry to get caught in traffic? Okay, cool. Have fun. Go ahead and speed. Oh, look at that. What's that? You passed me by and sped up really fast, like 20 minutes ago, and now you're next to me? What a shame. You know what I mean? It's my dad described it better, but basically the point is there's no point in rushing on the road because all you're doing is being in a hurry to be stopped. You're in a hurry to not get where you're going. Basically, you're gonna get where you're going eventually, no matter what. And if you prepared yourself properly, and you're like leaving early enough, and taking traffic that you should have already been hopefully aware of, like familiar with, take it all in consideration, then you'll get there just fine. No point in rushing. Not unless you're in an ambulance, or not unless it's life or death, in which case, good luck with that. But my dad has experienced so many situations. He's recounted these to me, where he'll like see somebody on the highway, and they're like rushing past, clearly speeding, or whatever. And my dad's either in the slow lane or he's in the fast lane, and they speed, they weave through traffic through the fast and slow lane back and forth. And my dad will just be doing whatever. And eventually, traffic happens, right? And he'll see that same car from like a half an hour ago right there. Congrats. You hurried to your demise, essentially, right? I'm not in a hurry. I am, subconsciously. I shouldn't be. I need to relax, slow down. It's very hard to slow down, and there's no need to be in a hurry to do things because we're here to hang out. And yet, with that said, I do have a lot on my plate. I do kind of have to hurry through things. It's a double-edged sword. It's a weird situation. So, anyways, thank you for watching, everybody, for joining me today. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. Hopefully, you enjoyed my ramblings. Viewers, thank you for watching. Same thing for you. Hopefully you enjoyed my ramblings, and hopefully you enjoyed the pre-stream ramblings. I kind of just repeated the same thing I said then as I did. I don't even remember what I talked about. I talked about what I was going to do, right? So, which I ended up doing anyways on stream, but whatever, I digress. Thank you. Thank you for watching. And I'll see you all next time. Talk to you later. Bye. I'm so freaking tired. Bye-bye.